What up? What up? What up, though? What's good, neighborhood? You back in the lab with your favorite neighbor, your man Marq Nash. He is I am he. Another great episode of Breaking Beats. You see the title, you see the thumbnail, you know what we on. So, as you know, the notorious B.I.G., aka Christopher Wallace, aka Biggie Smalls, aka Frank White, aka one of the best to ever do this hip hop thing, man. Putting them bars on them beats. Had a birthday this weekend, and they did a Twitter Spaces type thing. Jay-Z was there, Diddy was there, I believe. Fat Joe, DJ Khaled might have been there as well. I said all that to say this. A part of this is you can hear, I'll play the audio. We got the audio. Jay-Z is talking about the untimely death of Big and Pac being 6 months apart from each other. And Diddy's there, and he chimes in and said, hey, man, you filled them shoes. You filled those shoes, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to play the audio so we can get a direct quote. Smash the like button on the way into the room. Let me know where you're from, what part of the earth you roaming the turf. I'm going to blast this link out and share this link, and we're going to jump right into the content. I'll drop the link out there. I'll open the phone lines as well. Yeah, this is a pop-up, baby. You already know how we do it. It's your man Marq Nash Breaking Beats. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm running the intro. Let's go.
This that squad sound.
What up, though? What's good, neighborhood? It's your man Marq Nash. Another great episode of Breaking Beats, where we break down business, entertainment, art, technology, sports, and anything else you and I feel like talking about. You know, it's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. Let me go on and share this link out. I'm trying to stop playing the long intro. I know some of y'all told me, like, man, I hate the 5-minute intro, man. That should be a little too long, Martin. I get it. So bear with me. So while I'm talking, I'll go through and share the link out because I don't do a lot of packaging on these pop-ups. When I do them, and y'all get it, you get it. If you missed it, you missed it. Sometimes I might delete these and just leave them up on the backup channel, or I might not even put it on the backup channel. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody's time. I appreciate everybody's energy. Let's get right into the content, man. Smash the like button on the way in the room. So let me share this out. Boom, boom, boom. Share, copy. Boom. And I'll play this audio. So I gave you guys a little summation of what we were talking about tonight. It's going to be a pop-up. We're going to have a good time, too. It's going to get into a little hip-hop talk. All right? So let's play the clip, and we'll come back with some commentary. Let's just jump right into it. And because I'm sure I'm going to have to play this a couple times because some people are going to pull up later. But it's like less than a minute, so I don't have no problem playing it more than once. So let's play it now.
But as far as like,
oh, my bad. Bear with me. Let me get it together now. Like my boy Loaded Luck say, let me get it together now. All first verse. Harlem Hospital giving beds out. Hold on. All right, let me see. Click play. Oh, they trying to make me play it on Instagram? Cool. I can play it over here too. Let's go.
as far as like, you know, Big and Pac and like just pushing forward, that's just me being the student of the game and loving the game and loving the culture and just wanting to push the culture forward. And for me, that was the challenge that I was faced with. And you know, that's a void. That's a big void. That ain't, you know, others, you know, others stepped in the filled it as well, not just myself, but it was that's a big void. That's the two pillars right there. Imagine that within a year.
Yeah, 6 months, right? 6 months apart.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man.
Yo, I want to say, bro, you filled them shoes though. You came in and you know what I'm saying? So we definitely give thanks for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you definitely, you know, came in and I just know how much Big like really looked up to Jay. You know what I'm saying?
But as far as like, you know, Big and Pac and like just pushing forward, that's just me being the student of the game and loving the culture and just wanting to push the culture forward.
Right.
For me, that was the challenge that I was faced with. And you know.
So there you have it.
But as far as like,
so what you guys think? Now I'm gonna play the next clip because Diddy's gonna elaborate. Let's play it.
Like they looked up to each other. You know what I'm saying? They looked up to each other. And yeah, that is crazy to have to step into the shoes of like two people, because that's all it was those two people, and they had like the game. They had things on lock. Hov was coming, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, it was like these two cats was just so big, you know what I'm saying? And then so it's like to have all of that, like, you know, come on you and have that responsibility to keep this shit fly and keep the art of it going.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I think Hov really kept Hov kept the art of it going and was able to take where they was at and take it, you know what I'm saying? Take it even higher. So,
yeah. And even
like they looked up to me.
All right, so that's the clip right there. That's where we at with it. Shout out to everybody. Pull up. Shout out to my guy Donda. I always know when I'm talking about hip hop, I'm gonna see certain people in here with like my boy Donda right here. Salute to you, family. Shout out to Dalton Voss. What up, boss? The boss, Dalton Voss. I like that. He said, never bought a Jay-Z album. Never will. Puffy is suspect. God, you early with it, homie. We just getting started. Why you ain't never bought no J album? You don't. Why you never bought no J album? You got to tell me why. Or have you ever heard a Jay-Z album from beginning to end? How about that? Have you ever played a Jay-Z album or heard a full one? Shout out to D-Ray. He said void unfilled still. Wow. Okay, let me make sure I got these phone lines open too. He said, I don't like Puffy for many reasons. I won't say much because we online. Man, say it. We only got about 1.8 million views on this channel. You should say it. Why not? I mean, say it. Well, I mean, what's the worst that's gonna happen? Diddy gonna put a hit on you? Let me drop this link too so people can open this phone line up. Let me see. Boom, boom, boom. Google. Open my email. Somebody sent me an email with the full Twitter space. Cool. I appreciate that. All right, so make sure I got both phone lines open. And I open the link and I open the panel as well. You already know how I give it up, man. It's a live show, man. We're gonna have a good time. It's all positive over here, man. Well, sometimes. I'm lying. It ain't all positive. We talking about Errol Spence, it ain't about to be positive, homie. No, I'm joking. But I'm not. Let me see what they said in the chat. Okay, let me finish sharing this out to everybody who wants to get the and drop the link for anybody who want to talk about it. It's a hip hop show, man. It's a hip hop political sports show with a comedy twist. But yeah, I'm definitely curious. My man said he never bought a Jay-Z album, never will. D-Ray, you said the void is still unfulfilled. You don't think Jay-Z did a good job in filling the shoes? Tell me why. He said, I don't like Puffy for many reasons. I won't say online. Jay-Z is so behind Tupac and Biggie, we can't even begin to describe it. Oh, I disagree on that, homie. I definitely disagree on that. I'm sorry, I don't agree to that. He's can't be that far behind. Like, nah. That's just me though. But you guys are entitled to your own opinion, and that's why we dropped the link out there and we open the phone lines up to allow everybody to voice their opinion. We don't have to agree, but we definitely gotta allow people a chance to be heard. Let me see. Let me go right here. Hip hop. Just bear with me, y'all. I'm up here blasting out the link to a couple of sites, sharing it on my IG, the Twitter, some Facebook groups. You know how I do. But I can't say if I 100% agree, but I think I understand what I mean. Like, he kind of definitely took the lead and took the torch, whether you guys agree or not. Like, did you hear what Puffy said? He was like, yo, he said it was kind of like what he said, not avoid. He said the shoes needed to be filled. Like, and Jay kept it, like grabbed the torch. Now, I know some people give Jay a hard time. Like, some people still don't like Jay-Z from the beef he had with Nas, believe it or not. Some people are still like, nah, I don't rock with homie. Ever since then. And I'm like, yo, them dudes can move past it. Like, why can't the fans move past it? Because at the end of the day, we all love this thing called hip hop, right? You should be able to coexist with other artists. I think that's crazy that in hip hop, it's always us. Like, I heard somebody say one time, they was like, yo, you don't hear about the Rolling Stones in the shootout with fill in the blank with the Grateful Dead or something like that. Or you don't hear about Garth Brooks and just pick another country singer, you know. It's usually in hip hop. Hip hop is a hard genre, man. When I talk to people, I tell these kids all the time, yo, this is a hard genre. Not only do you gotta write your own rhymes, but if you don't write your own rhymes, not only you gotta write your own rhymes, you gotta live that shit too, right? That's what you gotta keep it real. And if not, you will get criticized in a way that you won't believe. But make sure I got the phone lines open. Oh, wrong phone line. Open the other one up. And the link is in the chat. So I got another clip of this. I'll play of this and we can chop it up. We'll go right back to having a conversation. Just bear with me, y'all. Like I said, I'm over here. Every time you hear that little chime sound, I'm dropping my link somewhere. So bear with me. And I got to put it on Twitter. Got to put it on IG. You know, you got to let people know you live when you're going live, because everybody say they don't get the notification. Shout out to the notification people who got the notification. People like, yo, I don't never know when you're going live. Even when they got the notifications on, they say they don't get them sometimes. So it's good when you click the like button. So I tell you guys, like, yo, if you don't click the like button when you join the show, that's one thing. I get it. You probably like, nah, I don't want to support. I don't hit the like button, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But when you don't get the notifications, that's why, because you're not engaging with the show. So definitely click the engagement button. So I'll play the clip again. Actually, I got a different clip of this I can play, but I'll play that one again and we'll jump right back into it. Underground hip hop. Shout out to upcoming hip hop artists and rappers. Shout out to all these Facebook groups that allow me to post my content there. It means a lot to me. Boom, boom, boom. And again, once you join the show, let me know what part of the earth you roam the turf at. So bear with me. I'm almost done. One more. I'll drop it over here too. All right. Wow. Bear with me. I'm sharing it now. I gotta put it on Twitter now. Let them know we live. I don't even do nothing on Twitter, yo, other than post my show. I promise. We live. Pull up. All right, cool. All right, so let me find this next clip right here. So when you find it, I don't know if y'all heard this Twitter Spaces joint, but this joint was crazy. I don't never watch Twitter Spaces either, unless something like this. Last time I was on Twitter Spaces, Daisy was up there too. So let me see. That's not it. Got it right here this week. All right, check this out.
He said, like, to really develop that, like, what was he like, Christopher Wilde's just the friend?
All right, they're talking about being his friend. That ain't the one I'm looking for. That's not the one. Yeah, but people are saying, some people don't like this. It's like, yo, Diddy played himself. He shouldn't have said that. But that's his opinion, right? And he was there. He was in there in the rooms.
Like he said, like to really develop that. Like, what was he like, Christopher Wilde's just the friend?
Yeah, no, they're super. Again, we mostly just spend our time laughing. We talked about serious things in between, but we were just like, you know, everything was based around, yo, when we getting our next laugh.
Yeah.
And then, you know, we'll work and get that out the way so we can just hang out.
I got friends like that right now to this day. Like, when we're in the studio, or not even in the studio, like we just whatever we supposed to be there for, that's secondary. We there to have a good time, crack some jokes, might pop a bottle or two, and just have a good time, crack jokes. And we get whatever the work is done just so we can have a good time and hang out. So I understand exactly what Hov is talking about right there.
Hang out. It's pretty much like that.
Yeah. But even on the last song with Pusha, you mentioned the commission, right? Like that's been talked about through the years. Like even now, you're like the last verse you mentioned the commission. Like talk a little bit about that. Like was it?
Now, if y'all haven't heard, Jay-Z got a song with Pusha T, and on that song, he was like, he says it in like a mocking voice. He was like, if Big was alive, Hov wouldn't be in this position. And he said, if Big was alive, y'all would have got the commission, as in like me and Big would have did an album together. Shout out to my guy King Mitch in the building. What up, King Mitch? He said, big shoes to fill, but Jigga held the torch and progressed the rap game. Does everybody agree with that? Anybody agree, disagree? Let me know. King Mitch, though, he appreciated it. He said, Biggie was a better rapper to me, but Tupac shoes are too big for anyone to fill. He's very passionate. He was very passionate. But lyrically, I've seen people do things while Pac was alive and since Pac's untimely demise. I just didn't see him doing certain things like that lyrically. But he had that energy, he had that delivery. You can feel it. You can just feel his pain. And the kid was special, man. But I just feel that lyrically, it was just certain things he just didn't do. That don't mean he's bad, but granted, I still tell people all the time, Brenda's Got a Baby is probably one of the best rap stories ever told. I got Brenda's Got a Baby. It's right there, or it might be a little over. I think I might have it over Slick Rick's Children's. Matter of fact, I do got it now that I think about it. Slick Rick's Children's Story, I like the beat better. Hello, Uncle Ricky. Can you tell us a bedtime story? Here we go. Like that shit right there is crazy. It gets you moving. That's a dance. You can still play that shit today. Like when you played This Is How We Do It, they still play This Is How We Do It right now with that Slick Rick beat. You get what I'm saying? It's that Slick Rick beat. It's just a bop, right? But Brenda's Got a Baby is probably one of the best stories ever. So it's right up there with I think Biggie's I Got a Storyteller is on that list. Eve Love is Blind is on that list. But Jay-Z's best story ever probably to me is Meet the Parents. But one of the best rap stories ever told to me, Brenda's Got a Baby. And rightfully so. It's just super passionate. It's never been, I don't think it was done before and it hasn't been done since. He's do I know you? He said, salute to you, my brother. He said, Eric Pike in the building. What up, E? He said, Marq Nash, it helps to hit the 3 bars. Go to the settings, go to notifications, and turn up more notification alerts. Okay. Cool. My boy said Jay-Z is bigger than Big. It's better than Big. All right, Duke said he's better than Big. All right. We're gonna get into it. Let me play some more of this interview. And like I said, the link is out there, phone line is out there. If you want to call in or join the panel, either way, it's all love. Let's go.
Like, what were those conversations like with Big with the idea of forming that group?
Yeah, a lot of his, Big in like 96, I want to say 96, 95, was talking about, let's go to Atlanta and get, 2 big houses next to each other, blah, blah, blah. And I'm looking like, Atlanta? I'm like, we're the hottest guys in New York City, like in the world, in the Mecca. Why are we going to Atlanta? You think about Atlanta, how Atlanta is today, and how influential Atlanta is. Like, you just see how much of a visionary this guy was. And
said Biggie was a visionary, but I get it too. Sometimes you got to step away from where you at so you can create. You get what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to step away, step outside of that so you can create. Like, I think every time I go to Jamaica, if I go to Cozumel, I think we, if I just take a trip to Vegas, Baltimore, anytime I took a trip anywhere, I always come back super motivated, super inspired. Always.
And, he was doing Brooklyn Mint, clothing line, back then. So all the things that he was talking about was just like way ahead of his time.
Yeah. Let's definitely get Puff up here as the speaker of Fat Joe, man, so we can have a free-flowing conversation. Yo, Juan, you got any? We need Diddy to accept. Okay, yeah, please. Because we want to keep it an open conversation. It's not like, me interviewing Hov, even though I enjoy doing that. He's sick of me at this point. We've done that a million times. Actually, Juan, do you have a question? Juan, do you have a question for Hov? He's tired of hearing from Biggie. This is our guy, Juan Navarro. Juan, do you have a question for Hov, Biggie related?
No, I mean, I think for me, Biggie, it always comes back to his voice, right? So, like, what would you be able to tell us about like his artistic ability that impressed you the most? Like, we know that you two were healthy competitors, so like, what impressed you about him?
Just his pockets and his usage, word usage. Like, when people like just explore unique words and like, thunderous, shaking the concrete, and like, it's just like he had a way of picking like, words that you don't typically use and like add it to the lexicon of hip hop.
Thank you. That's what I was trying to add to. That's what I was trying to say about Pac earlier. You know what I'm saying? I love Tupac, but that was the perfect way of explaining it. A lot of words he used you were very familiar with. Versus like Hov just said about Big. Like sometimes he would throw different words in a rap that you're not used to hearing. Somebody said Brenda was a real story. Hey Deuce, I ain't answering that question. I don't even know what's the point of that, man. Ain't nothing but dudes in here right now. Why you even talking to me about that? Respectfully, bro. You got to do better, Deuce. It's too early for the trolling. DJ, what up? He said niggas bleed from Biggie. He said niggas bleed from Biggie. That's one of your best records. Favorite records from Biggie, bro. Today's agenda got the suitcase up in the Central. Order room 112. Tell them Blanco sent you. Oh my God. Big man. Crazy story right there, yo. I didn't even think about that, DJ. That is one. That is one right there. Is Niggas Bleed better than I Got a Story to Tell? Is it better than Sky's the Limit? Oh no. It's up there though. It's up there. Be giving them a drop though. Appreciate it, homie. Thanks for the support.
I got 5 on it.
All right, let's play this next part.
And he also had like super interesting pockets where you couldn't predict. Like I could predict a lot of, if you rap, you're a professional, right? Like if you play professional ball, you can pretty much predict on the floor.
I get it, yo. Because Biggie would do those little slick lines like BIG, PO, PPA, no info for the DEA. Like he'll stop and go. Federal agents mad because I'm flagrant. Tap my cell and the phone in the basement. Like it's just different, man. It's levels, man. That boy was good, man. But that wasn't even the one I wanted to say. It was like he would like end one bar. He would end a bar with a word. He'll start the next bar with a word rhyming with that name with what he ended with. But then he'll go somewhere else with it. Truly amazing. Ahead of his time, man. Ahead of his time. Let's keep it moving.
Where someone wants to go, where their strong points are. You can predict their patterns and what they're gonna say. With him, it's very difficult to like predict his pattern. His patterns are so unorthodox. And just again, I didn't know about the the jazz player that was around his way. I didn't know that until the what was it, like a doctor recently or something that just I think it was a doctor. Yeah.
I heard that story. They said he said that the man's got told to double park by a hydrant. Stupid motherfucker. They said that was Puff telling him to end the stories that way because it was it's a way to end after talking all that gangster shit, sometimes you need to end the story with something funny. So yeah, that was Puff, I believe. Yo, I know that I ain't looking at this right. Okay, yeah. Okay, so Deuce said, okay, that's a Too Short song. Okay, I missed that. I ain't even catch it that way. Deuce, I gotta stay on my tiptoes when I'm talking to you, bro. Hey, look, once you troll enough, people just start looking at you as a troll, man. We don't know if you're serious or you joking. Like you didn't say by Too Short, so I ain't even know, homie. But it's all love on this side. Let's go.
I didn't know, and then it made perfect sense to me. I knew that about Rakim. I knew Rakim had like some jazz training and probably like played the clarinet or something like that, which explains his pocket.
Yeah.
But Big being exposed to that super early, it makes sense.
Yeah, I remember Shy G spoke about that too. He kind of compared it to jazz, where it's like the whole flow on More Money, More Problems, like BIGPOPPA.
That's probably why it just popped in my head, because I sure remember Shy G doing that. He was talking about how Biggie was like a jazz singer, the way he delivered, and Pac was more like he compared Pac to being like Malcolm or Martin Luther King. Like, y'all brothers need to do no. Like he was like pulling the verse from almost like from his diaphragm, from his belly. Yeah, but let's continue. But yeah, my bad, Deuce. It's all love though, bro. And I appreciate you sharing my retweeting my post the other day. I appreciate that, Deuce. Jonathan Wedenberg, he said in Jay-Z's dreams. He didn't say it though, Jonathan. That was Diddy who said it. I'll play the clip again for those who just getting here. This is what Diddy had to say. Oh, my bad. This is what Diddy had to say, and I'll play the clip.
That's you know what I'm saying? But as far as like, Big and Pac and like just pushing forward, that's just me being the student of the game and loving the culture and just wanting to push the culture forward. And for me, that was the challenge that I was faced with. And that's a void. That's a big void. That ain't others stepped in the filled it as well, not just myself, but it was that's a big void. That's the two pillars right there. Imagine that within a year.
Yeah, 6 months, right? 6 months apart.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man.
Yo, I want to say, bro, you filled them shoes though. You came in and you know what I'm saying? So we definitely give thanks for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you definitely, came in and I just know how much Big like really looked up to Jay. You know what I'm saying?
But as far as like, Big and Pac and like just pushing forward,
so that was what Diddy had to say. That's what Diddy had to say. Shout out to Sean Brown. He said, "What up? Salute, Mark. Salute to you, my brother." DJ, he said, "Niggas bleed story to tell. Warning." Oh my. How did I forget about warning? How did I forget that, DJ? That's why you need the homies, man. They'll keep you on your toes. Sean Brown said he filled their shoes financially. That about it. Not even just that though. Not even just that. I'm talking about where he took the culture too. Like that Rockaware shit. Say what y'all want to about it. That Rockaware shit made some bread, yo. I think that it sold more than that Wu-Tang shit. Respectfully, probably not. Hey, look, and that logo, Wu-Tang, that logo. I know motherfuckers, girls who got that shit tatted on. I think Dante Bossa Nation got a girl with a damn Wu-Tang tat on her in the intro. I don't see nobody with them Rockefeller tats. So, as far as that merch, that Rockaware 80 million, like 18 months, bro. I remember reading that shit in a magazine when that shit was first happening. That was back when people used to buy magazines. The artists that he put on, like, come on, bro. He put on some artists. I mean, that shit extends your legacy. We got to give him credit for that, right, Jashawn? Or am I tripping? Somebody said Marq Nash, who 16 bars fire, the best between the three. All three of them got best. Oh, Marq Nash, who 16 bars to fight between the three. All of them got a dope verse. Like, all of them got a dope verse. When they did that freestyle though, when it was Biggie, Shaheem, and all of that, when I was younger, when he was like, I think that's the one he was like, Biggie Smalls, the millionaire, the mansion, the yacht, the 2 weed spots, the 2 hot glocks. I mean, that's how I got the weed spot. I shot dread in the head to the bread and the lamb spread. Oh my God, I'm dropping shit like a Christian. I hope you're listening, slacking. I'm dropping shit like a, oh no, I forgot. But that's that freestyle. When Pac did his shit, that shit was like, you can just hear the passion, bro. He had the passion. Yeah, he just went off. I'm gonna see if I can play a little bit of snippet of that. Y'all know I've been bucking on when I do these hip hop shows. I've been playing some of the music, yo. I've been playing little snippets, yo. DJ said, "Note to the plaintiff." That's what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers don't put plaintiff at my arraignment. Note for the plaintiff. Your daughter tied up in a Brooklyn basement. Face it, and that's what I'm saying. He starts off the next line with "Face it, not guilty." That's how I stay filthy, richer than Richie. Till you niggas come and get me. Like that pocket, bro. That pocket, DJ. At my arraignment, note for the plaintiff. Your daughter's tied up in a Brooklyn basement. Face it, not guilty. That's how I stay. Bro, come on, bro. And that beat is a happy beat. That biggie. Can't you? That shit is a happy beat. Listen what this nigga saying here. At my he talking some gangster shit on that shit. Deuce Times, what up? He said the East Side of song, Another Day, is also a top tier storytelling song as well. I gotta hear it. What's it about? Never heard of it, Deuce. You gotta put me on. Well, I guess you just did. You got my send it to the Twitter. Send me a link to the Twitter on the DM. Because if not, I'm gonna forget in the middle of a live show. DJ Big was the best storyteller, not even close. That boy was good, man. He was good. Do you got him over Andre? You got him over Andre 3000 too? My brother DJ 256 doing the mix. Talk to me, fam. Why you ain't join the panel, DJ? You at work?
Oh man, I'm doing some errands, man. I'm doing some laundry right quick. I ain't gonna stay on long. But man, Mark, as I'm telling to you, man, I'm remembering myself. How can we forget the 10 crack commandments, bro? Man, come on, dog. Would we count that as a story though, DJ? Would 10 crack commandments be a story? You count it as a story. I count it as a story. I mean, because if you're going step by step, verse by verse, like that, I count that as a story.
Okay.
You got to think about it. The way he was telling stories is like he's sitting around telling people or telling what happened to him. It's like he's sitting down having a conversation with somebody. Right. He's talking to a young boy. Like he's talking to a young boy. You feel me?
From the beginning to the end. From the beginning to the end, DJ. He be like, "I've been in this game for years. It made me an animal. It's rules to this shit. I wrote me a manual.
Step by step booklet for you to get the game on track. Not so we push back. Rule number uno. Never let no one know how much dough you hold. Cause you know that share breed jealousy, especially if that man fucked up. Get your ass stuck up. Like, man, it's like he's just sitting down talking.
Hold up, man. What my damn drop set? I need to open my drop set. Go ahead, DJ. I'm supposed to get you a
Rule number 2, never let them know your next move. Man, come on.
Don't you know? Hey, look, don't you know bad boys move in silence and violence? Take it from your highness. And even right then, that little casual ad-lib.
Set these cats for these bricks and chips. Number 3, never trust nobody. Your mother set that ass up, properly gassed up, hoodie and mask up. For that fast up, you be laying in the bushes and light that ass up. Man, come on.
Bro, that shit was amazing. And I remember when that album dropped, that was early. That was one of my favorite songs was that I'm Fucking You Tonight. Like, that shit was just incredible. Like, just the beat, the vibe, the concept. Like, but as we progress on the album, that was on disc 1 or 2. That was on disc 2, right?
That was on disc 1.
That was on the Life disc? That was on the Life disc. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because
absolutely.
Okay. But my G, that shit was a fan favorite.
Even One More Chance was a story. He telling about how his bitch fucked up and she begging him back. Come on, man. Biggie was the best storyteller by far, bro. It's not even close. I'll give you Keep Your Head Up. I'll give you Brenda's Got a Baby. I'll give you all of that. Biggie was by far the best storyteller, bro.
What about that Pac joint when Pac had that what was the shit? He was like told the story about a snitch named Hasten Jack when he did that Me and My Girlfriend, when he does the personification about the girl being a gun. Never leave a nigga alone. I love you, Black and Chrome. Turn this house to a happy home. Me and my girlfriend. All that, man, that shit. That how many times that's been sampled?
But then you go that, and then you go from story to tell, and you find out years later every bar that shit was true.
That's the crazy part.
Every bar that shit was true, man. That's what took it to another level for me. Once Fat Joe came out and confirmed that shit was true, man, come on, ain't nothing touching that.
I don't count. Somebody said Juvenile, huh? Is a great
That's
story.
my guy, Big Time. He said that counts as a story.
I
too.
don't.
He was just talking shit. He was just talking shit on that song.
It starts off like he talking to somebody though. Like that's you with that big body being, huh? That you can't get no lady because you steady fucking her friend, huh? You gotta go to court, huh? You got certain chicken with times for, huh? That was the word. Niggas ain't even in there, huh? But I ain't tripping. I know your partner got them. I ain't gonna lie. When that shit first dropped, I ain't like it.
Man, come on, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't like it. I didn't like it.
You didn't like it?
I didn't like it. Like that first time I heard it, I thought it was a joke. I was like, what the fuck is this? But I like the hook.
Look,
but I love the hook.
Every word.
No, I understood it. I understood it. That wasn't my style of rap that I was used to. That shit was just, it was kind of almost in it. It was kind of out of the pocket. Like that's you with that big body being. Like the beat was all the little zaps and the lasers going off. But when this nigga Hov did that remix, I was on it. I ain't gonna lie.
I got you.
I ain't gonna lie.
But yeah,
Hov did the
remix.
remix.
I kind of tap in with you real quick, bro.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying that's it for me, bro. I just had to tap in with you real quick.
Hell yeah, man.
I wish you nothing but continued success with your show, and I'm gonna keep listening, bro.
Man, you're a part of it. You're more than just listening, man. You're a part of it now, and I appreciate you, my brother.
All right.
Absolutely. Shout out to my guy DJ, man. Okay. Too Short is the best storyteller ever. Deuce. I might have put a case on it. That's open for debate. It's open for a conversation. I'd rather say a conversation. That's definitely open for a conversation. Because he is talented. I got to give him credit. He's talented. But some of it, like I'm saying, the words that he using though, the wordplay. That's what I'm saying. Like DJ was, yeah, man. The wordplay was different. The wordplay. Too Short can rap. He's a rapper. This guy had some wordplay. He had bars. It was comedy in it. It was witty. Yeah, it was just so much he was doing within a verse sometimes. Let me play some more of this clip. Let's hear more of the clip. And again, the phone lines are open and the link is in the chat if you want to chop it up with me.
Historian, rest in peace to that man as well. He was another historian who just studied and loved the culture.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
It's one of the stories about Clark Kent sort of like fueling you guys' competitiveness. Are those exaggerated? Like the Who Shot You? Like that he was saying like the second verse he made was trying to, impress you, when Biggie added that to that song.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. But
I never knew that. Let me hear it.
Exaggerated? Like the Who Shot You? Like that he was saying like the second verse he made was trying to, impress you, when Biggie added that to that song.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. But Clark Biggs gave me the Who Shot You CD. He called me like it was like we had some kind of beef or something. He's like, yo, meet me on 125th right now.
Oh, Kareem, Biggs first.
I jumped in my car. Yeah, Biggs first. Yeah. I jump in my car, I'm heavy. Like, what's going on? Like with Biggs, I fly a bit. He, I get out my car, get in his car. He plays the song. He's like, yeah, here, you keep the it was a cassette tape actually. He's like, yeah, you keep that.
I've been in that situation too when I just created some new music. Couldn't wait for the homies to hear it. I burned 2 discs. One for me to play over there for them, and one for me to give them a copy of it. Like, yo, check this shit out. Yo, I'm snapping on this shit, yo. King Mitch said, bullshit with rap if you want. Biggie and Pop financial shoes couldn't fit hold on, let me say Biggie and Pop's financial shoes couldn't fit Jigga's big toe. Oh yeah. Oh, you talking about when he's like rock you for 80 mil in like 18 months. You can bullshit with rap if you want, motherfucker. But from this day forward, we gonna see what's what. Holla at Hove, I be in the cut. What? And he's right. Hey, look, for all y'all Spence fans, Jay-Z did everything he said he was gonna do. Jigga did everything he said he was gonna do. Man, shit. I'm taking this rap shit serious to my demise. Jay shit like Kate mix, watch me rise. He ain't lying, bro. He did everything he said he was gonna do. I know boxing, 10 crack commandments is a classic. Absolutely. Let me get caught up on these chats so I can go back into this interview. I don't want to get too behind. It told me people hit me up. It was like, man, you missed a lot of chats yesterday. I was like, nigga, it's an 8-hour show. It was an 8-hour show yesterday. My bad, my brother. Please. Don't throw me away because I missed your chat. Tell me what you said now, motherfucker. Shit. What you say? I wanted you to say it on the screen. Nigga, you could have called in or joined the panel and said it on the screen. But I'm sorry. I'm trying to make sure I keep up with these checks. He said bars fire, DJ versus Marq Nash. Let's go. Absolutely. Oh man. Yeah. I love this hip hop shit, man. I love it. Like I said, we wouldn't have this show if it wasn't for me, my background in hip hop. I promise y'all. Deuce Times, he said, Big don't got a song better than Holler at Me. I don't know about that, DJ. I think I gotta put a case on you, homie. No, wrong button. I gotta put a case on you, Deuce. Deuce, I know you don't like the East Coast rap. I'm sorry, Deuce. But yes, we love East Coast rap. Let's go. I know Boxer said, Deuce ain't Deuce. If it ain't West Coast, I don't like me times. Exactly, fam. Y'all already know how Deuce is. My boy from Portland, Jamaica in the building. KB, what up, KB? How you feel, my brother? Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings to you. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home. All right, let me see. Let me speed them up a little bit. 80% thumbs up. Can't be wrong. They bang. What do I mean? 80% thumbs up. Okay. Oh, you talking about on the lights? So okay, so far, okay, so y'all keeping the lights pretty much with the views. Thank y'all so much. Jay-Z, a candy rapper. Damn, you don't like Hov? Why not? Tell me why, Helene Boston. Helene, tell me why. Because you got to go more than this. This just surface level. That's just surface level statement. You got to go deeper than that. Pause. You gotta put something behind that. And if not him, then who? Somebody said, here go the Spence diss at Marq Nash always. He did, but look, he did everything he said he was gonna do. Jay-Z did everything. Yeah, absolutely. That's Hov, man. Y'all better stop all that hating. Hey, look, people diss Hov, their careers don't last as long. I'm just saying, these niggas fall off. Hov said it best. He said, when you hot, I'm hot. And when your feet cold, mine's is sizzling. Bars. I'm trying to connect you, homie, but your device ain't connected. Your device ain't connected. You can cut your camera off. You ain't got to be cammed up. You can just click the button, cut your cam off if you want to. Still walking around the house pacing. I got you though. Hold on, I got you. Oh, this KB. What up, KB?
Yo, what's good, hood?
What guan, KB? What guan, brethren?
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? In Jamaica, nowadays they say, why pre now? You know what I'm saying? Them not say, wagwan again. They say, why pre now? You see what I'm saying?
Ain't nobody say that to me when I was there last week. You know what they told me?
What they told you?
Welcome home. Everybody tell me that.
Nah, bro, it's what the pre now. That's what they say down here, bro. What the pre now.
What the pre? Okay, nobody said that to me.
What the pre now.
Motherfucker was just telling me your next stop is here, sir.
My next stop is here, man. I was raised in Miami, man. Miami and Brooklyn, bro.
No, that's a joke, homie. As in, like, they were just asking me for tips because they knew I was staying at that resort called Secrets. So they're like, "Oh, you staying at Secrets? Oh, you got a couple dollars. Then you paying about $500 a night. That means you got some tip money, nigga." They knew what was up.
Something like that. But like I was telling you, the club that you should have went was Taboo. You know what I'm saying? Club Taboo.
In Montego Bay, right?
Yeah, in Montego Bay.
Yeah, it was my wife's birthday, man. She didn't want to go nowhere, man. She just wanted to relax. She, you know what I'm saying? You know, just have a couple drinks, sit by the beach. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I didn't know it was all that, bro. I thought you was by yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Yo, niggas be doing it big down here, bro. Niggas be doing it big in Jamaica, dog. Niggas be taking.
Oh, you in Jamaica now?
Yeah, nigga.
Hey, look, I didn't know that. Every time you say Port of Jamaica, I thought you was trolling me.
Nah, bro, I'm not trolling. I'm actually
so when I was in
Portland,
Jamaica,
bro.
you was in Jamaica. So I was just in Jamaica last week, and that's how you found it.
I don't live in Jamaica, bro. I'm just out here doing business, bro. I'm buying up property and doing all kind of shit.
Oh shit, big money. Go ahead.
Yeah, nigga, come on. You know what I'm saying? I come from a good family, bro. Plus me, I'm college educated. You know what I'm saying? I'm a grandfather. You know what I'm saying? My daughter 22.
Bro, you don't even look old enough to have a daughter 22, and you damn sure don't look like. Bro, they don't make granddaddies the same. This is the 2022 granddaddies.
I'm telling you, bro, the 43-year-old granddaddy, bro. That's how they look.
I can't believe
it. Swagged out.
Hell no, nigga. I can't believe it.
With polo hats and Calvin Klein t-shirts and, you know what I'm saying, polo boxes and all kinds. You feel me? That's how they look.
We'll take your word for the boxes. We don't need to see them. I'll take your word for the boxes.
yeah. You already know.
Respect. Yeah, but damn, man. So talk to me about this topic, my brother, while I got you on the line. Diddy tells Jay-Z he filled Tupac and Biggie's shoes. Did you hear the audio clip I played, sir?
Yeah, man. It was on Clubhouse, man. It was on Clubhouse. Diddy is
Twitter
just being a
Spaces.
dick rider. You know what I'm saying? If anything. Diddy just being a dick rider. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Hov kind of carried the torch, but he can't fill them boys' shoes, man. You know what I'm saying? Even though, you know what I'm saying, I love Jay-Z from day one, but you know what I'm saying? That's Biggie and Pac, man. Those are shoes like, if Biggie and Pac was still alive right now, we wouldn't be talking about Hov. You know what I'm saying? Even though Jay-Z is my favorite artist. You know what I'm saying? So he
I gotta agree with Hov, man. He said if Big was alive, we would have got the commission.
Of course. The two of them would have been a group. You know what I'm saying? The two of them would have been a group, bro.
So why are we gonna say he wouldn't be around?
Who wouldn't be around?
I thought you just said if Big and Pac was alive, Jay-Z wouldn't be around.
What I mean is, if Big and Pac was here, Jay-Z wouldn't be on the plateau that he is as the best. You understand? He would be after them. He would be underneath Big and Pac. You understand? That's what I mean, bro. Right now, he is just the god of rap. There is nobody above Jay-Z right now. Everybody's underneath. You understand?
Is that because of his status or because of his skill set?
Everything. Skill set, status. He's from back in the day, like Big and Pac era, and he's still here now. You understand? And he's still relevant. So that alone puts him on a level nobody can touch, because none of the rappers from that era except for Busta Rhymes. And Busta Rhymes is hard. Busta Rhymes, all of Busta Rhymes' albums is platinum, but he ain't no Jay-Z. You understand? You know what I'm saying? He came from that era, bro, from the 90s, and still got that staying power. Not a lot of artists can do that. Only Busta Rhymes and Fat Joe and Nas, you know what I'm saying? All of the greats, you know what I mean?
Somebody said facts. I fuck with Hov, but man, he ain't touching Biggie and Pac, Mark. He's different. Hey, look, he elevated it, bro. He took it somewhere else. Actually, bro, he picked up the fucking torch. Look,
he did.
Biggie died. Look, when Biggie was an innovator, I got to give it to him. But I believe Jay when he says he studies these guys. He studies music. He studies pockets and transitions, production. I believe him when he says that, my brother. I believe
you got to be a student in the game, man.
I hear it.
Yeah, man, you got to be a student in the game. And if you really come from that era that we come from, you know what I'm saying? Born in the 80s,
everybody
listening to 90s hip hop. You got to be a student in the game.
But a lot of these dudes weren't doing it. They wasn't quote unquote how Pac said, I told Biggie, rap for the bitches. The bitches gonna buy it and the niggas gonna get what the bitches like. Rap for the bitches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Big was doing things like that Bone song, that Bone and Biggie, it's Bone and Biggie, it's bro. Oh man, dangerous. Ain't too many can hang with us. Straight up, nigga. That nobody had did that yet. No East Coast.
Nobody was doing that.
Because back then, what you would do is you'll get a nigga on the song, and he do him, you do you. She do her, you do you, or you'll get somebody like you won't even get in a lot of people putting singers on the features like that. You know what I'm saying? That's because if I
didn't have people doing a feature with Bone Thugs, you know what I'm saying? Because Bone Thug style was so different from the East Coast.
Bro.
You wouldn't hear an East Coast rapper featuring on Bone Thugs, but Biggie did it and he held his weight. You understand? Because he did the fast rapping on there.
But that's the thing. And shout out to the Game on the West Coast. A lot of people criticize Game because they say he gets on the rap, he gets on the verse with you, and he raps like you. I said he a student of the game. That's called being a hip hop chameleon. Like I can, and it's almost saying I'm a rap kind of like your style, but I'm a rap my bars, but I'm a rap with your cadence or your style, but I'm gonna do it better than you.
Yeah, that's classic hip hop, man. Hip hop is all about sampling styles and techniques. That's what hip hop comes from. Remember, hip hop was created off of Jamaican dancehall music, bro. That's where hip hop came from. Jamaican dancehall music. Even the pioneers of hip hop, Kool Herc and all these men, Kool Herc, Grandmaster Flash, these were born Jamaicans. So hip hop was born out of reggae music, bro. You understand? So that's where it comes from. And Biggie's mother is a born Jamaican. You understand? So he comes from the roots. You understand? So that's why I give Biggie the torch, because guess what? He's a Jamaican just like me. You feel me?
Right.
And also Busta Rhymes too.
So let me play some more of this clip. Stay with me though. Stay with me. Ride with me. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Let me catch a couple of these chats real quick. People they gave you a couple of jokes in the chat. They said Marq got Buju Banton on the show. Somebody said salute to Bounty Killer. Some people agree with you. They said facts. I think I read that one already.
Yeah, man, because I'm kicking nothing but facts. You know what I'm saying? And, nah, man, I ain't Bounty Killer, man. I'm Beanie Man. You know what I'm saying? Beanie Man. You know what I'm saying? The girls, them sugar. You understand? Yeah, man, you already know.
Absolutely. Helene Boston said Jay-Z just jumped on Biggie and Pac's bandwagon. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
Disagree with that. Jay-Z got his own style, his own technique. Jay-Z was always a hustler from the 80s, coming up under Jazzo. So Jay-Z was already a celebrity way before Biggie. He was already doing his own thing with Jazzo, bro. He was even touring in London with Jazzo and all this. Man, you crazy.
Before Biggie even popped
Jay-Z had
up.
his own lane.
But he was rapping differently though. Like in the words of Nas in that diss, he said, nigga, you used to rap like Foosh niggas. I riggedy wreck it, I driggity drop it, I giggity get it, I giggity got it.
When he dropped his album in '96, that style of rap was out.
Right.
Niggas was talking about the dope game in '96. So when Jay dropped Reasonable Doubt, what was he talking about? He was talking about hustling. You know what I'm saying? Hustling and making money and staying out of jail and staying out of the graveyard. So it was perfect timing for Jay. He was talking about the dope game, being a hustler.
Right. Now my brother Megazar, shout out to my guy Megazar. Brandon, hit Megazar up, tell him we live, man. Tell him we on this shit right here on some hip hop talk. See if he'll pull up. Normally we do that boxing talk, and I agree with Megazar. Like, man, I can't be talking to y'all about these same 10 fighters every week. But somebody said Nas is a good storyteller. My brother D-Ray, Promotions, I got to give you a correction. No, Nas is a great storyteller. No, Nas is one of the best storytellers. So,
yeah, but that's all that Nas is a storyteller. Nas wasn't really no hustler from Queens, bro. What's the name was the hustler? Jungle, his little brother was hustling, but he wasn't even hustling, bro. You know what I'm saying? But Nas is very, you know what I'm saying, like intelligent and stuff like that. But he wasn't really outside. You understand? Jay-Z was outside, nigga. Biggie was outside. You feel me? So that's the difference.
Somebody said, Mark, you need to salute Eazy-E. Bro, as a little kid, Eazy-E was my favorite rapper from NWA. Keep in mind back then.
But it's a different category. We're talking about West Coast now. We're talking about East Coast.
No. I'm just reading the comments, my brother. I'm reading the comments.
Yeah, I know. But the person who even commented that
No, let me
They
finish.
need to stay on the subject.
No. Let me finish though. No, that's okay. Look, my show be going crazy sometime, man. I'm gonna still show him love and respect, and I'm gonna address his comment respectfully. Haleen, this is what I'm trying to tell you, my brother. As a kid growing up, Eazy was my favorite rapper in NWA. One, he was short, he was little, he had the baby face, like he looked like a little kid to me. I didn't know he was even a grown man like that. You know what I'm saying? He just looked like one of my older cousins or something. And then come to find out, these dudes was young too. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know about him not writing his rhymes, and I didn't care as a kid. I didn't even know what that meant, what a ghostwriter was. Probably most of y'all didn't either. But I got mad love and respect for Eazy, my brother. Never get it confused. Somebody said I love Busy Bone's voice. Yeah, Busy Bone killed that verses, for better and for worse. What'd you think of that verses with Busy Bone? Let me address this one. Shout out to my good friend Eric Pike. Talk to me. Did you see the verses with Eazy? I mean, did I say with Eazy? with Bone? And what'd you think of that real quick before I move
Bone
forward?
Thugs and 3 6 Mafia?
Yeah. He had the best shit, but he threw that water bottle and lost his cool.
I mean, it was all right. I mean, you know what I'm saying? It was all right. It's just, you know what I'm saying? It's, you know, it was average. It was average. I really didn't see it as a sensational versus. You know what I'm saying? Bone got their hits and 3 6 Mafia got theirs, and you know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, I really didn't.
Yeah, fair enough.
You know what I'm saying? I really didn't take that one as my favorite verses. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but Bone Thugs always hold their own, man. Bone Thugs is in their own lane, man, from day one, man, from that thuggish, ruggish Bone. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying?
And I said that,
man. They sold 10 million copies. You know what I'm saying? They went diamond with that Crossroads. You know what I mean? So you can't really diss them cats. Them cats put in their work.
a lot of niggas don't know what a diamond plaque look like. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's 10 times platinum. That's 10 times platinum for all you that don't know what diamond is.
Right. And I said that to bring it back full circle. Biggie, when he did that Bone Thugs, is Bone and Biggie, is Bone. My G, nobody was doing that. But right then, after that, what happened, if you go back and, and I ain't talking to you, I'm talking to everybody as a whole. If you go back and you do a little research, what happened after that, if you are able to, whether it was good or bad, because a lot of people can do it, but they just weren't doing it. Or some people had a lot of ghostwriters, whatever. But back then, you had to put a verse on you. It was like what Jay-Z was talking about with Blueprint. You had to have a girl song, you had to have a story song, you need to have a song about how you grew up, you need to have a song with a singer on it, and you need to have a song showing you can rap fast. It was almost like a little formula people was trying to do. And then sometimes they would blend and mix those certain types of things. Like, okay, the girl song would be the song I rap fast about. Rap on. Like, it was just like a little, like people just, but nobody had did it like Biggie did it until he did that, yo.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
man. Like I said, just that whole combination of Bone Thugs with an East Coast rapper was just unorthodox, you know what I'm saying? Nobody had ever did it before, you know what I'm saying? So that's what made it so special, you know what I mean? And then that kind of spearheaded everybody else to want to feature with Bone Thugs, like 2PAC, you know what I'm saying? 2PAC had a feature with him, even though it was after he died, you know what I mean?
Even still, I love that joint, but it ain't better than on Notorious Thugs. Now Busy,
no way.
Now Busy got the better. Busy's verse on the what was the joint with Tupac called? Is it like with the gun cocking? Click.
Yeah.
What's the shit called? Somebody in the chat.
Run With Us.
What's it called?
Run With Us.
Okay, so Busy's verse on that is some Thug Eternal shit, like where he goes in and he just blanks out. He blacked out on that shit. Shout out to my boy Megazord, because Megazord can get up here and do that verse. He can do them Busy Bone verse.
I can't do that verse. I couldn't really understand what he was saying. I had to slow it down, but
I need the subtitle.
Biggie's verse is a little bit more clearer, even though he's spitting fast.
Somebody said it's called Thug Love.
You can hear every word he's saying.
Somebody said that song is called Thug Love.
Thug Love, yeah.
Appreciate you. Shout out to Third Ward Columbia.
Thug Love, yeah, Thug Love. But Biggie's rendition with the
Somebody
Bone
said
Thugs
Jay-Z
was
wasn't a
better.
hustler in the 80s.
Who? Say
Somebody
who?
said Jay-Z wasn't a hustler in the 80s.
Yeah, he was. What the fuck wrong with these niggas, man? Jay-Z was up and down with all the hustlers, man. Yo, these motherfuckers be young, bro. These motherfuckers be in their 20s and 30s, so they don't even know the 80s, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They don't even know the 80s, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. You know what I'm saying? A
Somebody
nigga like me
said-
was born 79, bro. I was born in 79, bro.
Yeah, so you was out there ripping and running in the 80s.
I was outside in the 80s, bro. Outside, bro.
Well, technically, at best, at 89, you was 10.
Basically, yeah. 89, I was 10.
So what did you do in them first 10 years? What was going on?
Like
in
what a regular kid do, bro. Play sports, basketball, you know what I'm saying? I was in Brooklyn. And then I moved down to Miami. So I was outside, man. I was outside when all the hustlers was there. When Rich Porter and all them niggas was still alive, I was in New York, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I witnessed niggas hustling, making money off of drug sales, big rope chains, BMWs, BBS rims. You know what I'm saying? I witnessed all that, bro, in the 80s coming up. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z was a hustler, bro, from Marcy. Everybody knew Jay-Z and they crew out there in Marcy, bro. So I don't know what these little youngins talking about, man. You know what I'm saying?
Jay-Z
They
was
born
born in
yesterday, bro.
69.
Huh?
Because he was born in 69.
69, yeah.
So by 89, he's a 20-year-old man.
By 89, he's 20.
Yeah, 69 to 89, he's 20 years old. So he don't hear some things already, because if he was like...
Yeah, he outside. Come on, 89, he's outside. In 1990, he's 21. He's outside, bro.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's play this next part of this interview. React to this.
I wrote like 4 songs that night. None of them was good as Who Shot.
So after Biggie left him, Who Shot You, he said this.
I wrote like 4 songs that night. None of them was good as Who Shot You, but like I wrote like 4 songs. But it was just, again, it was that, you know, this friendly competition, like just trying to push each other to be the best.
And I heard a lot about the.
Yeah, and I think.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Go ahead. And I think Clark loved that type of shit. Yeah. So it was just like his way, and we both like his kids. That, you know, so he just was like a proud father.
Yeah.
Son.
So we heard a lot about Brooklyn's Finest. Like, what are your memories of doing I Loved It Though on Big's album?
That was Puff. If Puff is in here, Puff was that was when Puff was like, man, you sitting in the back. Big was sitting in the back smoking weed.
All right, we're gonna break this down, but before we do this, I Love the Dough. Who got off on? Matter of fact, let me ask you this: when Biggie and Jay, when they rapped together, who do you think had the best verse, or did it go back and forth to you, or however you want to answer? No, not trying to put you in a box.
Well, personally, I think it was a good combination. You know what I'm saying? Of both of them going back and forth. But you know what I'm saying? My favorite line in that shit was when Big said, while your guns is raising, mine's is blazing. So, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna give it to Biggie on that one.
Ain't no phase of the amazing. While your gun is raising,
mine's is blazing. Yeah.
No, Biggie was so subtle with them ad-libs, yo. Like, he said, your mama set that ass, he said,
Your mama set that ass up, properly gassed up, hoodie and masked up. Put that fast buck, she be lighting in the
But it's an ad-lib. But it's an ad-lib. He be like, hoodie and masked up. It was almost like even those little like them little subtle uns, like in Tin Crack, before he did that, what's that? Okay, that was here, maybe an Animal Roots to the shit Romeo too. Never let know how much cheddar breed. I gotta go back through it, but those ad libs will be so subtle, and the ad lib are filling a spot in the beat that he left blank. But I remember when I was taking engineering, right? And I had a dope ass. I'm gonna mute your mic while you try to get you a good lighter. That lighter ain't working no more. That one is dead. But I'm joking with you. But shout out to one of my professors, Ish. I remember Ish used to tell me he had this word. It was called subordinate conjunctions. He said, Mark, sometimes you need to take out some of them subordinate conjunctions in the rap. You know what I'm saying? In your verses, like sometimes, like his example was hypnotized, right? When Biggie did hypnotize, it comes in, ha, sicker than your average, pop of quick, get cabbage off instinct, nigga. But he comes in, ha, sicker than your average. He just says sicker than your average. He don't say it. Notorious B.I.G. is sicker than your average, or Biggie is sicker than your average. He's like, I'm sicker than your average. He didn't do none of that. He just, sicker than your average. Like, he cut off that beginning part, the subordinate conjunctions that you don't need sometimes to connect the dots for the listener. I know I'm a hip hop nerd when it comes to some of this shit. As far as like,
yeah. You don't really have to explain it out like.
No,
really, like say your name every time. You can actually just use like, you know what I'm saying? Just like what you said with that verse. You know what I'm saying? Instead of him saying Biggie is sicker than your average, he just say sicker than your average. You know what I'm saying? He just jumped in it with swag. You feel me?
Yeah, it's implied and it's inferred. It's implied and it's inferred. He said dudes on YouTube talking about how Jay was just a corner boy. I don't know if he was just a corner boy. I don't know what he did. I do know this though.
Just a corner boy. What the hell he mean by just a corner boy?
I don't know, bro. But hey, look, but don't get so engaged with the chat. I'll engage with the chat. Don't get upset. Like they gonna troll. They're gonna talk shit. They're gonna talk shit about me. They're gonna talk shit. That's what the chat do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. I'm
But hold up. So let me finish this. You kind of cut me off. So it's cool. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
So dudes, what I was about to say is one thing I know for a fact is he said the chains that niggas was wearing when Jay-Z was with him, sometimes those would be his chains, and they would be the bigger person. They would be. I think the Hawaiian Sophie cover, if I'm not mistaken, Jazz is wearing one of Jay-Z's chain or the pendant. I think the anchor. He said I had the cable with the anchor when Jazz made Sophie. Then I went low key and I'm back in zone, but he talked about it. Other people talked about it too. Like, so I don't know if he was just a corner boy. Remember, he shot his brother and stole his rings because he had some 4-finger rings type shit. Like he was doing some things. That ain't my business though. But yeah, man, don't worry about that chat shit. But I do read the chat and I do engage the chat. But yeah, don't let them piss you off and get you off your square. Because some people, that's all they there for. They'll never call. They'll never join the panel. And that's okay too, because you need the people in the chat. The chat keep the show lit.
Yeah, I know. They just there. They don't never comment. They'll never press the like. They'll never share the live or nothing.
Yeah, but hey, look, but some of them still donate. They buy the merch. You know what I'm saying? They subscribe. They the reason why we almost hit 8K in less than, we ain't even been here 2 years, man. We ain't been on this bitch 2 years. I know motherfuckers been on YouTube 10 years and they just hit 1,000. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, that's great.
So it is what it is. That ain't my business though. But yeah, man, this shit is dope, man. We celebrated 7,500 on Friday. I looked up today and I was like, wow, we about to be at 8,000 by the end of the week. It's like 7,820. You know what I'm saying? We celebrated 7,500 on Friday, bro. We're at 7,820. Matter of fact, it was 7,818 when I clicked at it in real time. It clicked to 7,820. But we talk about boxing and hip hop, current events. We talk about a lot of things over here. So it's all love. It's always love. And we always try to have an open dialogue, open panel, open channel, open phone line. We ain't got to agree, but long as we can agree to be respectful, we can come back and do this shit every day. You feel me?
Real talk.
Y'all niggas piss me off. I say, fuck you. You out of here. I'm going to still be here tomorrow, but you ain't, bitch. But nah, I'm joking. But nah, I love the dough. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Jay got off on Big, yo. That opening. Let me play a little bit of this. Let me go to this. Let me see if they're gonna flag me on YouTube. Let's see if they're gonna flag me. I love the dough. Let's type this down. Cause bro, that first line, who pushed the hottest V's, pill fast through the city, play Monopoly with real cash, me and Biggie, and the models be shaking and the ass, and the dollars be something you got to see, and the watches be like, he's rapping like Big. He's doing the Biggie trick that we just talked about on the Notorious Thugs. who pushed the hottest V's, peel fast through the city, play Monopoly with real cash.
Actually,
it's that stop
that's
and
more
flow.
of
It's a
Jay-Z
stop and
style.
go type flow.
Actually, that's more of Jay-Z style. Jay-Z got the double, triple entendres locked from day one. You know,
I ain't talking about I'm talking about the cadence though, my G. Like that's the cadence. Like that stop and go, BIG, PO, PPA.
Okay.
I don't think Biggie rewrote his whole album after that. I think Jay put that shit together. But let's hear how they came up with that song. Because I never heard Biggie and Diddy together talking about how they made I Love the Dough. So let's hear it.
You know, we was sitting up in here. Puff was
because Puff is gonna pull up while they talking about it. So let's hear it.
We heard a lot about Puff. It's fine. It's like, what are your memories of doing I Love the Dough on Big's album?
That was Puff. Puff is in here. Puff was that was when Puff was like, man, you sitting in the back. Big was sitting in the back smoking weed. You know, we was just like laying the verses, and he was like, he trying to kill you. He trying to kill you. You better get him.
Yeah, we sent an invite. Speaker invite to Puff, man. You gotta accept it. Fat Joe too. I don't know technology, but they gotta accept the invite. You guys can speak. Please speak. Please join the conversation.
But again, it was just one of those sessions. We did more talking and then creating. Yeah. I think we did the song really quickly. We spent hours just talking and, you know, chopping it up. And the song was like almost like an afterthought.
Yeah.
We just did the song. The rest of the night was just spent, you know, everybody having fun. It was just almost like a party inside the in the studio.
Joe Crack the Don. Joe Crack.
Yo, what's up?
What's up, King? How you?
Joe, it's so hard to get home to speak somewhere that when he speaks, it sounds so beautiful. You don't want to interrupt.
Excuse me. Okay, I should have just let it play if I was gonna keep coughing. Shit. I was gonna ask. Excuse me. I was drinking some water and it went down the wrong way. That's all that was, y'all. And that's all it was. I was drinking a little water, went down the windpipe.
Almost like an afterthought.
Yeah.
But did you hear how he said they came up with the song?
The invite. We sent an invite. Accept the invite.
That's more talking and then creating. Yeah. I think
okay, so that's what it was. So but give me your reaction to that, and I'm gonna play the Fat Joe clip. And I got a survey in the chat. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we got a survey in the chat. And I'm asking you all, what do you think of Diddy's statements? He said, yo, it was a void that needed to be filled, and you stepped in and filled it. I know some people just gotten in. I'm going through this whole interview. This interview is about 45 minutes. But I got the key points already chopped up so we can break that down. I'll play that key part again so you guys can hear who just getting here. Because when you see that title, I know it's easy just to say, fuck that. But you got to hear it in context. So let me play it in context.
As far as like, you know, Big and Pac and like just pushing forward, that's just me being a student of the game and loving the culture and just wanting to push the culture forward. And for me, that was the challenge that I was faced with. And you know, that's a void. That's a big void. That ain't, you know, others stepped in and filled it as well, not just myself. But it was that's a big void. That's the two pillars right there. Imagine that within a year.
Yeah, 6 months. Right? 6 months apart.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man.
Yo, I want to say, bro, you filled them shoes though. You came in and you know what I'm saying? So we definitely give thanks for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you definitely, you know, came in and I just know how much Big like really looked up to Jay. You know what I'm saying?
But as far as like, you know, Big and Pac and like just pushing forward, that's just me being a student of the game and loving the culture and just wanting to push the culture forward. And for me, that was the challenge that I was faced with.
Okay,
and,
so that was it. That's
that's a void. Okay. That's a big void. That ain't, you know, others stepped in and filled it.
So and that's what he said. That's a big void. So I mean, shout out to Jay, because he didn't say anything about filling those shoes. He was talking about a void that, as far as music, creativity, and how big those guys was, especially and he stepped up. Other dudes could have stepped up or didn't step up, or maybe they tried, but he lasted the test of time, homie. So far, and he outlasted all them dudes. He was able to retire, come back, retire, come back, retire. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing here? You know, and expanded the brand. Who would thought that he would be part owner of a basketball team? Like, come on, shit that Jay was doing, and to this day is still just. I think Big and Pac will be proud of him, yo. While not trying, I don't think they would be. I think they would have did it. I think Pac could have did it, or Big could have did it. But he was the one. He stood the test of time, stayed out of trouble, had his business right. You know what I'm saying? Where he could move and shake how he needed to move and shake. And not to mention the talent, man. The talent, the skills, like. If he was straight trash, he wouldn't outlasted all he do, especially then, you know, having a joint venture with Def Jam versus some dudes were independent and they wasn't as big as Jay and still not. And some of them independent dudes went and got deals, you know, some stayed independent. None of them looked past Jay, ever reached a plateau. The kid is out here doing the shit, bringing Dr. Dre and Snoop to perform at the fucking Super Bowl, bro. I don't care what that nigga said, the struggle shot. Ain't nothing wrong with Snoop wearing his fucking Crip outfit with the bandana shit and the Crip walking on stage. Nigga, that's Snoop. He's in the Corona commercial wearing this shit. It's part of the character. It's the glasses. You're gonna see Snoop with his glasses. You're gonna see Snoop with a drink or a blunt. You know Snoop, motherfucker, he's working with Barbara. What's the bitch that went to prison with the felony? Because she got Martha Stewart got more. Look, Martha Stewart done more time than most rappers. Why you bullshit? She a felon, nigga. she went to the feds. Why y'all hating on Martha Stewart? I mean, hating on Snoop Dogg. So that's a whole nother conversation with that goofy nigga. But
yeah,
I said all that to say this. When you think about the trajectory of music and hip hop, for many artists, it drops off within 2 to 5 years. Matter of fact, not even just rappers, just not just hip hop, just music in general. People drop off 2 to 5 years. To be around since '96 and we in 2022 is one thing. To be still that nigga is like in any genre, what he's been doing is like unheard of. Like, name one artist like who got to the point where now they're in charge, their influence is so powerful that people calling on you to. First of all, you're not just going to the White House, you helping people get elected. Either they or they might not get elected, but you are in position like that. They bringing you in to squash the NFL strike shit. You know what I'm saying? Adding diversity to it. You that nigga. If you gonna be the one, not just you. You come as a power couple. A lot of influence, man. I think we gotta. Ain't nobody checking. Somebody said Ice Cube still going. Ain't nobody checking for Ice Cube music like that though, bro. Left and right doing big features, just going. Stop it, bro. And when he is doing it, he ain't performing at the level of a Jay-Z, man, with the bars, bro. Stop it, Halim. You gotta stop that, yo. Got love and respect for him, but you gotta keep it 100. Tell the truth, man. Kendrick Lamar won't get no. That nigga Kendrick Lamar got that "Don't Kill My Vibe" on his first album when he first came out. Who they get? They went and got the big homie. Up in the clouds, me and my spouse. Turbulence, can't hear y'all niggas. The turbulence is too loud. Please turn this shit down. Can't hear myself think. I almost spilled my drink. Like, this nigga sound like he rapping it on the plane in real life. It's like, that's Hove, my G. He's highly sought it, bro. Highly sought it. He wrote Still Dre, man. Still Dre Day, nigga. AK, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Y'all better stop playing, yo. Halim, you gotta stop that shit. You gotta stop that. But go ahead. I'll pass the mic.
Yeah, man, you know, Jay-Z been doing it for about 26 years now, you know what I'm saying? So You know what I mean? I mean, that's a 26-year career of being consecutive. Every album went platinum. You know what I'm saying? Every album was basically better than the last one. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And he kept getting better and better, and you know what I'm saying, into owning businesses, being a business mogul. You know what I'm saying? This man owns Duce, Ace of Spade. He owns so much shit right now, it's impossible, bro. Nobody can hold this man, man. You know what I'm saying? He's out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really out of here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Plus the rhymes is sick. You know what I'm saying? The last album he dropped, that 444, was a sick piece of album, bro. He was dropping so much gems on that, grown man gems, true. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing with Jay, too. Jay always stay current with the time. You know what I'm saying? He don't get outdated. Ice Cube and all them niggas is outdated, bro. If Ice Cube drop an album right now, that shit'll go wood. That shit'll go copper. It's not gonna sell, bro, and ain't nobody checking for Ice Cube, especially the younger generation now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, I couldn't agree more, man. I was typing to Halim. I told him I'm disappointed in you. I thought highly of you that Halim. You come across as somebody who aren't like you seem like you are. I don't even know how old you are, where you from, neither. So, but maybe you just don't know. So a lot of things got to come into play. You get what I'm saying? But to call Jay-Z just a commercial candy rapper, total disrespect. And you seem uninformed about hip hop to say that. You seem
he has no clue.
You don't
he
know.
Has no clue.
You don't know hip hop, homie. I don't know where you from.
Yeah, he has no clue.
Hip hop to say Jay-Z just a commercial candy rapper, because if it was that easy, everybody would be doing it, and they would be everybody. They'll make a Jay-Z every week. What he's doing ain't been duplicated, homie, on no level. So you just got to keep it a buck. But that hating shit, that shit ain't gonna get you nowhere, homie.
Niggas is hating, man. Like I said, man, yo, black people
can be
racist too. Black people can be racist too. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if this is racist though. I don't think that's been racist, and I don't even know if he's black. I don't know this nigga.
No. I'm just saying. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying in general. I ain't even talking about him because I don't even know him. I don't even see him or nothing like that.
Chat. Cool. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? But black people, you know, stop saying. We need to stop hating, man, because this man put his work in. You know what I'm saying? And his work speaks for itself, so you can't hate on that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. If it was that easy, you could make another one like that. Who's writing it? Who's doing it? Okay, everything is fraud. Bro, the nigga was that much of a fraud, he would have been exposed a long time ago, homie. Like
a long time ago, bro. Like, come on.
You gotta be fair, bro. Gotta be fair. You gotta be fair. You just gotta be fair. But let's move forward. I can't get that too much more time in. Let's go.
Joe, it's so
we celebrating Biggie's birthday because we couldn't do it on Friday because your boy Marq Nash overslept. So yeah. So I'm still celebrating Biggie's birthday and giving him his flowers. Let's go.
Hard to get home to speak somewhere that when he speaks, it sounds so beautiful, you don't want to interrupt. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a talking motherfucker, but when home talk, I say, yeah, you know what? Let the God talk his shit right now.
But Joe,
yes, sir.
Crack, I got a question which kind of relates to me, but growing up in the game and being in the game in the 90s, but you guys starting to write about hip hop. I think what people don't recognize is that, Fat Joe, Jay-Z, Biggie, you guys were kind of like New York local, like underground kings, and then you emerged and became like worldwide kings. Can you talk about that evolution of like a New York rapper and like what it took to break through and really like take it worldwide?
It was a beautiful time. I come up under digging in the crates, Lord Finesse, Donna D, Showbiz AG, and I used to see Hov freestyling. He don't know that. He don't know. I used to see him rapping in front of the spots. And it was like, I guess it was our class of whatever year you want to call it. So wherever we trying to get on, so wherever they had something, whether it was video music box or it was like a hot.
Real quick. Who would think Fat Joe would be talking to Jay-Z, sitting here chopping it up about Biggie in 2022? Shout out to Fat Joe. He found a way, bro. He just kept finding a way. And let's be clear, he won't quote unquote nicest of the nice. It was niggas that I thought was nicer than Fat Joe. Them niggas ain't around no more, homie. Respectfully, they ain't around no more.
That's because Fat Joe is real, man. Is that because Fat Joe is a hustler and Fat Joe is highly respected in the streets and in the industry. That's the only reason why he's able to stay so long. Because I personally thought Fat Joe was garbage when he first came out with that first album. That you gotta flow, Joe. You gotta let him know. That was garbage. That was garbage to me.
Even for back then.
Yeah, man, that was garbage for me. You know what I'm saying? But
I ain't gonna say it was garbage, but I didn't get it. Keep in mind,
bro,
I didn't get it like wow, this was so big. But I knew a homeboy. I had a homeboy though around that time though, and he was a big dude, and he was like Puerto Rican and black or some shit like that. His mom's Puerto Rican black and his dad, but yeah, he had a weird kind of, well, not a weird. I don't mean no disrespect, but he had a unique kind of look. And he looked like a light-skinned black dude, but you know what I'm saying, when his hair low, but when he grow his hair out, you see his hair out here, like, yo, what are you mixed with, nigga? Because you got the wet and wavy going on right here.
Yeah.
Yo, but he loved this nigga Fat Joe. And yeah, man, he was a big dude who was like, I guess you would call it racial ambiguous, right? I guess that's the term I should use. But yo, Fat Joe can rap, man. But I think as time went by, I think people appreciate Fat Joe's ear for music, his ear for talent, what he did with Pun, what he did with Terror Squad. When he was doing his albums, like he knew how to get like that song John Blaze. That's his song.
I was getting ready to talk about that album.
But he had the last verse.
The album was when he really started to raise the level. The Don Cartagena album.
That was love. Yeah. Ja Rule wrote the hook. So what? It's Fat Joe's song. And remember when they did the verses, Ja Rule was like, that's the one song I wish I would have kept for myself. But that what's love? Got to do with it. Got to do with it, baby. What's love? That's Fat Joe's song, y'all. Never forget that. That Lean Back, that shit is huge, man. These are big records. Lean Back. What's that shit? I Make It Rain on Them Hoes. That's his record. Yeah, I mean this bitch with the terror. Make it, yo. Say what you want about who wrote the hook, who on the hook. That's a Fat Joe record, yo. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give him his credit, man. He know how to make records, yo. Fuck all that. Oh, I'm the nicest rapper. I ain't got to be the nicest. You know what I'm saying? That nice shit ain't always gonna get you there. That lyrical miracle shit. No. I need the catchy hook. I know that's gonna work. That's a good. Fat Joe got the ear, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Who would think these niggas would be cool in 2022 with all the shit they had going on in their beef days back in the day?
Yeah, but you gotta realize that they grown men now. You know what I'm saying? Fat Joe 50.
They were grown then, bro. They
52?
was grown men then. They weren't teenagers, bro. Let's not do that.
Nah, not really, bro. They were in their early 20s, bro. Remember, you become a grown man when you're 25, after 25, when your brain is fully grown. You know what I'm saying? And you really don't become a real grown man until you in your 30s, bro. So they really wasn't grown. They were still young, bro. They were still young, bro.
Being young is one thing. Not being a man is another. Because many of us become men very young, younger than 25 and 26. And you have to learn how to be a man. You know what I'm saying? Because the way you at and what you've been, these are conditions.
Yeah, true enough, but all right.
No excuses, homie. No excuses for that.
If somebody is 16 years old, even if you're living on your own, are you a man? No, you're not. You're just only 16 years on earth, bro. Even though you're doing grown man things, you can't be considered a grown man at a certain age. That's what I'm trying to say. When they was in their 25, 26, they weren't grown men, bro. They weren't thinking like how they were thinking now in their 50s, bro. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas were still outside. You know what I'm saying? As they get older, they put their differences aside, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Fat Joe and Jay-Z was really at it. You know what I'm saying? Fat Joe and Jay-Z really had beef, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like in the late 90s. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas really had beef, bro. Remember the stabbing You know what I'm saying? And at Sue's Rendezvous with the champagne bottles and all kind of shit. So
yeah,
these niggas was really at it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And they were in their what, mid-20s, probably 26, 27.
right. Yeah, but all I'm just saying is like they were grown men, and I think egos, pride, but like you said, look, a 50-year-old man don't think the same way as a 26-year-old man, even though they're both men, right?
True enough, because of the age difference, because the experiences you go through.
And not even what you go through, what you've seen happen with other people who made bad decisions. You know, you've seen more things. So I get it. So I stand, and I don't want to belabor the point on that. Somebody said, y'all acting like Jay-Z was spitting some mythical, spiritual lyrics of the meaning of life and what grown men are supposed to do. We know what acting like grown-ups should do. We know boss up, man. He did though. And maybe you just not
we. Like, come on, man. Like, this person speaking in general for everybody talking about we know this. A lot of y'all don't know how to be grown men, bro. Let me tell you that right now. A lot of y'all is dysfunctional. Y'all don't know how to handle y'all responsibilities. A lot of y'all are uneducated. Y'all dropped out of high school. Y'all ain't got no college education. Y'all ain't got nothing, bro. That's part of being a grown man, taking care of your responsibilities, bro. Not because you 25 and 26 mean you a grown man, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, this man talking about, we know how to do this. Like, you crazy. A lot of y'all don't know a lot of things, bro. What y'all need to do is listen. Stop talking and commenting and trolling so much and try to learn something.
Let me say something, Taylor. Taylor, I've actually heard Jay-Z on albums tell niggas, stop spending all your money smoking weed. He said, forget that weed, it leaves you broke. Invest in pounds and make you profit if your crew want to smoke. Like, nigga, you can't just be sitting around. My nigga, that's some good shit right there. I ain't mad at him. Thank you. That song, You Must Love Me, he talks about and a lot of times, just because somebody might not have, how about this? When you ever seen somebody at like a 12-step program or something like that? The person they're talking to usually is also the counselor is usually probably a former addict, bro.
Former addict, yeah.
Yeah, they lead in the group. They telling you their story so they can relate to you and so you can get on the right path and get to where they at. That don't mean they gotta be a person who ain't never did no drugs in their life being the counselor. A lot of times the counselor need to have a place of experience. You gotta have a place to reach from in a certain pain to connect with somebody who has another pain. But I understand. I know my audience, bro. When I'm talking around this time at night, I'm usually talking to people like from the Midwest, Texas, West Coast. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. I know what I'm doing, man. Even when it don't look like I know what I'm doing, I know what I'm doing. But look, let me play this.
I never said that.
No, I ain't talking to you. That's something I just do all the time. But let's go.
Party or somewhere, we would just all bump into each other in different places. And so when I met Biggie, Flojo was already out and shit. It was banging, and then I was at the Lyricist Lounge, and all I hear is Puff Daddy up there. Same Puff Daddy, just not that rich like he is now, but he's still talking his shit, jumping up and down. And Big started battling a bunch of rappers. And he just started taking them out. White guys, black guys. He just looked like a giant on there. He's killing them all. And I remember that night I met him and I gave him my vinyl to Flojo. He was like, yo, I know this shit. And that's how we became cool. And then I used to because when we was rapping, we wasn't making money like you can make now. Like back in the days, you could be number one making 1,000 a show. It was crazy, right? So besides rapping, I would throw parties. So I would throw parties like in the Bronx, like promote, do parties at the Fever and all that. And I booked Big for his first show at the Fever. You know what I'm saying? And it was like, we even spelt his name wrong. It was prematurely. It was like ahead of its time, right? So we spelled Biggie Smalls wrong on the flyer.
Wow.
Yeah. We became family ever since then. And what's crazy is, I don't know if it was Biggie. I don't know if it was Puff. Right? So I'm
Puff's on. Shout out Puff. Puff's finally on as a speaker.
Yeah, but I'll let him answer this after I finish, right? So I
Yes,
remember
sir,
one day I hung out with Biggie the whole day, and I'm in Brooklyn with him in his house. He got a hockey jersey on. I got an Army fatigue on. You know, it was that time. It was Onyx. You know, it was, right? It was that time.
Everybody jumping.
Yeah. It was on some other shit. And then all of a sudden he said, yo, come to my party tonight. So I said, all right. It was like one of the first parties, right? So he told me, come to this party, give me tickets, whatever. That night, I walk in the party. The nigga Biggie got a salmon suit on with the fur on the collar, with the gaiters on. I was like, yo, what the fuck happened? Like, how this shit? I'm sitting in the crowd like, oh my God, what is this? Like, this shit was a total transformation in one day. I was like, yo, my God. And that's when I knew when I sat in the crowd, I said, oh no, this is different. This guy gonna be a super duper star. And also, I don't know if it's everybody else's experience, but he just shot to the top real fast.
Yeah, absolutely.
Real fast.
Absolutely.
Like it was like he was on. Next thing we knew, he was like number 1, 2, 3. And the Billboard Brooklyn, we did it. Brooklyn. I was like, oh my God. It was like a this shit was crazy.
Puff, you was a major part of that ride, man. How?
All right, so what you think of that's Fat Joe telling the story about Big. What's your reaction to that, bro?
Yeah, man, it was true, man. Nobody, I mean, when Biggie first came out, man, you know, when I first heard that album, Ready to Die, I thought it was dope. I didn't think it was gonna be as legendary as it was. You know what I'm saying? Nobody thought that. After a while was when people started to take recognition to Biggie, bro. When I first heard that album, I was like, damn, this shit is raw as hell, man. I was probably like, what, 14? You know what I'm saying? I was 14 in Miami at the time, bro. When I heard it, I was like, damn, I never heard nothing like this in my life, but nobody thought it was gonna be as big as it was. You know what I'm saying? And it just blew up. It just blew up out of nowhere, dog. That Juicy took off, and it was that One More Chance. When they dropped the video for One More Chance and they had the Flavor in Your Ear going on, it just took off, bro. Craig Mack and Biggie just took off, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it was just a different movement, bro. Just Biggie Smalls world, you know what I'm saying? That first album was so big for him, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think no other rapper had a debut album like him other than 50 Cent. You know what I'm saying? That Ready to Die album was something special, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it just, you know what I mean? He broke so many barriers and it never been seen before, especially from a Brooklyn rapper from Fulton Street in St. James. You know what I'm saying? That was right down the street from where I lived on East 22nd Street. East 22nd Street in Newkirk and Ditmish, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You feel me? So it was just, you know what I'm saying? It was just something different, man. It was something different. It was a breath of fresh air, you know what I'm saying? Especially for Brooklyn, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's what made it so special. That's what made everybody like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Even Fat Joe said it.
People want
dressing.
dressing.
It took everybody by surprise.
Right? A big dude like this dressing like that. You know what I'm saying? Back then.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like he said, he's fat. He's fat and ugly as ever. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't charming or nothing like that.
Lazy eye. I was high with it when they hit me. Biggie said his eyes go lazy when he get high. And he's right.
Dog, he even had that lazy eye too, you know what I'm saying? The eye that like, you know what I'm saying? A little eye that like cock over to the side, you know what I'm saying? The cock eye look.
But he said it's only like that when he smoke weed. When he's high,
really?
his eye go, yes. His eye go lazy when he's high. He didn't always have a lazy eye. He didn't grow up with a lazy eye. You seen pictures of Biggie as a kid. He had no lazy eye. When he smoke weed, he get a lazy eye. I get a lazy eye when I get a little buzz too. Why you bullshit?
Nah, man, I don't mean
people
like
see me with a lazy eye all the time.
Man. I mean like
your homie, and niggas see me with the lazy eye all the time because I'm high every time you see me, nigga. But I said people would think I always had a lazy eye because every time they saw me, I was probably high. Or I had a drink or something, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I know that feeling right there. I got my wife got a homegirl, and she got mad at me one night and kind of spazzed out on me. Cause I was like, "Oh, I see your eye," No, you fucked up. I was just joking. I didn't know it meant. I didn't think of it on some shit like I was trying to hurt her feelings. And she was like, "You always talking shit. Why my eye gonna lay? Nigga, your eye get lazy when you get fucked up too." I was like, "Be quiet." I went right in the studio. I was like, let me go away. But I got my boy here, Reggie O with the Killer Show. Follow him at Bots and Conversations with Reggie Owens, Politics and News with Reggie Owens, Bots Conversations with Reggie Owens 1 and 2, and Reading with Reggie Owens. Welcome home, welcome home, welcome home.
And I'm gonna start the exclusive roasting iPhone, camera phone, movie director niggas movies.
Non-chat.
Yeah, the non-chat. 9 checks and unbalanced.
Yo, unchecked and unbalanced, because they didn't even check to see how many people's gonna go there. He ain't have to rent no movie theater for that. Drake. Oh, let me keep that out. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm just saying they ain't have to rent no movie theater for that. Y'all could have just had a little y'all could have shared that shit on the iPhone. Just send that. Y'all could have sent a link.
Yeah, they
y'all could have did that in the backyard. Nigga, you could have did that shit in like a little back corner of like Checkers. Y'all know what we got Checkers over here. Y'all, what y'all got, like an In-N-Out burger?
Rally. I think.
Yeah. There you go. You either drive through or walk up. Yeah, they could have put that shit like on the iPad and told people gather around. Put the iPad in the middle of the table. Everybody stand around. But go ahead, Red. Shit, you don't got me into the joking, man. Let's go.
Man, yeah, I'm clowning. But man, to your topic, man.
Yo, your show was fire today, bro.
Oh, that Miss Green shit.
I don't know that show was fire, bro. That last nigga at the end, bro, I had to get at him. I was like, do you say that to these other niggas? Like, nah.
Oh yeah, you talking about that motherfucker, man.
The motherfuckers here, Red. Cause I was listening. I was putting my baby down, but I was listening. And I was like, nigga, you sound like a sucker, respectfully, disrespectfully, because you sound like a sucker, nigga, talking about somebody living in somebody. Do you say that to that nigga who slandered dead man? Bro, you better stop playing with me, man. I'll roast you all day, boy. You sound dumb. Your logic is skewed off your comment. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, these niggas watching nigga YouTube channel and defend the worst shit that they fucking come up with. And don't apply no logic to what the fuck these niggas doing. Like, no, that was a great point you made on that shit.
Oh yeah, I made 2 of them. And I said, man, let me get the fuck about it. And then because keep in mind, I was behind on the actual audio, but the chat was live, so I was keeping up with the chat, but I was listening to what you were saying. But yeah, man, hell of a show, man. So Diddy tells Jay-Z, hey man, you filled those shoes, man. Like, we proud of you, man. Like, you did your thing, bro. You came in and you kept this shit going. You grabbed the torch and you took this shit to a level that niggas ain't did. What do you say?
No, I think he's right, because I mean he achieved level successes that they haven't, and even where he's at, like, he still remains relevant, regardless of where you put him. You put him in the realm of rap. He's influential for a lot of these artists. Wayne influenced off of him, J. Cole, Kendrick, who else? Nipsey, you name all of them. Jay-Z has kind of been the model of focus for a lot of the era, especially in the 2000s. Because I started
Jordan of rap almost, right? Is that fair to say?
Yeah, for the last 2 decades, no doubt about
it.
That's
fair to say, right?
Oh, absolutely. You'll be a fool not to give him his due for that. And I ain't the biggest Jay-Z fan, especially like.
Hey, you don't have to like him, but you gotta respect what is happening in front of your eyes.
Exactly, and that's key for a lot of people. Regardless of you like a motherfucker, you gotta respect them, and it's like that for me. I wasn't when I used to when I got in the Army. That's when I first started hearing about him. The one homies be talking about. I always knew who Jay-Z was, but it was more of living in Cali and Pac and them not liking him. So I always, man, fuck this nigga, man. And they just constantly, man, Jay the hottest nigga out there. Then you turn on motherfucking BET. He got videos on that shit. You hearing it on the radio. Girls playing this shit. Be like, man, this nigga is kind of dope, but it's still kind of like fucking. And then he come out with more shit. Then he added to where he start putting the shit behind product placement and rap. If these labels wanted shit to go hot, if Jay-Z mentioned that shit, it was the shit. He shifted culture. 2-way page me. What everybody got 2 ways. Cristal was a shit. Jay-Z stopped mentioning that shit. He shut that company down. I mean, this nigga moved culture, clothing lines, all that shit. He was
that nigga, you right though, bro. Bro. He said, but he stopped wearing jerseys. Said jerseys are lame, and started saying button ups were cool. And I promise you, bro, I was around. Reggie, how they said I was outside. I was in them streets, I was in them clubs, and I saw wardrobes change. I saw my throwback wasn't that cool no more in the club. That dude with the button up was that dude. And I was like, I don't even know what kind of button up that is. There's some regular button up. That nigga just have a nice little hat on, some jeans, some white, it had the white ones, low cut white ones, some jeans, just show, we had the jeans still like with the little cuffs. Yeah, I was around then with the button, bro. I saw motherfuckers go from button ups. I saw the white tee shit. I saw the white tees, the button ups, the black tees,
the jerseys.
The jeans got smaller. I saw the big belts, the wallet chains, the Ed Hardy shirt era with the wallet chains. I saw the bandanas, all the different color bandanas. Huh?
I said Von Dutch. Remember the
came and went.
Hats.
That
Von
shit
Dutch hats and shirts.
True Religion came and went. Niggas ain't not that. You see a nigga with a True Religion jean suit this spring, man. Laugh at him.
Red Monkey
Laugh
jeans,
at him right
bro.
now.
Red Monkey jeans.
Maurice Malone
was the shit.
Bro, I saw all that shit, homie.
He pushed the culture over the top. He pushed it where everybody wished they could have got it to going. Jay-Z was able to establish that shit, and he also established to where he can shut down white markets. White folks weren't that powerful with Jay-Z, where you even had niggas like Tommy Hilfiger. I don't know if his statements was true, but Jay was able to shut that shit down. The Cristal, nigga, if y'all want us, y'all gonna pay us. Nigga, product placement, nigga, they would turn the labels on shit. Sit the shit on the table, turn the labels, let them know the power of this hip-hop shit. You want to get part of this shit, you better kick our bread. And matter of fact, they were influential in getting a lot of the NBA players those endorsements, like the Sprite shit. Everybody wanted to be associated with hip-hop. And even the NBA seeing the power of that shit. And what's that punk-ass commissioner where he tried to change where they dress code, they had to dress in suits and all that shit, because he started to see the power of this black culture that they thought they can fucking put the brakes on it.
You look casually nowadays, it ain't the same no more. Them dudes kind of back to wearing what they want to wear now. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
It ain't, we just got to wear this standard suit. Motherfuckers be flipping them shits, yo. And then sometimes they come in there wearing, you see them, bro. They did that shit. That was the Allen Iverson rule, homie. That's all that was. That was the Allen Iverson rule.
Because Allen Iverson was hip hop. He's deeply influenced by it.
Yeah, tattoos, cornrows. You know what I'm saying? Allen Iverson pull up in that bitch wearing a hockey jersey, or, you know what I'm saying? Like wearing another sports jersey or something. Like he'll have a football jersey on when you see him out sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Now you remember when they had the commercial? I think that was a Sprite commercial where they dribbling the ball and along with their feet, making little skirt marks on the court, and they turn into a beat, and it's all the players that pass.
Yeah, the Jada kids. That's them AIs, bro. Those are the blue tips. I used to call them. Where I'm from, we used to call them the blue tips or the red tips. That's the way I remember them coming, yo. Pause. Allen Iverson. It's my boy. It's Mex. Talk to me.
Yo. What's good? Hey, first of all,
girl in this motherfucker. Look at it.
On, man.
Hey, man, I went out tonight. You feel me? Look at
this nigga. Hold up, Mex. Look at how my boy Mex go out. So you pull up on YouTube with that. You go outside with your wet. Oh look, that nigga got that wet and wavy when he go outside.
Hey, what's that Mexican nigga who used to see that?
Put that wet and wavy juice. How much weight in that motherfucker?
Hey, that nigga like the Mexican rapper Baby Bash.
Bro, I used to get that all the time, bro.
I'm gonna pull up a picture of Baby Bash for the people who don't know. But Max, let me ask you. Thanks for pulling up. I appreciate your time and energy. Welcome home, my brother, to your home away from home. We're talking about Biggie's birthday was Friday. Bad Boy and the family and the state, they released a remix. It's called GOAT. Have you heard it?
I heard that shit.
It's basically Biggie's "I Love the Dough" verse. I ain't gonna lie.
Goat. Hell nah, I haven't heard.
I cut it off after I heard it was the same verse and the hook came in. I was like, I don't like this. I ain't gonna lie. Between us, yo, I didn't even get the Ty Dolla Sign. Hold on. Let me say this because I'm doing something real quick. I didn't get to Ty Dolla Sign's part of the song, and that's not because I don't like Ty Dolla Sign. I was like, oh man, I thought y'all had some unreleased stuff, you know what I'm saying, that I hadn't heard. But so I just kind of went back to what I was doing. But Mex, Diddy had a statement. He said, did you hear the statement, sir?
I did, and he's smoking dick and sucking dick if that's what he thinks, because he's off his fucking rocker.
Okay, now what you said was very surface level. Let's get to tell me where he's wrong at. True or false? Jay-Z did take. Oh, this Baby Best, right?
Nah, I'm saying.
Yo, look at this shit, yo. Look at this shit, yo.
Hey.
That's where your head at. Look at this thing. He said, man, I'm gonna fuck my head up with all this motor oil in my head. I can't put it. But Mex, tell me, let's break it down, because what you said was kind of surface level. Let's get beneath the surface and talk.
Nah, like for real, he's smoking dick because, for one, I'm not gonna say that Jay-Z don't have an influence in the culture or all this other shit, right? But for anyone that knows hip hop, Jay-Z wasn't shit until those dudes died. So if they stay alive, Jay-Z.
You didn't say nothing wrong with it. No. That's not what we're talking about.
But we're talking about filling shoes, right? So specifically to the statement to say that
because if they still alive, it ain't no shoes to fill. So that's null and void. If they still alive, it ain't no shoe to fill.
Okay.
No, that's not true either though, Max. Because
no. I'm gonna walk them down the alley, Reggie. I'm gonna walk them right to the alley. And then we gonna let everybody get their bars off. I'm trying to break it down with them real quick. Go ahead, Mix.
Specifically to say that he filled Jay-Z and Tupac's shoes, he didn't, because he does nothing that Jay and Pac did. Now, if you want to talk about his shit as a businessman, all that shit, Pac wasn't a businessman, so you can't say he filled his shoes. He didn't fill his shoes. He ain't bringing nothing that's inspiring to people.
No. That's what he did though. Was that seeing Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg perform at the Super Bowl, that was inspiring to people, bro.
Yeah, that's cool, but like Pac wouldn't have did that shit.
We don't know. We can't say that, bro. We don't know what a 40-something-year-old Pac would do. We don't know if the 40-something-year-old Pac probably could have won an Oscar by now, as good as he was.
How about let's break it down even easier.
Let me play the audio again for the people who just got here, because I don't know when you heard the audio mix and what part, but I need you to hear this in context, and we'll pick it up from here. And I need the people just pulled up to hear it in context. How did we get here, right? Because I said that to say this. He's not lying, and it's not disrespectful to them, because what he's saying, the scope goes beyond music. And what he's done, we don't know what they would have did, but we know ain't nobody else did it, bro. That's what we at with it. We don't know what they would have did, but we know ain't nobody else did it but Jay-Z. Let's hear it one more time, and we'll go from there.
But
let me play the audio.
As far as like, Big and Pac and like pushing forward, that's just being a student of the game and loving the game and loving the culture and just want to push the culture forward. And for me, that was the challenge that I was faced with. And that's a void. That's a big void. That ain't others stepped in and filled it as well, not just myself, but it was that's a big void. That's the two pillars right there. Imagine that within a year.
Yeah, 6 months. Right. 6 months apart.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man.
Yo, I want to say, bro, you filled them shoes though. You came in and you know what I'm saying. So we definitely give thanks for you. You know what I'm saying? Because you definitely, came in. And I just know how much Big, like really looked up to Jay. You know what I'm saying?
But as far as like,
all right, so this is what Diddy said. Go ahead, Mix. And what I'm saying is, he did fill those shoes, and where he took it,
no,
deny it, Mix. It's
no.
You have to take away the Bugs Bunny shit, the Space Jam, the shit he did with Space Jam, right? The Dr. Dre writing Still Dre, the Super Bowl shit, the shit he did in business, like as far as like what he did with the sports agency, buying a fucking team, moving a fucking sports basketball team to Brooklyn. Like, Megs, these are actual factual things that those guys never did. And
no, I'm not denying that, but how is that filling someone's shoes though?
That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. They were rappers, they were the top guys. We need a top guy in rap. We need somebody to grab the torch and take the culture somewhere it ain't never been before. Other than Jay-Z, who did that? With a microphone, bro. With a microphone, rapping.
So what? That's what I'm asking. So what is this?
Then Dr. Dre took it somewhere else. And this ain't no diss to and I don't want to throw no shade at Dre, but Dre won't out there rapping, performing shows like all the time like Jay-Z was, and doing it like Jay was, bro. On that level, he's the sound man, respectfully. And when I say sound man, I mean he got the ear. He got probably the best ear in hip hop. As far as putting them songs together and doing shit like that, Jay-Z the top guy in that. And I think they all respect each other. That's why they still can coexist. But go ahead, Mix. I'm gonna let you reply. I'm sorry that I was so.
No, I just feel like when you say that you can feel someone's shoes, it's like you're taking what they did and bringing it to the next level, or you're doing like Jay is his own entity away from both of them. I mean, other than him and Big are kind of whatever. But that shit that Puffy said about, and I know Big was up to Jay-Z. How? Jay wasn't shit when Big died. How is he looking up to Jay-Z? Big is in heaven looking at what Jay-Z's done. Big ain't never said, you know what, Puff? I'm proud I looked up to Jay-Z. He never said that shit. So what is he talking about?
But the people who was alive and around them, and Biggie was around him. He was around Biggie.
Yeah, Jay looked up to Big. Big didn't look up to Jay.
No, you can't say that, bro. The people who are around all say the same thing. They was competitive. We already played that clip. Clark Kent, look up DJ Clark Kent, who produced those records and was putting them together. He knew how competitive they was and how much he looked up to him and how he heard what Jay did, and he came back and had his shit for that first one though. What was it called? Jay-Z, Biggie, Brooklyn's Finest. You know what I'm saying?
Huge. And they go on that podcast.
Yo, that shit was crazy.
How you know that? How you know that? Right?
The people who produced the record and engineered it, they still alive and they telling it. They telling the story. I said because the people who are there
yeah,
they're still alive. They told the story.
And it's like this. Like
it's on Double XL. It's on.
Nah, they suckers that couldn't say their name when they was alive.
Because Mexico.
You talking about the Tupac?
But Mexico acts it because we live on the West Coast. I used to hear about Jay. I didn't like him because of the Pac shit. But you gotta pay respects to the motherfucker when he earned that shit.
No, facts. But I'm just saying, how do you know that song's about Pac? Because every song they made was subliminal because they too scared to say motherfuckers' names. They don't want to say shit after people die, bro.
If Fate would have had twins, she would have all that shit.
Did you hear him say that? Yo, if Fate had twins, she probably had two Pacs. Get it? Two Pops.
Two Pops.
Listen, look. That's what Biggie's. Okay,
I remember. Fuck Jay-Z. Fuck Biggie as a staff Berkeley.
No.
I remember that.
Did you? So you never heard Brooklyn's Finest?
Yeah, I heard Brooklyn's Finest. I heard all that shit.
So how do you not think that's? He literally says Tupac's name. He said if Faye had twins, she probably had two Pops, and then he broke it down. He said, "Get it, two Pops," as in two Pops. And Tupac.
Yeah, I know. POP and PAC aren't close, but that's some URL reach shit right there. But I guess there's one.
Okay, no. If you got beef with a nigga and y'all got shit going on, and you say two Pops, like you and then you say it's almost like slow it down. I just dissed you. Two.
Yeah, I know. And then you run it back, and it's not
two Pops. It's two Pops. You didn't. It's slow it down. I just dissed you, bro. Like. Are you kidding me? You think that's not? You don't think? Oh my God. Okay, Mix.
Yo,
Mix,
man, that was a sneak.
Mix. I can tell by your hairstyle you didn't get it.
That could even be worse. You can even put it the nigga being shot.
You thought that shit was fly tonight.
he took. He got shot twice. You can add that if you gonna.
See, and that way it makes sense. That way it makes sense. Pop, 2PAC, Pop. But Pac and Pop, like, no, that's a fucking reach, like a motherfucker. That's why you had to explain it, because it's a reach.
No. I got to explain to you because I think you like 24, right?
No, I'm 36, bro.
Oh, okay. All right.
Like, I respect directness. You got a problem with someone, it's fuck you. Just like Pac said to every single person. Fuck my deep, fuck Biggie, fuck everyone. It wasn't no subliminals. There wasn't no talking about Pac.
But some people, that's how you like your beef. That's how you like your raps. But some people like that. It's like I'm talking at you, I'm talking around you, but when it's on, it's on. Because
okay, and then and hold on. What happened? What happened at the height of this when people were asking him, "Are you talking about 2PAC?" What did he say?
Hold up,
what did he say?
I don't even know what you just said because I was talking. Let me say this, Mix. And a lot of times people do that subliminal shit because they're not allowed to say sometimes what they want to say. These motherfuckers ain't allowed to just go at Jennifer Lopez on some Eminem shit. They ain't allowed to just go at Ebro from the morning show of Hot 97 because he can shut your whole shit down. So you got to do the subliminal shit. You get what I'm saying? And I'm just I'm just telling you that's how it really works, though, bro. Sometimes.
So you think Biggie, who was on an independent label where they ran their own shit, was not allowed to say what he wanted to say? He can talk about sucking your daddy's dick. He can talk about a bunch of shit, but he can't mention 2PAC's name.
You asked me, and I'm about to tell you yes, and I can prove it. You ready?
Go.
Diddy, at the end of the day, had the final say, not Biggie. And Diddy even bleeped out shit. Diddy bleeped out the son of. They say my killer's too blatant, but Biggie had said the son of Satan. And Diddy didn't want that. Even on the dirty version, they didn't want him saying the son of Satan. They say my killing's too blatant. You hesitating. I'm in your mama's crib waiting, duct taping. No, they was like, you can't say the son of Satan. Even on the song "Give Me the Loot," it was talking about. He said, I don't care if she pregnant. Give me the baby ring and the #1 mom pendant. They even on the dirty version, they had screwed it where it was like they reversed pregnant. I don't give a fuck if she give me the baby ring and the #1 mom pendant. So yes, bro, even on the independent, they gotta because they gotta deal with a major. They won't own no Master P 100% on some, and even Master P ended up getting a distribution deal. But no, man, yes, you the rapper, you don't have the final say so, bro. And I know this, bro, because I'm an engineer, bro, and we've been in there, don't change shit. I'm like, yeah, I gotta change that, or I gotta take that out. And that's in 20, and this is in 2016, 2017, 2018. Well, I'm engineering, and I'm telling you, bro, these motherfuckers still got to answer to somebody. They got to answer.
So who did Pac answer to?
Huh? He answered
That Rose on the distribution too.
But what happened to Pac's career at the end? Pac was answering to people because everybody held his money.
And that's what I was about to tell you. That's what I'm about to tell you. If you got a motherfucker like Suge who's saying, yeah, fuck that, you can say that my 4-4 make sure all y'all kids don't grow. Die motherfucker. Yeah. If your guy is you can say what you want to say. Yeah.
I just think it became an overall style for New York dudes to not say names because Nas has subliminals, Mobb Deep has subliminals, everyone has subliminals. The only person that said his name straight up was Chino XL pretty much, and that was still later after he died. When he was at the height of his career making song after song about people, nobody dared say his name back for whatever reason it was. So it's hard to like look at the energy now that they're dead and be like,
topic too though. Like we're not talking about I don't think nobody arguing with you that Hit 'Em Up is one of the best diss records ever. Nobody's arguing with you that. It's #1 to some, it's top 5, top 10. If you got it any lower than top 5, top 10, I might look at you funny. You get what I'm saying? Matter of fact,
yeah, for sure.
If you got it, because I get it, the bridge is over, but this is better. Hit 'em up is like top 5, like best diss records ever. Everything else is
sure.
You know what I'm saying? You disagree with Diddy, and you said Jay-Z didn't fill those shoes. Well,
no, I think he just had his own lane. That's
take out the word shoes, and because Jay-Z didn't say that. He was like, it was a void there because these guys are so big, and it was like everybody was looking like what we was gonna do. But for the most part, if not Jay-Z, who stepped up and took it somewhere else? Where is it?
Yeah, now? I mean, as far as filling the void, as far as being next up when the superstars went down, then yeah, I give it to Jay. But it wasn't still a little bit after that, because at that point Nas was still looked at as the better MC with the better album out at that time. Until so what? Lifetime Volume 1.
Appreciate you, man. Because we're not saying who's the best rapper. Who's the best rapper? Nas might be the best lyricist, the best MC, the better rapper, better song maker. You could just like his style and his flow better. You could like his story better. But we can't agree that far as the void that needed to be filled at that time, like Jay was dropping the album every summer, bro. Nas wasn't dropping the album every summer.
Yeah, commercially, Jay did his shit.
Yeah, the Rockefeller era took over for sure. And it really, so I would say really the Rockefeller, to me, more so filled the shoes or the void of the Cash Money No Limit, like as a collective of doing shit. But I'm saying Pac, like Pac is Pac. No one can fill Pac's shoes. We're 25 years later, no one's even close to Pac still. So it's like.
But no, you talking about his accomplishments, or you talking about his artistry, or you just talking about the love? Because
I'm talking about him as an icon, as a worldwide icon. You can't
with a dead man though, bro. You can't. That's not fair.
Jay said
that in his verse. He was like, he said, "Hoes no bigger Pac, but he's kind of getting close. How am I supposed to see?" He said, "How am I supposed to win when they got me fighting ghosts or something like that?"
Mm-hmm.
Like, how can you? You can't. And that was in a freestyle on the Flex show. Come on, bro. And the kid can rap his ass off, man. You got to give it to him.
No, he can rap. He can rap. I'm not saying that Jay's trash and none of that shit.
Jay's a fucking icon. You can't take that away. His influence on every rapper that's out right now. Can't no one take that away from him.
But his influence is more on a business level of being an icon.
Lyrically,
how did he get there? How did he get there?
Influenced by Jay. Don't come with bullshit. You can't
and
come
that
with
nigga just dropped the album. Hold up. No. That would be more of a Dr. Dre, respectfully. Because Dr. Dre ain't that Jay-Z is hands-on with a lot of this music. He put motherfuckers on, bro. Matter of fact, shout out to Dre, because Dre put motherfuckers on too. But everybody who knows Dre don't be in there making them beats like that, man. He in there mixing more than anything. He like to mix and tweak the final product, switch drums out. Everybody who I know who worked with Dre, the brother we interviewed, talked about it too. I'm saying this though, but Jay, get up there and rap that shit. Matter of fact, Dre wrote the shit for Dre.
No, yeah, I know he did.
Put them bars together, bro, and he can.
And even when it comes to that, Pac wasn't a ghostwriter.
I didn't see
that
what
can't be compared either.
Bro, I heard Pond the River just like y'all. Hey, Mr. DJ, please pump the replay. That Pond the River shit, that whatever it was, Rihanna had. I didn't see her being what she is now. Jay-Z saw it back then. I didn't see it. I thought Christine Milian was gonna be bigger than Rihanna back then, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Christine Milian was gonna be that shit.
Now, I would say if we're talking business and shit like that, Jay exceeded way beyond Pac. Way beyond Pac.
But lyrically too.
But look at all the Grammys, the accolades,
that nigga's
the music awards, he signed, the beats, the people he wrote for.
Jay don't have a Dear Mama.
How about
Jay don't have to Keep Your Head Up. Nope.
Why he need that? He do got a song about his mama.
That's like saying like Al Green took over after Marvin Gaye died. Marvin's
about his mom, bro.
He does have a song about his mom.
His mom being a lesbian.
It's not on Dear Mama level though.
It's Dear Mama level.
No. Slow down.
No.
Mix, you gotta listen, Mix.
You tripping, bro? That's a cheap ass fucking track.
Yo, shout out to that. But the thing is, they don't have to be the same. What Pac did can't be duplicated. Because
it can't be matched.
No, look at the beat. That's a dope ass sample, homie. You can't look. And then when you do that shit, like that Sweet Sadie shit, come on, bro. It fits perfect for Dear Mama. Like you can't copy and bite that. And that shit is like a love letter. It's a poem. You get what I'm saying? It's something different. That don't mean just because you don't do what that guy do the way he did it and make it a single and make it with like a catchy sample with a catchy shoot a video for it. Bro,
just because you scored 30 points one time in an NBA game, you're not Jordan, bro.
That don't mean you don't have a song about your mama that's passionate and you telling your story. Can we agree to that?
Not on. Yeah, we agree to that.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. But
I mean,
he does
I can make a song right now about my mom.
He
It ain't
does
Dear
have
Mama.
hits as big, maybe bigger than Dear Mama. And,
No.
Okay, we can Google that. That can be proven or disproven.
Dear Mama, the #1 Mother's Day song in all the land.
But we ain't we ain't talking about Mother's Day song.
It's a song for your mother. I'm not talking about a hit. That's not gonna be something you play in a fucking club.
So it got to be a single then. So if I didn't release
I'm just talking about as a song. We're not talking about record sales.
No, you just said, hold on. You just said bigger. So my reply was just because bro, I'm going in a circle, Reggie. I see what you mean. Let me say it one more time, Mick, so you'll feel me. Because you agree with me, then you disagree with me, then you brought it back. It's like you moved the goalpost, then you brought it back up. Let me say it again. And shout out to the chat. Mad Dog H, what up? Marco Polo, what up? I missed a lot of them. Clarissa, what up? Jashawn, what up? Let me say this. Mix. Just because my song about my mom wasn't a single, of course Dear Mama's gonna win. Because you ain't got nothing to compete with. So my reply was, Jay-Z might have a song or maybe a couple songs bigger than Dear Mama. And you said no. And I said that can be proven or disproven. And once I started Googling, your reply was, Dear Mama is the biggest mother song ever. Ain't no song with that can be with that. And I said, well, shit, you taking me back in the circle now.
Yeah, my bad. I didn't know you said just song in general, like he has a song in his rest. Yeah, he does, for sure.
Over slowly, because
for sure,
I think Jay-Z got a record out there that's bigger than Dear Mama.
But if we're comparing apples to apples, he doesn't have many that are bigger.
That can be proven or disproven too with a Google search.
Record sales don't prove shit though. It's a different era.
Okay, so what criteria do you want to go by that'll make it fair? Because Dear Mama is streaming right now, just like The Temptations still streaming right now. You get what I'm saying? OJ
but it didn't get released during the streaming era. You know the numbers now are not the same as hard copy sales.
So So if you speaking to me about this, what facts do you want us to verify to prove or disprove your point? Okay,
let's see. First of all, I'm not sure if there is, but these two things aren't close enough to be disproven, right? General consensus and common sense will tell you Dear Mama is better than any mother song than any other rapper.
Better, that's one thing.
Bigger, better, more impact, more people listen to it, more people dedicated to their mom.
Yeah, it's probably a one of but we're not talking about a Mother's Day song no more.
Okay, so we can get off Dear Mama. We can get off that all the way. We can talk about any other song.
You brought it up. Side of shit, man. The topic
brought it up.
Shoes being filled. Stop losing sight, my nigga. God damn.
But Reggie, like I said, I'm gonna walk him down this alley, bro. I can walk him down the alley.
My point is, Pac's shoes can never be filled by Jay or anybody else. Period.
But Reggie, the reason why I say I can walk him down the alley because anything he say or anything I say is gonna be proven or disproven right here. I don't believe in all that just niggas getting on these live talking out their neck. That's why I try to get to what.
But you can't prove something that's subjective though.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So that's why you shouldn't speak in definites. That's what we get into. So I guess we get into the end of the alley. So what you said is your opinion. It's not a fact. It's not a fact because when you say Dear Mama,
you're right. Not a fact. That's right. If you like MGK's song about his mom more than Pac, then you're right. Pac's song is not. You know what I'm saying? It is subjective.
But
so
when you say something is bigger, or when I say what, because some people don't put the single out. Like I said, Jay-Z's song might be more lyrically. The beat might be better, but hey, but Pac's song. It's like a sample. It's that beat, bro. But it's the message. It's the way he delivered, his tone, the story, the video. His mama is in the video. Like it's so much that goes into that. That once you take one thing from it, you take everything from it. And then the fact that the brother deceased, he's a global icon. It ain't just it's a good song. It's a good song and it's a good 2PAC song. Like it's okay. But what we got to get to is a common ground where we got to agree that it's possible. Because I was trying to get that verifiable fact. And we can move forward. When you said Jay-Z ain't got no song bigger than Dear Mama, I was like, we can Google that.
No, I thought we were still talking about his mother's song. You were saying he had a song about his mom. So.
No, but now you're talking about the business part of it.
Yeah, if you mean overall songs, like
because look, it can't be bigger if we didn't release it as a single. It can't be bigger because you only know it if you know the album. So now you're gonna be comparing the whole album sales to one single from another guy. That's not fair to either person. No, but as far as he ain't got no song bigger than Dear Mama, that can be proven or disproven.
No, he definitely got a song bigger than Dear Mama because that's not even Pac's biggest song.
We can move forward then. Go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead, Reggie. I know Reggie was trying to get in. It took us a long time to get to the end of that album.
I was gonna say something about that song. I don't even consider that the best Mother's Day song because it does not relate to everybody's mother. My mother was not a drug addict, bro. My mother's a doctor, bro, a PhD doctor, never done drugs in her life. So that song does not relate to my mother, bro. You understand? So I wouldn't consider Dear Mama a Mother's Day song for my mother because she wasn't a drug addict, bro. So that song does not relate to everybody, bro. So you can't say that's the best mother's song. You can't say that. That's your opinion. Because that song does not relate to everybody, bro. The man's mother was a crackhead, and that's what he's talking about on the song, bro.
I know what the whole song's about, though.
Nah, man, that's your opinion, bro. Not everybody's mother's a crackhead and dysfunctional, bro. You know what I'm saying? And as a matter of fact, that was basically a cry for help to his mother to change her ways because he's telling her, even though you are a fucking dysfunctional mother that wasn't there for me, I still love you. So that's not really a Mother's Day song to play to everybody's mother, bro. You understand, man? Come on, bro. I don't even like that song because of how it makes a black woman look. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I like it, but I really didn't even like it that much because it's really making his mother look bad, bro. You understand? So I really don't take that Dear Mama song as like the best mother song, bro. I don't. Because he made his mom look like a junkie, bro. Look like a junkie and a dysfunctional black woman, bro. You understand?
Nah,
yeah, man. That's how I see that. And my mother is a doctor, bro. PhD. So I cannot relate to that song at all.
But that's
I cannot relate to it.
And I get it. But what I think, and I don't want to misspeak because he's here, but I think what Mex is trying to convey as far as hip hop goes, every Mother's Day, if you got a hip hop radio station in America, they're
gonna play that song.
Yeah, they're gonna play Dear Mama. They're gonna play that Boyz II Men Mama song. First of the month, they're gonna play that Bone Thugs. Like, it's just, I get it, man. Yeah. And I don't think you mean to say if you like that song, your mother's a crackhead. And I don't.
Definitely not.
And I don't think he's trying to say that either. Go ahead, Reggie. Let me keep the show moving. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I can't agree with that because the song is not just about his mother being a crackhead, but the appreciation for
Reggie. D-Ray, hold what you got. Yeah, you called right when somebody was talking. So hold what you got, D-Ray. Let Reggie finish, and I'm going right to you.
Yeah, because I think the song is more deeper than that. It's like even regardless of what your mother may have been through, you still have an appreciation for your mother. She's still a black queen. Everything she's gone through, his mother being a revolutionary woman, giving birth to him while she's incarcerated over falsified shit through the government. And in her struggles, she dealt with her addictions and to where he turned to the streets. But it always, like you say, what he say? You are appreciated. Like, she's a black queen. You're gonna always appreciate her. So it's an appreciation song. Regardless, kids who come from the most fucked up dynamics gonna always love their mothers.
Okay, let's go to my boy. No. I don't want to mute your mic. But I know I said before Reggie talked, I got a caller, and we gotta get to the callers because we pay for a phone line because we need the phone line to talk to the callers. D-Ray, talk to me.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be real quick. I just wanted to ask the young man if the song made the black woman look bad for being hooked on crack, how about the black dude selling the crack to the hood? That don't make him look bad. That don't make black men look bad. Go ahead and continue the conversation, man. Great debate, bro. Peace.
Shout out my guy D-Ray. I appreciate you, my brother. Welcome home.
Yo, man, that ain't the point that I was trying to make, though, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the fact that a black man's selling it. It's the fact that she's a mother. She's dysfunctional. She was a drug addict. And he was just saying, look, mom, I still love you as my mother. But that's not relatable to everybody's mother. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. Not everybody's mother is dysfunctional like that.
Hey, look, but no song is for every person anyway, though, right? If,
Nah, all right.
Look,
Hold on.
Listen, my brother. Listen, no song is for every person, regardless.
That's
I get
false.
what you're saying.
The
No,
Boyz
yeah,
II Men song, Mama I Love You, that can relate to every single body, bro. The Boyz II Men Mama song.
that's not a rap song, sir. That's not a rap
But it's
song.
still a song. It's still a song.
We're not talking about R&B. Stop. Then you don't move the goalposts. We agree with you. Nobody arguing with you on that. That ain't what we're talking about. That's not what we're talking about. We agree on that. But I'm saying no song is for everybody. Because even that song,
I was just saying this.
Hold on, how about this?
Nash.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. You're getting emotional right now. Relax a little bit. Let me get this off. Some people didn't have their mama growing up. Some people were adopted. They meet their mother till they was older in life. That song might not relate to them that way. Somebody else that might be their mom might have been a grandma or adoptive parent or a foster parent. That song don't fit the same for everybody. Sometimes the person you call mama wasn't the person that birthed you. And the way you feel for that person that raised you might not be the same way. You might jump in front of a bullet for the person that raised you. But the person who birthed you, like, shit, I can't even loan you $1,000 because you ain't gonna pay me back. And you get what I'm saying? Every song ain't for everybody. And I get it. That don't fit you. But nobody said it fits everybody on this panel.
Nah, the thing was that song is the best mama song, and I don't feel that way, bro. I don't feel that's the best mama rap song.
Rap, and right. And he didn't say best. He said it was the biggest. He didn't say best, my brother. He said biggest.
And let's go back
biggest to him, but it's not the biggest to
No.
me.
Stop. Listen, bro. Let me mute your mic. Listen, you're talking about personal shit. You don't buy 1 million records by yourself. We're talking about biggest, as in 1 million people bought this. 5 million people bought this record. Only you bought this one album. That means it's not the biggest. That's actual, that's factual. That can be proven with a Google search, sir. We're not talking about what's important to you personally. Taking you out of it, your emotions, where you talking about, I know you love your mom and she want no crack fiend and nothing. We're not saying this is the best song. I don't think it's look, that one you talking about, Boyz II Men, I sung that to my mama at our wedding. When, you know what I'm saying, when my mom came to the wedding, when they did the son and daughter dance, I danced to my mama and I sung that song to her. We couldn't get through it because I started crying and I couldn't get the words out no more. And she was crying too when she tried to take the mic and help me. Like, yes, man, I feel you. That's the best song ever. But
let me say
that don't mean this ain't the biggest rap mother song. But we getting beyond the pale, guys. We going so young. We going so far beyond the pale and the scope of where we were supposed to be at, because we're internalizing things a little too much. But go ahead, Reggie, and then we're gonna go back to my brother right here.
Right, facts. We are internalizing, but back to this point where he talking about he dissing his mother. That song is far from a diss song, and also because I think you're from Jamaica, so you may not understand the plight of what conditions.
Talking, nigga? I was born in Jamaica, nigga. I was raised in America. What the
so
fuck
nigga,
you
so
about,
nigga, you prove my motherfucking point. You from Jamaica, motherfucker. No, fuck that. He can get mad all he wants.
No,
nigga,
we having
you
a
conversation.
Let me say, I'm gonna mute your mic. My G, we having a conversation. You gotta let him talk.
Let me say this. Let me say this, you Mufasa acting motherfucker.
Hold up, if you tell him,
let me say this to this old Mufasa.
Hold up, Reggie. Let me say this, Megs. He can't say go ahead and you unmuted and you yelling. Keep your mic muted. Let him talk, and I promise you're gonna get a chance to speak. Y'all gotta let me lead sometime. Like I said, don't look like I know what I'm doing, but I know what I'm doing, man. One mic, yo. One mic, one voice, one sound, yo. Let that man talk, and I promise, bro, you know you've been rocking with me all night. I'm gonna let you speak. Let that man speak, bro. Let's all respect each other.
Yeah.
And even if you don't
respect,
nigga
still Mufasa. But let me say my point. Like
yes,
I say, the nigga, you sound like you from Jamaica. So like I said, you may not understand the conditions in which he come from. This is for you to,
hey bro, don't unmute your mic while he's talking.
Let me say that. For you to think the song is a diss and his mother being a fucking crackhead. Well, there's a condition that went on in this fucking country where there's a lot of fucking crack addicted fucking parents. And so that just happens to be his story, which is a story that relates to probably 10 million people in this damn country, if not more. and the conditions about he kicked out on the streets. But there ain't a woman alive that can take his mama place. There's no love lost between his mama. There is no dissing. There was no talking about his mother, some whore, she's a bitch. Wasn't none of that mentioned in the song. It was regardless of what the conditions they went through, understanding the conditions and dynamics they come from. He always loved her. No woman replaced the love he had for his mother. Right. Beautiful song, simple and plain. Ain't no talking about drag. Cocaine was a bad motherfucking situation in this country. The same way meth is the new pandemic in this shit right now in this drug addicted society. But go ahead.
I appreciate you being patient. Thank you, Reggie, for not doing 10 minutes. I get being Israel the mic like that. Being Israel gonna filibuster. He gonna do 10 minutes. Go ahead, homie. I just want you to know it's all love. I appreciate you. I respect you. Thank God for you, and I thank God for your time tonight. Get your bars off. Try to keep it in 2 minutes or less, like Reggie did. Go ahead.
Man, this nigga stupid as fuck. This nigga think I'm an island motherfucker that ain't never been nowhere. Nigga, I was raised in America, nigga. What's wrong with you, nigga? I was raised in America, nigga. In the 80s too, nigga. So I seen crack cocaine being sold all over the place, bro. None of my aunties are addicts, no, none of that. They're all responsible women that raised us as black kings. When that man dropped that song, bro, a lot of people look down on that song, bro. And I'm telling you something that I know from experience. He made his mother look bad on that song, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Come on now. How could you be a black queen and you can't even take care of your kids and pay your bills, man? Are you nuts? Like, come on, man. Let's stop being on 2PAC dick here, bro. Everybody just on 2PAC dick like he the greatest thing in rap, bro. And Biggie and Jay-Z is better than that man, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all right now, it's just all an opinion. Everybody just, you know what I'm saying? That's y'all opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying? If Biggie and Pac was still alive right now, Jay-Z and Biggie would probably be bigger than Pac right now. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. Tupac wasn't even a lyricist, bro. Tupac never wrote no songs for nobody. Tupac ain't put on nobody, bro. Tupac didn't have no businesses. Tupac didn't even run a record label, man. He was about to, but he never got to that level, bro. You understand? So I don't know why y'all giving Tupac like, oh, Tupac. Come on, man. Tupac's career was really short, bro. You know what I'm saying? His career was really short. His best album was All Eyes on Me and the double CD album. Them two albums, and he was out of here. So you really ain't, Tupac don't have the catalog like Biggie and Jay-Z, bro. You know what I'm saying? Especially Jay-Z. I wouldn't even say Biggie, because Biggie died early. But Jay-Z got a way longer catalog, bro. Way. He put in way more work, way more lyrical. Was a hustler in the street. Tupac was never a hustler, bro.
Hey, my brother, try to stay still. Hey, bro, you walking through the house and you moving around a lot. I need you to get in one spot and kind of try to stay still because that shit is like fucking up the audio. Some spots is good.
That's the mosquitoes hitting his ass. He moving.
No. Respectfully, though.
Bitch ass nigga.
No. We ain't gonna be doing no
mosquito island living. You mosquito island living piece of shit. Shut up, nigga.
Hey, my brother.
No mosquitoes, bro.
My brother, let's show
nigga mosquitoes. Nigga, no AC. Nigga, it's hot as hell.
Your mama's a mosquito, bro.
Nigga, your daddy a mosquito.
Black crime.
Hey, I need y'all to have some discipline, man. Kind of relax a little bit. All I'm trying to say is this, my brother. Listen to me when I'm saying this clear, because this is all love and respect. Like, I need you to try to, like, because as you moving around, you're moving the mic, you're moving the phone, you're going in good spots and bad spots. Just try to get to a good spot real quick, because we having a good conversation, and I want to hear this. I need to hear this. I think the audience want to hear this. We build it, or we not, but we got it. We got to hear the good audio.
Like the crackhead on the PJs, nigga. Turn your camera off.
I ain't making no personal attack.
Whatever,
man.
He sound like that nigga super. Look at your motherfucking cokehead ass out of here. He sound like the nigga on fucking the PJs. Get your ass super. Super. Can I get a hit? Can I get a hit, super?
Y'all niggas want some free smoke shit. I give y'all 2 minutes for this. I give y'all 2 minutes for this, and then we gotta shut that down.
Grew up in. Do you have a passport? No, you don't.
A passport, nigga. Do you have?
Nowhere in your life, nigga.
Listen, you need a passport. You an immigrant, nigga. Get the fuck out of here.
Dick, bitch ass nigga. Yo,
Where I want to travel?
You really want me to show you my passport, nigga?
You need one, fool.
Show you my passport,
you need one. Show me your citizenship, nigga. You need a passport.
You my US passport, bitch ass nigga.
You need it.
I need to show you my passport.
No, you need it. Yeah, show it. Matter of fact, you ain't been nowhere. Show us the passport, you stupid motherfucker.
Nigga,
go get your passport. Go get it, man. Go get it, Ant boy. Go get it.
You a jit, man. You a child, man. I don't talk to children, nigga. I'm a grandfather.
Well, you a grandfather, nigga.
Man.
This nigga grandfather.
Go to your bed, nigga. Go to your bed, nigga. Go
you
to
a
your
grandfather.
bed, nigga. Make an investment in life and have a bank account, nigga.
Are you a step grandfather? Because you ain't had no kids, nigga. You a step grandfather.
Man, it's a grown man you talking to.
No, you a step grandfather,
bitch
nigga.
Ass nigga.
No. Say it correct. Step grandfather.
Man,
you
nigga,
got
you
no
a
kids.
Bitch ass nigga. You and your mama. Nigga.
You was raised in a ready-made family, nigga. Talking about his mom a doctor, nigga. Your mama ain't no doctor. Get out of here, nigga.
You ain't got shit,
how she a doctor and she produced you, nigga?
You uneducated. You ain't got shit, nigga. You ain't never been nowhere.
You an experiment. That's basically what you telling us, nigga. What you basically telling us. What you basically telling us is you is an experiment, nigga. You's an experiment, nigga. This nigga an experiment. Get your ass out of here. Experiment.
Take a trip somewhere.
Motherfucking
plane and fly out somewhere other than that ghetto you grew up in, nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck wrong with you, dog.
Wait
up.
Weirdo,
dog. You a weirdo. You soft and you broke.
That shit don't work. That shit don't work on me, nigga. The island roach, nigga, that's what you look like, nigga. You, the island roach, nigga. Get your island roach ass up out of here, nigga. You ain't never
been nowhere, dog.
Hey, I'm gonna make you cry in a second. Turn the cry.
Hey, you from, dog. That's why you acting like that.
No, you crying, homie.
You
show us the passport. You still this fool talking about passport. You need it. You need a passport. You an immigrant, homie. You an immigrant. What you come work in hotels? Wait. This thing got a. This thing.
Everybody need a passport to come here.
Wait. You use your passport to come work in the hotels, right, nigga? Well, when you come back here to work, I'm booking a room and I need my room clean. I need my room clean. You hotel working ass motherfucker. I need my hotel room clean. Hey, shut your vacuum cleaning ass up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Hey, I need my hotel room. Wait up. You live in the island, nigga. Adopt. I can go to your listen, nigga. I can go to your country with $20 and live like a king in that motherfucker. I can live in your country for $20. I can live in your country for $20. What are you talking about, nigga? The island roach. Shut your island roach ass up, nigga. Talking about your mom and doctor, nigga. She ain't no doctor, nigga. You came out of motherfucking test tube, nigga. You test tube. You ain't never been nowhere, dog. You a test tube turd, nigga. Get this nigga old turd. Hey, turn the camera off. This step granddaddy nigga. Oh, this nigga doing voodoo in this motherfucker. Get your voodoo ass up out of here, nigga. And get your passport ready, cause I need my hotel. I need my hotel fucking vacuum, nigga. This voodoo nigga. That voodoo shit don't work over here, nigga. Man, get the fuck out of here. This nigga. What you just say, nigga? You gonna fuck your head shrinking, nigga. Your head shrinking, nigga. Hey, your head is shrinking, nigga. You done reverse. You done said the wrong. You done said the wrong prayer, nigga. Your head done shrunk, nigga.
Don't talk to me, nigga.
Your head done shrunk, nigga. Show your passport, homie. No. You time out. Go get that passport, nigga.
Go to your bed, dog.
Fucking turd with eyes.
All right. Let me bring it back on.
Look, I got that nigga crying. Look at that. Checkmate, homie. You can't get this shit. Hey.
Whoa.
Yes, you crying. Yes, Boo Boo Man.
Do you see me crying?
Boo Boo Man. Boo Boo Man.
What you see is a Christian Dior scarf on my head, nigga. That's what the fuck you see, bitch ass nigga.
I need you. Hey, look.
Hey, take the dunce off your head. You got your great.
Come on, man. Christian Dior bags.
Take the little kid Spider-Man draws off your head, nigga. The fuck you doing this shit?
Nigga, this a Christian Dior car. Yo, Reggie, yo, we gotta end this shit because you got him worked up for real, bro. He can't even sit still, bro.
All right, I'm look, them roaches attacking that nigga. He running. All right, no, don't kill it. All right, I'm gonna chill. You know I get under these niggas' skin.
The only thing I see is big ass rooms and tall ceilings. That's the only thing I see is big rooms and tall ceilings. I don't see no roach.
The hotel guests coming in there.
Nigga, the joke's on you, bitch ass nigga.
Where the furniture at, nigga?
On you, you
Time out. Where the furniture, motherfucker? You in the lobby. You at a hotel, like I said. Like I said, this nigga in a hotel. Get out of here. You made me right, nigga. Go mop that floor, nigga. Go mop that floor, nigga.
Now he trolling you now because you won't even let me take the lead, man.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
Bro, he trolling you now. Bro, he trolling you now, and you losing control. Bro,
you can't even show where you live, dog.
My G, you talking over me right now.
Talk to bums. Don't
hold on, my G, but you talking to me right now.
Nigga. Do not speak to me, nigga.
Hey, my brother.
Do not speak to me, nigga.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, fuck boy. Don't talk to me, nigga.
So why you on the show then? I thought we was cool.
Don't talk to me, nigga. I mean that shit, nigga. You a boy, nigga. I don't talk to boys, nigga. I don't talk to broke bum niggas like you, nigga. That's
my
what
brother.
The fuck I said, nigga. Fuck you and your mama, nigga. Real
my
talk
brother.
too.
My brother, hold up, homie. We got to bring this back together. Let me say something real quick, and I need everybody to hear me well and hear me clear when I say what I need to say. All right, it's all fucking love. Now we ain't gonna be having no beef up here, homie. Now it is what it is. I know you getting emotional. I know you getting emotional. Everybody see it, but listen, let me say this clear.
I built this shit, me, brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you tear it down just because you don't like the way another nigga talk.
Drive, motherfucker. All right? Now, I ain't gonna be inviting niggas to the genitalias, man. At some point, we got to bring it back down, my G. You got to relax. When it's over, it's over. I let y'all get the smoke off. Homie, I guess he bailed out. He ain't like that. He bailed out. He ain't like that. That's okay too. But homie, we're gonna get an understanding one way or the other. But what's not gonna happen is I can't let you, hey Reg, I can't let him just take the lead and just.
Can I throw my 2 cents in here, Mark?
Hold up, let me say this, man. I got love for everybody here, man. And I know sometimes brothers need to get that free smoke off, but look, when it's on, and when it's over, it's over. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead, Max. That's all I had to say. Thank you. When it's on, it's on.
All I want to say, for the past 10, 15 minutes, Jay-Z could never. This is what Pac does. He invokes these emotions out of us. There ain't nobody arguing like this over Jay-Z on fucking line on YouTube. It ain't happening.
That's what we talking about right now.
I'm saying, ain't nobody saying F your mom, F my D, and all that other shit over Jay-Z being the best or having a good song or anything.
That's what just happened, Mix. Where the fuck you been? How high are you?
Nah, he was hot about Pac. He was hot about Pac.
No, he's hot about Jay-Z. He was here saying Jay-Z, Tupac ain't better than Jay-Z or Big. That's what he said, bro.
No, he said Tupac wasn't shit. He didn't say better than. He just said that motherfucker ain't shit.
No. You missing my point. He's saying Jay-Z's that guy. He's rooting for his guy, Jay-Z. He's arguing about Jay-Z being that guy.
You know I only heard him say one line about Jay-Z. Everything else was fuck.
Before we got to the Tupac song, you and I said it was going to be the biggest song. It was the biggest song, but he thought you said the best. And then he just kept hanging up on that one line. Even as a crack fiend, mama, you always was a black queen, mama. Those are bars, that's wordplay, but it's also his life, that's his story, and that's how he feel about his mom. I think he said somewhere it was a diss song. We all kind of went left. Shout out to my brother Champion Heart, JR, Jonathan Richards, what up, though? Rob G and this bitch, Deshaun, Born Supreme, Peace King. My brother Pierdo, the sister Patricia Shelton is here as well. Man, it's a live show, man. It's lit. Reggie. You the YouTube Charlemagne the God. Nigga, you are YouTube Charlemagne the God. You the prince of pissing people off, the architect of aggravation. The what else he be saying when he do that spill? Nigga, that is you. Just like Charlamagne always wore them black tees before he got the money, Reggie always wear the white tees. Yo, I see what you're doing out here, Reggie Owens. You marketing, man. I see what you're doing.
Reggie the craziest motherfucker on YouTube.
Right. He don't market it for you. He don't give you a name. Makes you crazy motherfucker on YouTube. I don't know what he gonna say about me when I make him mad. He gonna probably call me the fattest motherfucker on YouTube after he lose all this weight. Because Reggie on this weight loss game right here, I put a battery in his back. He saw that Sir Senior picture and he was like, I don't like it.
No, nigga, I was in the gym back there too, nigga. But no, I ain't start that shit. Old dude started that shit, man. I just got jokes, shit.
Yeah, man. You triggered that nigga, man. You saw a dent in his armor, man. And you just like, I'm gonna keep poking this nigga right here. Paul.
No, man, all I said was like, nah, man, you probably feel that way because I'm like, you probably from Jamaica. Oh, nigga, you bitch ass nigga, I ain't from the Muslim. Like, man, what the fuck?
He is from Jamaica. Like he said, he was born in Jamaica, but he was raised in America. You get what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but he went off. He went off.
Like, it's not a diss though. I think he took that the wrong way. And once we got to the SMDs, I'm like, uh-oh. I felt like Chris Rock when Will Smith started walking to his dad. I'm like, uh-oh. I see it's going somewhere, but I didn't expect it was to go that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Oh, wow. But go ahead, man. Can we get back to the content, or y'all got some more? Y'all got some more mosquito jokes, bro? When you told that nigga say have my room clean, I was done, yo. I was
that
done.
nigga work in them hotels.
Yeah, I was done then. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on here? I was like,
Look,
at that point, the chat started saying, leave him alone.
Like that.
Yeah, the chat started saying, leave him alone at that point, yo. But it's all love, man. Only cool, though. I ain't got no problem with him. But I was like,
cool with me too, man. I ain't tripping.
Like, I was like, yo. He was like, yeah, I'm talking to you. I was like, maybe he thought he was still talking to you because the argument didn't change, but he said what he had to say and hung up.
Yeah, but that nigga do like the crackhead from the PJs, nigga.
Yeah, I'll run outside real quick, Mark. I'll be right back.
All right, go ahead, Max. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. But yo, Mex is kind of tripping real quick. I'm gonna talk about him behind his back while you going. Mex kind of tripping real quick. Like, I think people getting too caught up on the trigger word, feel the shoes, right? When you talk about feeling the shoes, that triggers people. People be like, it's almost like you trying to dismiss the person that came prior. You feel what I'm saying, Reggie? But you hit it right on the head. He elevated the sport of rap, or the genre. He elevated the genre, and he took it to a different level. You gotta, at the end of the day, you gotta give the man the credit for that. Let me take this call. 267. You got the weapon. What's your name? Where you calling from, neighbor?
My name is Rob. I'm calling from Philly.
Rob from Philly. Welcome home. Welcome home. Welcome home, neighbor.
What's going on, brother?
Talk to me, Rob. What's on your mind?
Oh, am I on the joint?
You live on air, Rob. You live.
Okay. How y'all doing?
We good, man. You live, Rob. Talk to me. Turn the YouTube down in the background.
Hey,
though.
I just discovered.
Rob. Turn the YouTube down in the background, though.
Yeah, I'm turning it down there.
Yeah. And you can hit rewind and hear it afterwards. Go ahead.
Okay. I just discovered. I just was searching. I just discovered.
Trust me, this nigga Mex and that last nigga you heard ain't always here. I'm always here, and my boy Reggie is usually always here. Reggie Owens is usually here. But these other niggas, they stopping through just like you did tonight.
Okay. Yeah, I like y'all joint, man. But I wanted to know, are y'all still talking about if Jay-Z filled 2PAC and Biggie's shoes?
Yeah, that's what we trying to get to, man. That's the topic and the title. But them niggas they been having some tension the last 20 minutes. So I let them get some free smoke off. Old boy couldn't handle smoking, he hung up, so he lost.
I know, I respect that you let him get it off though. That was, you know what I mean? Like you didn't get all emotional and just like I like get all mad about it, like, you know.
Yeah, but at some point they gotta end, right? I was looking at the viewership. I was like, once we drop 5 viewers off this bullshit, if we growing viewers on it, that's cool. We start dropping people left and right, yeah, y'all gotta wrap this shit up. You know what I'm saying? We here for the audience, not for y'all to just bang on YouTube.
No, I feel you in that.
Go ahead.
I feel you on that.
Go ahead. What's on your mind? Did he feel the shoes?
No, I just want to say I heard that audio of Diddy saying that Big looked up to Jay-Z and that Jay-Z feel Pac and Biggie's shoes, and I just want to say I don't really agree with that. I don't feel like he filled his shoes. I don't feel like he filled their shoes. I feel like after Biggie died, I feel like kind of more like Mace kind of took that space, and then after Mace, it seemed like, I'm just going by what I remember from me growing up in that time.
Keep in mind, Jay-Z said it wasn't just me; it was a lot of people that filled the void.
He did say that. Yeah. He did say that, but just for that line, just saying he took he definitely ain't filled Tupac's shoes. That's just for sure. I think more DMX and Nas kind of took that slot a little bit, but I don't really think there's nobody that really could fill Tupac's shoes like that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really agree with that at all. Okay. But that's really I ain't really, you know what I mean? That's kind of how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? But
all right, cool. You got anything else you want to add, my brother?
Nah, I'm just gonna watch the show, man. I don't even.
It's all love,
I just enjoy the content.
Hey, look, we say something else to spark a nerve. Call back. It's all love. All right, you can call back more than once. I ain't one of those people. Saying, you already called tonight, man. Watch the playback on some of these shows. I had somebody there call in, say one line, call back 10 times, and they called they called me a coon every time, and I was like, damn. Okay. Oh, shit. Shout out to my boy Lawrence. Like he look, last episode he finally admitted, look, I'm a fan of your show, man. God damn it. I was like, I'm sure. You called back 10 times, man. But appreciate you, man. God bless.
Hey, God bless you, brother. Peace.
You're right. Lawrence like that nigga to keep eating Big Macs and be like, I hate these shits, man. Every time I eat them, they taste different. Like, I'm gonna do a whole bunch of videos telling you how much I hate Big Macs. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you kind of gaining some weight right now with them Big Macs too. Like, you experimental with no sauce, special sauce. You travel around the country eating all Big Mac. My nigga, you like Big Macs. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate it, yeah. But good call, man. Shout out to my guy in Philly, yo. Shout out to Lady Shan. Everybody follow my girl, Lady Shan. She got a dope boxing channel. It's called Lady Shan Dum Dum Season. And she's all the way in the UK. So she's on a different time. So check your local time and see what time it is in the UK. And she's probably on live doing some dope shit. So, and when you go there, tell her Marq Nash sent you from the neighborhood. W_right side, aka this just right side. We just call him right side. We don't even say the W. It's just right side. West right side. But yeah, man, let's keep it moving. At the end of the day, man, Mex, you still are on your square. You said he did not fill the shoes, right?
And not just him. I don't think anybody has filled his shoes, nor will I think that anyone will fill Jay-Z's shoes when he ends up going. I think they're in two different lanes that they can't really be compared in any form or fashion. I don't think there's anything about them is comparable.
Here's the form of fashion. It starts with rap. You start off as a rapper. That's what we start off at. That's the beginning of the race. Where do you end the race? Now, like I said, those brothers untimely lost their life at due to gun violence, unfortunately. But even still, like, if you was to compare what they were able to do in their short time, and to be fair, in the short time, like, Pac had a crazy trajectory. And I get it. His trajectory was crazy. Poetic Justice, Gridlock, what was the other movie? Jude. Above the Rim. The kid trajectory was the Different World episodes when he was up there playing Piccolo. Yeah, some of y'all youngsters don't remember that. Pac guest starred on as Piccolo. Jada Pickett's boyfriend on Different World. You'll see it on YouTube. I said all that to say, Mex, Reggie, Chat, neighbors, Pac had a crazy trajectory, and I get it. Some people are triggered when they hear fill the shoes. Is it better to say fill the void? Is it better to say pick up the torch and carry the torch further? That will make those guys proud of not just who was in our class doing it, like this guy's from our generation versus one of these purple hair kids. They might not like that.
Yeah, because that would be like saying LeBron's filled MJ shoes. No, he hasn't. He's the best of his generation.
But can this be a question? Did Pac even fill his shoes?
Did Pac fill his own?
Yes.
No, fuck no.
Or did he fall short of it?
He fell way short of it. Judging by that trajectory we were just talking about, he's about to even be bigger than he was before he died.
He would have been Will Smith, bro. He would have been bigger than Will Smith. He would have
whoa,
been.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
whoa! He would have been no bro. He was already acting.
So with that, does that open the door to Jay-Z being able to fill Pac's shoes? Pac fully didn't fulfill his full potential. Lyrically, we say Pac is dope, but for everything Pac could have been, he didn't become.
I think Marq was on the right track when it would have been better if he said fill the void versus fill the shoes. Because when you say fill the shoes, you're talking about an individual specifically, like that dude, like you are the next coming of that person or that. Nah, fill the void as far as we don't have a star right now. Who's gonna be next to step up? Okay, this guy did, but it's still like we're looking at Jay-Z's whole 25-year career, and we're making a comparison to Pac's 10-year career. That by itself should tell you exactly what the answer to that question is. It took Jay like 20 years to even be considered that you might be on Pac's level.
That's not true. Reasonable Doubt set him off in the Autumn Volume CD.
That wasn't popular when it came out, though.
Reasonable Doubt was a hit.
Dude, on the East Coast?
But you also factor in that beef.
Bro, he went gold.
Look, that beef limited hip hop. That beef was during that time period was a real. It was a moment in which hip hop would like to forget. It set the art back.
I think it pushed it forward. I think without that beef, a lot of these dudes don't have careers.
But without it, you would have opened the doors. You would have expanded the windows of opportunity.
I mean,
Look
at that
the growth
point in
of
time,
Bad Boy compared to Death Row.
I was about 10 or 11 at that point in time, right? And I remember I knew who the fuck Pac was. I knew who certain rappers were. I heard of Jay-Z. I didn't really know Jay-Z like that until Pac was like, fuck Jay-Z. So I'm like, who's he talking about? And what did he say about Pac? Because I never knew who the fuck Chino XL was at all when that happened. Never heard of him.
Did you know who this guy on the screen was?
Hey, bro, I have a picture of me when I was like 17 with that exact same pose and same hair and everything, bro. It's crazy.
So you knew this nigga, though. I could tell. Look at you.
Yeah, but I mean, Pac, by Pac giving the fucking cosign, he put a lot of people on, man. The biggest artist in the world, man. Say the Eminem comes out right now dissing you. Like, he boosted MGK's career.
What we saying is this, though, Max. We gotta agree. We never know where Pac would have landed because when he was due to his untimely demise, his trajectory was crazy. Like, I'm on record as saying if Tupac was alive today, he would have an Oscar. He would be what they call it. He would be like Common. He would be like an EGOT. Like, he would have an Emmy. He would have a Tony from doing plays. He would have an Oscar. He had a Grammy. Like, this guy would be doing. He could be doing so many great things, in my opinion. Do you agree?
Yeah, for sure.
Because I think, but they can't act. I don't think Biggie was ever going to be a bigger actor than Pac or like a movie star like that. But who knows? You get what I'm saying? We did see him start his clothing line. He had the Brooklyn Mint. So that's what the brother was talking about. He had some good points in his rant, though, because he brought up, he was like, yo, Biggie had a label. Biggie signed Little Kim, Junior Mafia. He got Cameron. You get what I'm saying? That he had his executive hat. Puffy will even tell you they had an idea as far as also, he didn't say this is my words, not his, but how we was gonna hustle the labels to get these damn checks. Because Puffy was gonna sign to Biggie as one of Biggie's rappers on Biggie's label, as in to get a check over there too. You get what I'm saying? And Biggie was gonna write those albums and produce those shits. Like, they had a plan, bro. That's why when people say, oh, he had him killed, I was like, bro, how do you kill your golden goose? You sound crazy. Shout out to my brother Champion R. He said, honestly, we didn't get a chance to see Pac's full evolution to compare. Exactly, bro. Exactly. Let me do the drop real quick. You know we got drops for the donations. Let me get one.
I got 5 on it.
Go ahead, Max.
I think it's just funny now that people are even taking anything Puffy says without a grain of salt. He's been one of the biggest fucking liars in the history of hip hop, and all of a sudden now it's 2022 and we forget about all the shit that happened before. He's fucked over almost every artist he's had. They're all broke, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like all of a sudden he's gossip.
Have you heard what Clive Davis done to artists? Come on, man.
Oh, I know what most of these guys do to artists. Most of them. That's why I don't really fuck with any of them when you think about it.
But Clive Davis is bigger than Diddy. You do know that, right?
For sure.
So if Clive Davis, Tommy Mottola, Jimmy Iovine.
So if these people came at you 30 years later, like, you know, we was gonna do this and we was gonna do.
They don't make the news because they're not black and they're not rapping on records. They're not dancing in the video.
Exactly.
They're not performing. They're not. Look, I think
it's the Al Heyman effect.
Yeah, like then. Yeah, look, he's avoiding. Look, that's why I think Al Heyman is trying to avoid. That's why he ain't all in the videos. You don't see him. He don't go to no fights. He out the way. You get what I'm saying? You don't even know when he's in the country, when he's not in the country. What's a current picture of him? This nigga is Kaiser Soze, homie. Al Heyman is Kaiser Soze with this shit. Like the last picture we got of him, he was at a Mayweather fight years ago. I mean, over a couple decades now, right? Might be about a decade and a half, right? About at least a decade and a half. When the last current picture y'all seen of Al Heyman? And even when these fighters talk about him, they don't always all talk to him. We're going somewhere else with it, but
I get if Ellie Setback ain't got a picture that nigga is great at hiding.
So Setback ain't kissing his ass.
I was just about to say I like Ellie. I met Ellie a couple times. He's always super respectful and nice to me. But when I go back and watch the interviews, that's what he be doing with everybody. I was like, oh, that nigga work.
Everybody.
He be like, hey man, where you from, man? Hey, this is Stitch Duran. Hey, Stitch Duran. This is just my friend Marq Nash right here. He's a blah 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 blah. I'm like, goddamn right, I'm your friend. Hey, what's up, Stitch? He was right there with me and Stitch, and first time I met matter of fact, he kind of introduced me, but I already knew who Stitch Duran was. But you know, if you ever meet Stitch Duran, it's a camera around, you got a mic, he gonna talk to you, man. He a cool brother, man, laid back. I don't care how big or how small your channel is, man. You meet Stitch Duran, you shake your hand, he give you his word. You got a friend for life. But
yeah, I think it's hard to compare because one dude's almost 50 and one died at 26. And if you're looking at just content and where their mind was at that time, Jay-Z's 26 wasn't talking like Pac's 26 was. So if you give Pac another 20 years on top of the way his mind was already programmed, there's no telling. I mean, maybe not business-wise. He might have not been a big business mogul with Kobe lines and alcohols and big deals. But as far as his word to the people and moving the masses and things that hold weight 20, 30, 40 years later, I mean, you know, that's like saying, oh, did Rihanna fill Bob Marley's shoes because she sells more records and has bigger hits? No. Some people are irreplaceable. You're not going to fill their shoes no matter how many records you sell, no matter how much money you make, no matter how many people you put on. Those people, like Marvin Gaye is another artist like that. Marvin Gaye, Bob Marley, Pac. And
look, and I'm going to add to that. I think overall artists, just all around artist, Tupac is probably the best artist. You know what I'm saying? For especially rap, or because of the rap, the poetry. Like Tupac probably would have been making beats on some Kanye shit by now. You know what I'm saying? This new album, I produced all that shit myself. Dre, all them niggas, got them out of there. I'm doing this shit myself, yo. Cause this year, real motherfuckers gonna be up. Yeah, real niggas are up. You already know how Pac do it, man. I did good with my first couple lines with my Tupac voice. I kind of felt first two lines.
I mean, the other big thing, Pac was one of the only people in California history to ever try to unite the LA and the Bay. I mean, he had Richie Rich and shit. He had connection with Steve-O while he's still out here fucking with Snoop and everybody. He's the only person to do it. I've never really seen Jay-Z try. I mean, he kind of, I guess in the beginning, the commission shit was kind of on that wave a little bit, but I don't know. I think Pac was just on that. I think Pac was a lot more for the people than, even though Jay-Z is, you know, doing mogul things now. I think Pac's mind has always been for the people. That's why he made songs like Keep Your Head Up. And that shit with the Dear Mama shit, it's like, it's one of the biggest songs because the same way you can take that one line that he's griping over and say, I don't fuck with it, almost everyone has one line in there that does relate to their mother. You know, when I wasn't feeling good, you was there for whatever. And then the main thing is, no way I can, pay you back. The plan to show you that I understand. And that hits everybody's mind.
Absolutely. And that's what I'm saying, man. Like, that's what I was trying to expand to the brother too. I was like, yo, just how you was like, he got a Dear Mama, but Bone Thugs got a first of the month.
Mm-hmm.
Marq Nash got I Hate My Job. Y'all gonna appreciate I Hate My Job when I'm dead and gone. Y'all be like, that nigga Marq Nash was on the sun with that. Damn, I hate his job. That nigga was on the sun. Yeah, y'all.
And then we're gonna be like, did Reggie Owen fill Marq Nash's shoes?
Right. Yeah. Reggie's gonna turn this shit into the struggle shop, nigga.
Never heard of doing that.
Never heard of it.
Hey, it's all love. It's all love. Y'all already know. It's a hip-hop political sports show with a comedy twist. We like to let the jokes fly because life is serious enough. My sister Clarissa in the chat, bro, she called you baby trash instead of baby bash.
I love it.
Yo, they got
jokes.
How about,
I was gonna ask y'all a question.
Jay-Z from Atlanta. No, Jay-Z is from Brooklyn. See what I'm saying? The chat don't even know.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Remind people. He says Jay-Z from Atlanta. No.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Brooklyn, New York.
That's crazy. I was going to ask y'all a question about the main topic right now. I kind of feel like, did he just do Pac in there? Because you can be arguing that Jay filled Big shoes. But there's a lot of people in the East Coast that still feel like Big is the GOAT no matter what Jay-Z does. So if he ain't even filled Big shoes, and at the time of their passing, Pac was clearly the bigger artist between the two with more influence, then how can he have filled both together?
I mean, he fighting ghosts, homie. How you supposed to win when you got him fighting ghosts?
But look, this how he does it. Because from the standpoint of what we look at from Big and Pac, is from the lyrical standpoint where they shifted hip hop surrounded what both of those two artists did. Following them, Jay-Z, the game shifted to him. Like I said, anytime Jay-Z moved more than what they moved. Jay-Z moved towards product and marketing, brand loyalty. Like I said, he taught two-way paging. Everybody got on that. Chris Style, everybody got on that. If he named it, people moved towards that. Then you start seeing other artists start tapping into understanding the business side, how to use the visuals of a video to add into more what you can get. The clothing brand. He really expanded the branding side of music. The Rockefeller symbol. That shit was a shit that everybody threw up. It wasn't just about the chain or so much the label. They had their own McDonald's arch throwing up the diamond in the air. Everybody wanted a rock chain and expanding from there. He expanded even when him and Dang fell out. He even grew bigger than that. Like he said, we'll make another Hove, because his trajectory did not stop with the folding or his failed relationship between them. He grew bigger. And then everything he's done outside of that shit, this dude expansion. Then he get one of the baddest chicks in the damn game and expanded with her career and shit. Like this dude bad in the mother, man. You cannot knock him. He's past him. But I
was wearing the jeans, bro.
I know aspects he's better in music or no shit, but he fulfilled what they possibly could have that they didn't. And they probably would have never have filled it.
I'm saying this. If you would have pulled Tupac's dead corpse out of the ground and pull it up and make people pay money, more people go to see that dead corpse in the Jay-Z concert right now. That's it.
Jay-Z was selling out stadiums, bro. Jay-Z will have his own lane. You can't take that from him.
Bro, Pac will sell out a stadium with his corpse on stage, not even rapping. Just come look at it.
I mean, but think about it though. We can't prove an impossible. You get what I'm saying? Can't prove it impossible. And you get what I'm saying?
We're gonna go with an album. If they came out with a new Pac album right now and it dropped the same day as the Jay-Z album.
We can't prove a hypothetical. You just did it again. You can't prove a hypothetical or impossible.
Does Jay-Z have any albums that are close to Pac's top three? 3 for 3. They're top 3 versus their top 3. Like,
are you You know we just did this mix, so I got to break it down to a Google.
Yeah. Show me the album set.
Are you talking about sales? Or are you talking about impact? Or are you talking about
sales? We do sales.
All right, now what's the three you want to put on the docket? We'll put
just whatever top three. I don't even know what top three are their best.
You gotta have something, man. This is your case.
It's gonna be Pac, Me Against the World.
Me Against the World, Machiavelli.
All Eyes on Me.
That's
and
it.
Machiavelli.
Yeah, I'm guessing. I don't know if Better Days sold more than maybe Me Against the World. I don't know as far as sales, but because he was already dead by then, that was his first one after he died. So, but I don't know. I don't know what sells Jay-Z's highest ones. I'm assuming probably Blueprint, Life and Times, maybe, and
Reasonable
Black Album. Black Album, probably.
All right, I'll look up Jay-Z's top selling albums.
I mean, because Pac is still one of the highest selling rappers of all time, and you don't have not even half the albums Jay-Z has.
Yeah.
Yeah, that posthumous shit, of course.
Jay-Z album sales to date. Let's see. I want to see to date. Yeah, what you call did you say posthumous again?
Well, y'all know I don't know how to say that shit.
You got about 5 million on Hard Knock Life. You got Watch the Throne with Kanye. That's 5 million. Black Album is 3. The Linkin Park shit is 3.
Yeah, 3.
Huh?
Shit. I was surprised that Black Album was only 3. I like that shit. It's my favorite album.
Yeah. So look. So we got those is top 3.
I mean,
right
what would be a fair comparison? Because if you say, okay, the post.
And I don't even know.
You want to go at the time of death?
You just set the parameters, sir. We said today.
No, I was talking to Reggie. Like, would it be more fair to do like what albums were already out when he died?
No. That's not fair neither because in '96, Jay-Z that was his first album. Jay-Z dropped his first album, fairly early on,
and it was a flop.
No, he sold 500,000, bro. He went gold.
That was at a time when people were going multi-platinum.
No, people start going multi-platinum in the late 90s, but still going gold is not that bad, bro. Especially independent. Independent, not with no label on some Master P shit. Independent.
But he didn't go. Hold on, Mark. He didn't go gold when it came out.
No. He went gold, bro. That album did gold before he dropped his next album.
How long?
I don't know what he dropped that one in '96. I can Google it though. You want me to Google it? Let's do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just play around, man.
I don't know though. I'm not acting like I know.
Next, I'm
pretty sure he did it.
Because if you ain't got the answer, I ain't got the answer. It ain't no checkmate. Let's do the Googles.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know how far apart the album was, but
I remember Illmatic and Reasonable Doubt didn't sell that well when it first dropped.
But what factors why it didn't? 500,000 is still strong.
Also, Max, you can't compare it to today too, because people drop albums like a lot quicker now than they did.
Yeah, and they're on streaming platforms and everything.
They had DAT tapes, Max. They didn't have Pro Tools.
Yeah, I remember standing outside the stores before they opened for albums.
Yeah, they missed the whole LA market with a lot of their albums, and then you think with New York dealt with a lot of bootlegging like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm just trying to tell Mix, don't move the goalposts after we start doing the Googles, because you ran off from the Googles last time.
Top 3 albums versus top 3 albums. All right.
Yeah, top 3 albums, right? Like, it is what it is. Just look them up. 2PAC, Shakur. But y'all continue while I do the Google though.
I don't know. I think Jay's just in his own lane. Like, I think, like, regardless of where you have him on your all-time like MC list, like as a mogul of hip hop, he's Jay-Z. You know what I mean? He's the guy you're kind of looking for as like, all right, if you start like you said with the branding and shit, he's the guy you're gonna go to for that. When it comes to speaking to someone's soul and having shit that people can relate to, because I think part of the beauty of Pac was he wasn't too intricate where the average casual can get what he's talking about and relate to it, and he didn't have a lot of dated verses where he's talking about current events where you're like, okay, that was back in '95. Like, nah, he talks about shit where you're like, damn, it's 2022. We still dealing with the same shit he's talking about in '96. Like, that type of music is shit that lasts generations. You know, generational music is always gonna trump, you know, in the moment music or the hot single of the summer and shit. Like, at least that's my opinion on music in general. That's why some of these artists live forever and they always will. I don't think anyone gives a fuck how many records Bob Marley sold or anything about that. He is who he is.
Why you bring it up?
His iconic reach, his record sales are big. He's iconic, and that's what happens.
Can you ever look at another reggae artist and be like, did fill in the blank fill Bob Marley's shoes? No. No, not Damien, not Steven, none of
them have. And the music has expanded. That form of Bob Marley's reggae ain't popular anymore.
Is reggae even popular anymore?
Yes.
Yeah, the different sounds of it.
Yeah, the sound is progressed. They took it and they elevated it, and it's been. I was about to say poisoned, but I don't want to say poisoned. But it's been watered down. It's been commercialized. It's been colonized. Give me some words. Come on, Reggie. Come on, master's degree. That nigga said you ain't educated. I'm like
drug induced.
I'm like my boy Reggie got his master's degree up here. What you mean?
No, reggae music now is drug induced. It's like the dudes on here. Them niggas climb on gates and jump on bitches, like that dance hall shit.
That daga.
Dance hall. There you go.
Yeah.
I like homie too. I hate he started telling dudes to S&D, and I was like, that's like frowned upon more in Jamaica than America. You get what I'm saying?
Don't play that. Don't play that good.
Yeah, right. Why are you inviting dudes to do that? That's that New York shit too, though.
That's a New York shit for real. Yeah.
I do believe he's a New York dude. He's probably more New York than Jamaican at this point. That's why he's been off like that. But yo, that's definitely some New York shit. Like SMD. I don't even like to say it. That's why I say SMD. Like I don't like. Nah, man. No, that ain't cool with me. Inviting men to your genitals has never been cool with Marq Nash. I'm sorry, homie. That just I didn't hang up on him. I didn't kick him off the show, y'all. When I played my Saint drop, he hung up.
To use that same comparison to the Bob Marley reggae situation, I don't know. I'm about to go to Reggae Fest this next weekend, Memorial Day weekend. But as far as numbers and shit, I don't know who the highest selling artist is in the genre or whatever. But if there was someone in 2022 that has sold more records than Bob Marley, has better business than Bob Marley, has more money than him, has better branding, they came out with a clothing line and all, would he have filled the shoes still based on that? No. Because the artistry is not the same. It's not even close.
But guess how Bob Marley became a bigger artist? Once his sound started to cross over too. He's a global icon. His status is iconic. And when you look at the same thing with Jay-Z, Jay-Z has crossed the status. It ain't like they try to sell out or cater towards white markets. They shifted these people from different segments of society over into their market, based on the level of work they were doing. White folks, because I used to even hear older people say at points, a lot of white people who claim they're Marley fans at one point hate him because Bob Marley had that revolutionary music that'd be like kill Whitey type shit and shit like that. But once, white society, they'll at some point they can't resist. Their parents try to make them resist and then they shift over. And he's probably one of the biggest iconic music stars in the history of fucking music. But that sound, his sound, let another artist try to repeat that sound, it wouldn't do nothing. It wouldn't move the needle.
Yeah, but it's the words though. The words he puts in his sound. Because reggae, they use a lot of the same breaks over and over and over. The sound is pretty generic. But it's what are you doing with that sound? Actually, in that culture, they actually do that on purpose, where they all use the same beat to see who comes up with the hottest shit on the same beat. But I don't know. It's just like he was talking about nuclear shit and all kinds of shit back then. Like, and it's still going on now. Redemption Song is a crazy song to listen to 2022. Like, there's not really no one touching subjects like that or shit. They might be, but it's just not on that level. It don't give you that feel. There's something about music that invokes feelings.
That's you, and that's the music you're exposed to. But like I said, oh man, I gotta share this shit, man. Yo, man, I don't know if I'm gonna get a flag for this shit, man, but I'm gonna play a snippet of this shit, man. I went to Jamaica, bro, and I heard this song. Y'all ever heard this dude called Black Sheriff?
Nuh-uh.
Oh my God, bro. I'm gonna share
this. Black Sheriff?
Yo, his name is Black Sheriff, and he got this song called Kawaku the Traveler. Oh my God, bro. I love this fucking song. Let me share this. I'm gonna share this shit in my community tab. Oh, this shit gonna get me flagged. I could tell it's bigger than I thought. I just Googled it. Yeah, he got over 10 million views on this shit. This nigga is on. Let me make sure I subscribe to him. I fuck with this kid, yo. I think this kid is super dope. And okay, yeah, he got almost at 500K on YouTube subscribers. Let me share a little bit of this. Damn, man. I'm gonna just share the link on my joint. I don't know how much I can play, but I'll play a little snippet real quick. Okay, like he got this shit where he say this, like he basically said he said, yeah, I fucked up, but who ain't fucked up? He said, well, put your hands in the air. And he was like, no hands. Because can't nobody put their hands in the air when I say anybody ain't fucked up before, put your hands in the air. He said, but I can't believe it. But bro, he's going off. Let me just play a little bit of this. But this shit get me going, bro. I played this shit on repeat in Jamaica. And when I found it in the car with the taxi dude, I made this nigga play it all the way till we got where we was going. Then we played it all the way to the next spot. When we got to the crib, my wife was like, why you keep playing? I was like, I am a traveler. You a traveler. We in Jamaica. Listen to a dude from Africa played by a dude from Jamaica, and he called himself the traveler. And like, and then what he talking about is just like hustling, grinding, trying to find a way to make it. It was motivational to me. But I play a little quick of this. Let's go. Black Sheriff. I don't know if I'm gonna say this right. Kwaku the Traveler. KWAKU. Let's hear it.
You man just was born for this. Of course I fucked up. Who never fucked up hands in the air? No hands. Still I can't believe it. You know what I mean? I was young, what you expect from me? It is what it is. But I keep going on.
Oh my God. He said, I keep going on, sound like a rolling stone. And like, let me just go to the hook. Like, but this shit right here, yo, this shit had me going.
No, I'm gonna run my race.
People like, just remember you met your traveler.
Remember my name, remember you know a traveler. The name is called the hustler. If you far away, just walala. Back again, for the coming day. I swear on my life. I can't wait to depart. I know you miss me, I know. Remember you know a traveler. The name is called the hustler. If you far away, just walala. Back again, for the coming day.
Hey, oh my God. I can't wait to get back, yo. Like, that's what he's saying. I swear on my life, I can't wait to get back. I know you miss me. I know. And that's why I was like, man, I miss y'all niggas on this YouTube shit. I know y'all miss me too. And I was like, I'm a traveler, boy. I kept saying, I put my name in there. Remember Marq Nash, he a traveler. On the road, just a Guala. Yeah, man. Yo, oh my God. That shit had me going to Jamaica. Oh, yeah, I didn't say he was Jamaican. I said he was African. You missed that part. I said that. I said, that's what I said. Y'all heard me say that, right? It's like, yo, you a traveler. Yo, you in Jamaica listening to a dude from Africa, but the dude who put you on to the song is from Jamaica. I never said he was Jamaican. I was in Jamaica when I discovered the song. I never said he was Jamaican. Come on, man. Y'all got to stick with me, baby. Stick with me, baby. But I love that shit right there, man. And I've been playing that shit on repeat. I done made some sound-alike beats, too. I ain't going to lie. I ain't going to play them shits tonight.
You said his name was Black Sheriff?
His name is Black Sheriff. Yo, I put the link
okay.
I'll put the link in the private chat so you can check them out. Play the whole song because the way that beat sounds at the beginning, that shit dope as fuck. I love that shit, bro. I've been playing. I went down a YouTube journey, like playing all of his shit, and I was finding other brothers. Like, it's like, oh my God, that shit is amazing. Oh my God, it's amazing. Lady Shan know what up, though. She know the vibes.
But yeah, play her freestyle. Play Lady Shan freestyle.
Man, Lady Shan gonna give me a copyright strike. She mad at me. That's my sister. I love her though. That's my boo, but she mad at me, man. I muted her mic one time when Brandon Washington was up there because they had some smoke one time. And I thought we agreed that they weren't gonna go back and forth. So I just wanted that shit to be over with. But I fucked up, but I didn't go back and I didn't pass the mic to her. I thought she was just gonna jump back in. I just didn't want her. You know how Brandon is. That's my brother. I love him, but you know what I'm saying? I didn't want Brandon ain't gonna stop, bro. He ain't gonna stop. I'm the host. He won't stop with me. That nigga call in every week just to say, Marq Nash, you should leave Errol Spence alone. He the big fish. I was like, nigga, fuck that guppy nigga, man. No, I'm joking.
Oh, there you go, man. You gonna trigger everybody again, Mark.
I love Lady Shan, man. Shout out. There she go. She said, there she go. She said, I wouldn't strike you. So, all right, Lady Shan, tell me what record I could play. I'll play one of your joints. Tell me what song.
What she did on that network.
Oh, when she was up there doing that freestyle live at the broadcast studio, the BBC.
Yeah.
Shit. Is that on her? I don't know if that's on her channel though. She said play Outlaw. Fuck it, it's on. Outlaw. Let's hear it. Yeah, when I type in Lady Shan, that's the first thing pull up is Lady Shan, the Toddler T Show. Let me see, Lady Shan Outlaw. Go to her channel. Type in Outlaw in the search. Let's see what pop up. Outlaw. It said 2 days ago. Lady Shan, I ain't got Outlaw. She said no, I was talking to Outlaw. Okay, my bad. Okay, play that BBC shit. Let's go. Let's hear. Lady Shan, which one can we play? Because she got some original stuff. I'd rather play that shit because it'll be her content. That shit right there ain't on her channel.
Hey, Lady Shan on that 2PAC shit too. Outlaw.
Man, she talking to Outlaw in the chat, nigga. But nah, I love 2PAC, yo. Like when I tell y'all, man, this motherfucker, like, I remember being in school when we found out he passed away untimely, and it was girls crying. The teacher, like when we went to homeroom that morning, the teacher had to, the girls was in there breaking down, like it was niggas in there crying. It was niggas they left their homeroom to go to the homeroom where I was at, and they was just there rubbing on their girlfriend's back and shit, like on some shit like this. It's all right. You need to go to your class, such as you. I know. But then some people, like it was all over the school, and they didn't end up doing an announcement and just saying, "Hey man, I know some of you guys are very." Yeah, they made an announcement on the intercom because people crying all over the school. Cause we found out, at breakfast in the morning, getting that free breakfast. Shout out to the free lunch. Keeping us fed in the morning, my nigga.
And I love Businessman Jay. I supported all Rockaware, all that shit. I remember Rockaware didn't have no fucking length, only waist size. It was always long ass fucking jeans and shit. I got the S dot shoes, and I fucked with G Unit and 50 more, but I got the S dot shit. I didn't ever have no G Units or no Hurricanes.
Oh nigga, you bought the S dot Carters?
Oh, hold on. The first release with the fucking ventilation holes in the toe before they went on smooth.
Oh, nigga, you a lame ass nigga, man. You bought them S dot. Look, man, I fuck with Jay-Z. I ain't bought none of the fucking S dot Carters. You goofy.
How about all that shit?
I'm joking. I ain't joking. I'm serious, but I'm joking. But like,
and I'm about to state property jeans.
Sneakers, nigga, and you up here disrespecting the God MC, J.
I fuck with Businessman Jay-Z as an MC.
Oh my God, you on that bullshit, man. You better stop.
I got a whole bunch of people over here, but we ain't gonna go there.
Type in Lady Shan. Let me see. Let me click this right here. She said I can play whatever. All right, well fuck it then. Lady Shan, I need an email saying I got permission so I don't get no strike.
And why y'all ain't collabed yet, Mark?
Man, I got some joints too. I got some joints that I think are fit dope for Lady Shan, but I don't know her range. Cause Lady Shan, when I hear her do a lot of when she do her vocals, you can hear it. It's like she delivers from her diaphragm. She has a very strong voice. She looks like a very small woman, respectfully, but
she flow at a certain beat per minute. You got
and she got that different beat per minute. So I don't know her range. She wanted to be, but I got beats like that, bro. I don't know.
Y'all need to just trade one. She jump on yours, you jump on hers.
I would love to do it. It's on some it got like an island vibe type joint. You know what I'm saying? But it's slower than what I've heard her rap to. But I don't want to put her in a box neither. But also, like I said, she was my YouTube wife for a minute, man. We don't got divorced. We broke up. We got back together. But yeah, I love Lady Shan, man. I got love and respect for her and her channel, her audience, and everything she got going on. I'm gonna play a little snippet of something. Where we at with it? Let me see. And after that, Reggie gonna give us a freestyle about homie who was here early.
Oh,
and
yeah.
He gonna give me a non-chat, non-wives freestyle mixed with a little bit of, yeah, Reggie, give me a freestyle. Let me see. Does she got a playlist?
Hey, you watch the movie, right?
Man, that's why I've been asking y'all, man. Y'all unloyal
How much
motherfuckers.
the movie cost? How much the movie cost?
I'm gonna watch it. I haven't though.
How much it costs? You got it? You bought it already?
Everybody said they're gonna watch it.
How much it costs? It's like $10, right?
It can't be more than 10.
No, I think it's more than 10. It's like 15, right? How much is it, Reggie?
15 to buy it, 9 for the rental.
Okay,
ain't
so
nobody gonna watch it.
90 niggas to give me 30 cents. I need 90 niggas to give me 30 cents. And we all put in with, and I'll send the link out. But I can't. No,
Mex,
41.
Cal,
Who was in your chat?
DJ, and none of them niggas watched that shit.
Somebody said it was like 41. They said it's 41 cents a minute or 50 cents a minute to watch the movie, right? To round it up, it's about 50 cents a minute.
Oh, it's a short film. I forgot about that shit.
Right, it ain't no movie. It's a collection of TikToks and YouTube shorts. Reggie, you ain't read that comment, man. You should have read that comment.
Y'all be having a player head as a ball over here.
I was like, nigga,
I don't even know who you was.
I said that's a collection of TikTok videos, nigga. That's a collection. That ain't Miss. I know this your boy, but come on, man. That's good comedy, man. Come on.
Hey, that's it to y'all. Yeah. Like,
homie had a bar for me. Homie had a bar for me. He thought it was gonna get by. So ever since then, I got a bar for him.
Oh, what happened with that? I know about Reggie.
What happened with Reggie? I don't even know what happened with Reggie.
No, I'm just saying I've been up to date with the Reggie and Fred kind of
get blocked from Struggle Shop.
Yeah.
Struggle Shop Confections. While I pull up this Lady Shan shit. And Reggie, get your verse together for Struggle Shop, all right?
Verse. Hey yo.
All right, music. Here we go. 18 videos. Lady Shan got that right there. Man, shout out to Lady Shan. She got her channel set up. Black Sheep. All right. 2020. Let me go right here. Let me see if I can sort it by date of release. I want to play one of her newest joints. Let's hear it. This right here called Black Sheep. Fuck it. This Lady Shan Black Sheep. Let's go. You hear her voice? She got a strong ass voice, yo. You don't want this sister right here telling you, motherfucker, I told you to take out the trash today. This shit's stinking as bitch.
Lady Shan cussed me the fuck out before.
Let her come downstairs and both of y'all come downstairs on a Saturday morning. And you supposed to took out the trash on Friday night. Oh my God. Yeah, she got a strong. What'd you say, Reg? I'm sorry.
Man, Lady Shan cussed me the fuck out on here, man.
Which time? On YouTube?
Hell yeah, man.
What you do, man?
I said some shit about her in the chat of the joke that she was on my head, man.
She was on your head top, homie. She don't play that shit, man. Fuck with Lady Shan. I fuck with Lady Shan. She called Brandon Washington a dick rider. The Muslim brother. He won't have it. He was like, you know what, Lady Shan? I never disrespected you. So going forward, let's just us not talk. I ain't gonna talk to you. You know, he a Texas dude. He had his Texas charm on. He said, I ain't gonna disrespect you, even though you just disrespected me. So I ain't gonna talk to you no more. Please don't talk to me. And Brandon Washington played that Marq. He played it. The good facilitator, he was like, Marq, you know what I'm saying? I said, I ain't gonna disrespect her. I ain't gonna talk to her. I want her to talk to me almost like he wanted her to leave him alone. You know what I'm saying? He said Texas niggas are not protected on this show. You know how they be like, he be like, black women ain't protected. Yeah, on my channel, they be like, Texas people are the most not protected people on this show, Marq. You go with everybody, the Cowboys, the Mavericks, Errol Spence, Brandon Washington. I was like, I like Megazord. And then that's when they'd be like, you like the dude to say, I got a white friend. Megazord's my white friend. When it comes to Texas conversation. Fuck it. Let me play this clip real quick from my sister, Lady Shan. Let's hear this. It's called Black Sheep. Lady Shan, let's go.
Lady Shan, yeah. Stevie Decibel, you know say a large. Yes, man, you know say a large. So yo, when me start, me look good, you sound good from far. Anytime I listen to your bars, it's a bar. Talk about you, boss, on a but them let you in Canada. Big time lies, you know, big time fast. Spinning bird kick to your jaw. Don't try me, my you talk about to me look like you tight just because. Sit on the rhythm and sit on in the walk. You a victim when we driving on me car. Don't sky ice and your hoodie to the stars. Look on the mic, pull up a water. Run off your mouth, kill off the data. Serious thing, not time for laughter. You a black sheep, I call your barber. 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 So that is.
Ooh, Lady Shan. Going in. What y'all think? What y'all think? What y'all think? What y'all think? Talk to me. Let me know.
She sounds like she'll stab you right now.
No, I like Lady Shan. I like the way Lady Shan be flowing this shit.
Bro, she got a strong voice packed in that tiny little body, right? Oh my God, boy. She can rally the troops with that shit, boy. Fuck with Lady Shan, yo. Fuck with Lady Shan. Heavy, heavy. Let me ask y'all this though, man. As we move forward, yo. Oh, my bad. As we move forward, man. As far as the topic we talking about, and salute to Lady Shan. Everybody go follow my sister, Lady Shan. Dum season. I think the wording of the shit got people wrong. I think Hove handled it well. We got another clip of this we want to play. Let's go back to the interview.
How did you take Biggie from Ashy to Classy, man?
So this is Biggie, and they asked him, "How did you take Biggie from Ashy to Classy?"
It was a major part of that ride, man. How did you take Biggie from Ashy to Classy, man?
Man, it wasn't that hard. He always wanted to really be fly. He had some sensibilities, and I think it came from, just the Brooklyn style at that time, as far as with the polo heads, and the cats from Brooklyn had a certain type of style that the rest of New York was emulating, with the Timbs and the Chucks and just the Ralph Lauren. So he had got like a taste of it, you know what I'm saying, of knowing a luxury name, of knowing Gucci, and then he always had the problem where it wasn't in the size. So shout out to 5001 and all the other tailors that we was able to find, that we was able to really get them real drippy.
5001, that was Fat Joe, by the way.
So I was in the suedes and leathers and Versace's, and he was just like, when you order 2 of each, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but he was fly on his own, so it was just like a great time, in fashion. And as Ho said, starting with Brooklyn Mint, he had fashion was a big part of his shit, the way he looked, and that was kind of Harlemish of him. Yeah. So that's kind of how we always connected. Like his gear had to be right. I love my Brooklyn niggas, but sometimes y'all.
Yo, easy.
Hey, yo, hold on.
Whatever that next statement gonna be, easy.
Yeah. Bro, sometimes.
Yo.
Sean and Sean, man.
Diddy said them Brooklyn niggas couldn't dress, yo.
He saves me all the time. I'm just gonna say,
They saying, yo.
Go in, Puff. Come on, baby.
Okay. All right, real quick. Anybody want to react to that real quick before we proceed? Biggie trying to say, yo, low-key, these Brooklyn niggas couldn't dress, yo. Like, Harlem niggas always been the flyest niggas in New York. And these Brooklyn niggas couldn't dress.
But you always hear that about Harlem, even though I ain't from New York, but you always heard the fly shit coming up out of Harlem.
Yeah, Harlem did have the fashion a lot from New York, man.
Harlem always making it. Brooklyn be taking it.
Since the 30s, you got to think that's where migration of black folks moved out there. The flies of black folks moved to Harlem.
Shout out to my brother Tank in the chat, yo. Tank TV, what up, homie? Fuck with us. He said, that's what he liked about Jay, though. That's why Jay jumped in, like, yo, I always been fly. But Dame said he wanted to fuck with Jay because he saw the way his sneakers was laced. He was like, yo, he laced his sneakers like a Harlem nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yo, shout out to Tank, yo, with the hip hop facts in the chat. She said, thanks. Man, you don't never owe me no thanks, my sister. It's all love over here. It's always gonna be love. Okay. I'll leave it up unless you try to sneak diss me. Once you start, I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about Struggle Shop. He sneak diss me, and I ain't never let it go. And Reggie put that battery in my back. I was like, he said, "What about who?"
Yo, what happened, Mark? What did he say?
Man, check the tapes, man. They tried to look. Shout out to DB. DB tried to do an intervention with me with this brother right here, Tank. I think Tank was on that intervention call with me, trying to just like, man, chill, man. It ain't that serious. But look, everything I said.
What's the title of the video? I was it up later.
Nah, man. I hit you up, Max. It's cool. I do it. Look, when I do it, I'm gonna do a whole video. Like, don't make me do it because we'll change this whole show. We'll change the title and topic.
Do it.
Oh no, you can pick your side. You can stay wherever you at. You can go there. I got the.
Oh no, I'm neutral, man.
That's why I call it Struggle Shop. Cause I see the analytics. I see motherfuckers' channels ain't growing. They losing. Or either they stagnated. I got the analytics, baby.
Man, that nigga Mark a YouTube hacker, man. That nigga YouTube hacker, man.
I got the analytics, homie. That's why I call it struggle.
That nigga be knowing what niggas' channels.
I know how much niggas make on YouTube, homie. They can cap all they want to. You can find this shit. This is a public record. You can get an estimate. I'm like, oh, y'all niggas falling off, baby.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man.
Oh man, it is what it is. It is what it is, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. It ain't no love lost, cause there wasn't no love there. But I wish
I was supposed to see black unity over everything. What happened to all that?
What happened though?
I said I thought all you guys were black unity over everything. What happened?
Over what?
Niggas ain't got unity.
Yeah, right. Over what? Disrespect.
Unity.
And nah, you can't slap me, man, and then say nah. And just because you smile when you slapping me don't mean that we friends. That don't mean like we smile and slap me at the same time, right? Or spit in my face and smile at the same time, right?
Yeah, or be from Whittier and then change up and be on some prolific Negro shit.
Oh,
salute my nigga DB and Tank in the building.
Oh, DB and his bitch too. Oh, DB remember that shit? Yeah, DB tried. Yeah, DB and Tank. Them niggas had me on intervention. Yo, it was like, yo, nah, he didn't mean it that way.
And we supposed to be brothers.
I love them niggas, man, and I love them brothers, and I got love and respect for them. Look, whether I see them here all the time or not, last time I checked, and I could be wrong, but I think all of them are still modded up over here. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They security guards for a show that ain't even doing security for the artists. Like they like the baby security. I got to do my own security when these. Yo, but I got love for them, and look, they still wrenched up, homie. Like just because I don't see you every episode, that shit don't hurt my feelings, man. I love y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I know the love is mutual, but you know, only time would tell. But homie, if you want to know the story, man, you want to do a struggle shop story, I do the story. But
I'm all right.
Once the zone is on, we're gonna turn this shit to the struggle shop episode, man. Don't y'all
I got love for everybody because all these channels led me to another channel, led me to another channel, led me to another one. You know, started off with Dante, which led to Fred, which led to Kyle, which led to Mark and Reggie. So
really,
you know, and so many more. Yeah.
You just got started in YouTube streets, just like me. I'm a YouTube baby, but I'm an orphan and shit. I ain't got no YouTube daddy out here. A lot of these niggas got YouTube daddies, and these motherfuckers shape and mold their perception on shit, and they'll go along to get along, and they'll kiss ass, brown nose, suck D for downloads. I don't ride like that, homie. Like,
nah.
I'm my own man. I got my own opinions. If I disagree, I disagree. Now, granted, I ain't got to go as far as Reggie, where I got to make mad videos about homie. But that shit is the best entertainment. If you know, you know.
Motherfucker on YouTube.
Nigga, if you know, you know. If you know, you know.
Fred is
Reggie got
on
history
YouTube.
with niggas. But Reggie got more history with him than me. I don't know their history. I think at one point you guys had each other phone numbers and everything, like shit like that, right? Y'all know how you got his number, right, Reg?
Yeah, but I ain't never called him. No.
But whatever issue y'all had, you could have called him, or I'm sure you did try to call him, or no. We about to have a real intervention. Did you ever try to call him, Reg?
Of course, I even called him to the show.
But
when
not the live show, because live show is entertainment. That's for the people. Have you tried to have a one-on-one with them? Be like, yo, what the fuck is up, homie? Like, bro, blah 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 blah. Because it's one.
I let that nigga know. I let the nigga know what he was doing was wrong, and if a nigga can't get that
on air or on one-on-one though, Rich.
No, I don't think I called him like that because that shit wasn't cool with me. I wasn't about to call that nigga when I was hearing that shit.
So you did it for the content, Reggie. Don't tell me you did it for the views, baby.
Nah, don't even start that.
Nah, Reggie,
shit.
did you do it for the views, baby?
Put the make the case.
No. Because
Reggie,
because
that's your brother, like you said. Why not? I'm sure DB talked to him one-on-one.
No. Because look,
DB like
no. Don't even start that dumb shit. Because when the shit was going on,
this is some real nigga shit.
Because it ain't no content. It ain't because I'm serious about that shit. It ain't no content.
Let's be serious.
I start doing the videos.
Reggie, it's serious. You got his phone number. Call him.
I wouldn't give a fuck if I had your phone number, motherfucker. I'll get on here and talk shit about
it can't be that serious. Hold up, homie. Hold up, Reggie. Listen to this. I'm about to give you the realest shit ever. Cause you about my age, either a year older or a couple months younger or a couple months older. Like we pretty much about around the same age. Reggie, you and I got a conversation. Let's say right now you got a problem with something I do as far as content. Instead of calling me, you gonna go on a YouTube like venture against Me Too? On some Me Too shit, right? Me Too.
No, let me get into this.
Got my number, Reggie. You should call Marq Nash.
Nigga, you ain't about to throw no bullshit.
I'm just saying like this.
Let me say this. Let me say this.
Never got beef, Reggie. Before you make mad videos about me, call me. Let's work it out. I'm gonna just put that out there first up. Is that fair?
Yeah, nigga, me you the butted heads on this shit before, nigga. Like,
what's the difference between me and you and homie?
No, this is the thing with this one. Like before, when this shit was going down, like I wasn't making no videos about this fool. The Elijah Muhammad shit was said, be like, man, you in the wrong on this shit. You on the wrong, for a long time. Wasn't saying nothing. Then when the show, when he got on there with the because I know a chick who knows him through however they through somebody they know, and I was like in the check when he brought the Muslim cat on there, I think it was Wesley Muhammad. And it was like, cause he started that shit up about Elijah. And I was like, that shit foul as fuck. Like, what the fuck you bringing that shit up? So I didn't like that shit. That shit wasn't cool with me. I didn't like a lot of the Al Heyman shit. And but when he brought the Muslim dude on there and disrespected him, but you can bring in every dude who has black hatred towards them. Motherfuckers who get in front of platforms only to bash black people in front of white audiences, and you act like they're the most prolific people, I start having issues. I just stopped really tuning into a lot of shows. I ain't have to do content on that shit. It's like that shit was fucked up. But then I started hearing him about trying to get people to go interview certain elders who were part of the Nation of Islam. Hearing that shit, and I'm like, man, this dude going a little bit too far with trying to paint this narrative on Elijah Muhammad. Like you going out trying to visit people. I ain't say nothing on that shit. And I was like, maybe this fool, the shit'll die out. Then he bring more Muslim people, constantly talking about him. Then accusing niggas of being rapists, tying them to murder, bashing the dead, prolific dude for the plight of black people. That shit didn't rock with me. But I just stayed off of the channel. Now when niggas start talking about a movie, and I seen the first trailer to that shit, even then I wasn't doing it. I was like, man, let me just go ahead. I gotta start talking about this nigga because he ain't gonna stop this shit. So from that shit, it ain't like it needs to be. But look how effective that shit was. It don't need to be no phone calls because you can talk bad about everyone in existence around shit, and it's cool because nobody on the channel will check that shit. But the minute I see it, you hear how some people think I'm in the wrong for that shit, but a lot of people don't.
I don't fuck with that now, Reg. You know I ride with you on that shit. You can't be wrong going at a dude who's live, who every 4 days a week or 5 days a week, who's going at a dude who's been dead for about 40 years or some shit. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Longer than that shit.
Like both things can't be wrong. Like you get what I'm saying? Like if they're gonna tell you, hey, you should leave Fred alone, they should be telling, hey Fred, why you keep talking about a dead black man? And
be careful, Mark, because most righteous believers don't believe he's dead. So
deceased, gone.
Nobody be thinking of that crazy.
In the physical form. How about that? Is that fair? Can we see in the
Yeah, I don't want them to come after you, man. So you know,
what part of my vernacular? See, I'm knowledgeable in the faith, my brother, but I do know what is right and wrong is wrong. But both things can't be wrong, and sometimes and I disagree with my brother Brandon Washington, but I'm sure he'll agree with me on this. Both things can't be true. You can't say, Reggie, you wrong for talking about struggle shop, and because I think calling the beauty shop is a disrespect to beauty shops, respectfully. So that's why I don't call it beauty shop. That's a disrespect to beauty shops. It be bad bitches in the beauty shop. Struggle shop is non-chat. That's where the name came from. If you add up 9 episodes, he might have about 9 ladies in the chat, and he picked his favorite and made the movie. That's neither here nor there. You can get non-chat at I'm gonna leave it alone. No.
Yeah, well, I didn't know if that was the basis.
I was trying to get somewhere serious. I was trying to get somewhere serious, and you cut me off and made me take it to the funnies again. But she called it barber flop. Ain't no barbers in that bitch. That nigga can't. Do you trust him to give you your son or your nephew to fade? And that fade can go whether you mean in what we call fades in the street term, because I saw the Kenny Porter slap, or we could talk about a fade like with a bald barber. Like, come on, my G, like that's neither here nor there. Look,
man,
Reggie,
and a nigga with a bald.
Every time I try to get out, y'all pull me back in. Mex, you might lose.
Wait, you don't have bald barbers in your guys' barbershop? They're all over Cali.
Man, I don't know bald-headed motherfuckers that go to a barbershop unless they like
go to one,
man or some shit. Would you sitting in there look at the dudes in that motherfucker? What a bald-headed motherfucker going to the barbershop for?
If he ain't no old dude, like an old man, I was always told never trust.
Hey, hold on. LeBron's
ass barber with a barbershop because
we know that in his hair.
He won't appreciate your struggle.
This nigga don't relate to the neighborhood. That nigga new to the neighborhood. What he doing in the barbershops? Trying to figure out how black folks speak, learn the language.
Okay, here's my say though. Did y'all ever bring this up before you had problems with him? Because he did balls in the barbershop.
Say what now? Say that last word.
Like when you guys are still friends, is it something you like clown on about?
I never been his friend.
I mean, when y'all were still cool, let me say that.
I never been cool with him. I just always was respectful.
And no, it'll be like certain shit you see, I would call out. I didn't think the Kenny Porter shit was cool. That shit wasn't cool at all. The Whitlock shit wasn't cool. There was like multiple shit you'll begin to see like certain people will call it out, but I'm like, nah, this nigga just a corny motherfucker. But the more you start seeing it, like when he brought the teacher from Washington. I'm about to change
the title to this episode. I'm about to call
he brought the teacher from Washington who did the band shit, and it was like, listen, talk to this nigga. Didn't even know who this band teacher really was. He just happened to meet him at Marq. So I'm like, did this nigga even go to Washington? Because I'm like, everybody know this teacher. And then it was my teacher who wrote the book for the movie that became South Central. Like, how the fuck you don't know who this dude is? And then you never hear stories about.
Slow down. Reggie, wait a minute. Let me give a drop. Let me do wrong drop. I was trying to do the rewind button. Hold up. Reggie, let's do the rewind. Where my rewind drop at? Let's rewind. Hold up. All right, so he said he knew somebody from what area that you knew people from that area that he was like, because certain people from an area, you can be like, there's no way you from here and you don't know this, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, he brought the music teacher. It was like a music director, like prolific.
Is that the guy who taught him guitar or what? What happened?
Hell no.
I wasn't joking. That was a real thing.
Man, that nigga learned that shit out there in Whittier. But that's what I'm saying. He didn't go to the school. He didn't really know nothing about this teacher. He met that nigga at a program he was putting on at Marq Park. This dude, a prolific fucking LA Unified school teacher from Washington High School. Even Oprah brought this dude on the show. He didn't know who this dude was.
So he's famous. Like
hell yeah.
For his works.
Yeah, the high school I come from and has always had like one of the nation's top bands and shit.
What happened? How does he connect to the dots and you know the guy? He said he went to that school?
Fred tried to act like he went to Washington, but then when he started releasing his story, the niggas start coming out that he went to Venice. That's why he come in there. The more you break down this nigga life story,
the more shit you can't hide. Neither.
The more he can't hide this shit, because a lot of shit he lie about. That homeless shit he be trying to push people, a lie.
What homeless shit? I don't know this story. What happened?
Yes, nigga, let me finish this school shit. But the shit where he try to lie about this Washington High School shit. He don't know these teachers. No, he don't know these teachers and shit. So but he be trying to make up these stories like he went to Washington, because Washington just known as like a hood school, but it's a lot of gyms inside the school, a lot of great educators out there, but it's a real hood school and shit. He got a problem with motherfucking Snoop Dogg at the Super Bowl. He'll really have a problem at this high school, so that's why he left. He went to Venice High School, which is far the fuck away from where he grew up at, but it's safe because he's around a bunch of white folks, where you get to talk about the white girls he treated like a star, where the coaches can tell him to start playing like an urban kid. You're not playing black enough type shit. And he was cool with it. Then he go off to Bible college, which is some other white ass area where he talking about he got kicked out of a college. Then you got kicked out of Bible college, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Then he go to Whittier and spent this time out there. Ain't no black people in that motherfucker. He don't talk about their friend he got around there. So he has no association. But he also talks the shit about where he complained about people working for people. When he got laid off, he was homeless. Nigga, at what time period was you homeless? Where was you sleeping at? Because one time I was on the show, I tried to interview him about it because I was intrigued by it. But none of it was making up when I asked him the question. He's like, oh man, I just slept on some people's couches. Like, nigga, when? none of this shit made sense. The nigga was just trying to fill in shit because he thought people wouldn't piece together that if you grew up in LA, I don't give a fuck how hood LA is, our blocks are where you know your neighbors. Like, we communal as a motherfucker, even though it may be your hood or whatnot, you're attached to the people in your neighborhood. If you come outside and play, regardless if you're involved in that gangbanging shit or not, you know who your neighbors are, especially if you grew up there. Those are your friends. It ain't like white neighborhoods to where they don't talk to each other. They just know you look out of place if they look out the window and you ain't part of the complexion. That's it. And they can't tell you one fucking friend up over in his neighborhood. He ain't got no attachments to South Central. That's why he talks shit about black people over there. He was talking that shit. Like, I listened to the show. He ain't talk about that movie one time tonight.
Oh, what?
No, he didn't. What? One person asked about the movie and he skipped right past it.
He didn't say it.
So that's why I'm like, man, he ain't talk about that movie one time in that fucking show. And then this is the other thing. So this is why
your episode. He saw
I'm like, he like full of shit. But it's like when he does this shit to talk down about black people, like we on welfare, we don't take care of our kids, we push gang culture, buying into white racial stereotypes of black people. We can't stay in the house, we own the county. It's like, man, come on, you can't have that much ill shit to say about black people. Yeah, some fucked up shit, but not everything's fucked up.
Why do you think he has a problem with it though? What's your opinion? Because you
wait, say it again.
How long have you known him? It's May 2022. How long have you known this homie?
Wait, say it again.
How long have you known him? It's May 2022.
Then when about what? 2017. I've been on this shit. I've probably been around where he at.
Yeah,
but it's like
introduced him to me like in what 2020 during COVID.
Yeah. So it's like you see, but it was just like he's just like the corny black dude. You just thought he probably like the nerdy black dude from the neighborhood. But the more once that credential shit get taken, his hatred towards black people, all the other shit you begin to see. And how he won't speak out against the white girl who did it. She can point her finger in his face. These other white people can point their finger in his face. And he just shit on black people. But now when you go back into his history, you can see why he shits on black people. It's like the illest shit you ever see. But then he does overboard. Because I always thought it was something ridiculous for a nigga to always talk manhood, masculinity. Like, what are you making up for? Gotta wear everything that just looks overly black, like you overdoing it. Malcolm X shirts, Crenshaw shirts, but then you have every negative thing to say about black people. And then the community or immigration, really trying to talk about Mexican people and talk about how they come in and we compete. And no, The lady you married to is the racial group that we fucking having competition in our neighborhoods with. They the ones who own up a bunch of shit. You just can't put that shit on Mexicans and shit. Asians come in there and really don't fuck with black people. They come over here and adopt a lot of ill shit that white folks racially have taught their asses. So it's like, what are you talking about, dude? Either bridge the gap, have a solution, stop bashing, bashing everything that's black. So that's what points to where he can say this ill shit about Elijah Muhammad, ill shit about Louis Farrakhan. That don't point to shit. Point at the motherfucking FBI. Point at all that shit. You can't dig through their files and think that you got something concrete on. They would have arrested that dude if half of that shit was true. But you pulling out shit from the most foulest individual in American history to paint it on some black motherfucker. And that's ill.
So
And
I had
then
a
you
question for you,
even reach the Bob Aaron for shit. Like, that's some ill shit.
He said Bob Aaron was the most powerful man in the world. And I thought that was crazy. And then I was like, what? And then right after he said Bob Aaron was the most powerful man in boxing. I was like, but you didn't say, I meant to say, like, he didn't try to clean it up. He just like, it was almost like he said it. I doubled down and it was like weird to me. Let me do this drop real quick next. It's real short. Shout out to the super chats. These people keep the lights on. These are the reason why we are able to do the show. We sell the merch. And the reason why we're not gonna do a fake awards show. I'm never gonna do a fake awards show. I promise y'all, I'll pay for it all out of my pocket. But what I do got planned, and I really want to do this, man. And I want to know what you guys think about that. I don't know how you guys feel about pulling up to Atlanta, but I want to do a live show. And when I say a live show, it's the same show y'all seeing right now.
I got 5 on it.
And I'm gonna be right there in full splendor with the bucket hat. I'm gonna have a little fake setup to look like the door right here behind us on stage. I'm gonna have clip. I think I'm gonna try to get Clips there. I think Clips said he'll pull up. I talked to Shelton Moore talking about he gonna pull up, and like the regulars who like always here and on the panel, like I want you guys to pull up to Atlanta, man. And I'm gonna rent a venue. It's gonna be all official, all legit. I got a vision, man. That's why I was telling your cousin Deuce, your little cousin Deuce, Reggie, little cousin. I was like, man, Reggie,
let's go.
Yeah. I mean, it's all love over here. Shit, I ain't his enemy. I know I say that all the time. Yeah, we disagree, but I ain't your enemy, nigga. Don't shoot me up. Shit, I could do it in Cali. You know what I'm saying? I could do it on the West Coast. You get what I'm saying? But I think the first one got to be in Atlanta. You get what I'm saying? Because this the base, but also there's other shit here to do that people might not have ever did before or seen. Like, okay, motherfuckers want to go to Magic City. They want to go to certain clubs and, eat at certain restaurants. And so that live show, I really want certain people to be a part. I'm as we progress and we build towards it. But trust me, I'm gonna pay for it. I ain't gonna be taking up donations for a building fund or for no award show that never fucking happened, Reggie. Like, come on, bro. This happened.
Right.
It happened. Building funds, award shows. Nigga TD Jakes with the flow, respectfully, to TD Jakes. Am I lying? Did I lie?
Man, that nigga Dr. Umar of YouTube, man.
Dr. Umar. Now, I was going to ask y'all a question, man, and I mean this seriously, not trying to.
You don't want to address the building fund or the award show fund? You don't want to address that before we move forward? Can you address the building
award show fund?
The building fund. They had a building fund at one point. Only reason I know that because he said he did a video that somebody sent. He was like, yo, you got to start talking about the building fund. Like, people I ain't gonna lie, yo, niggas send me so much dirt on not even just him, other YouTubers too.
Oh, you're saying that Fred was supposed to do an award show and got money to do one and didn't do nothing.
But I'm like, yo, them dudes ain't never disrespected me. This dude right here took a point on Kyle's show to disrespect me when I wasn't even talking to him. I was talking to my brother Kyle, who I had met in person, blessed him with a dope opportunity. I got him at the weigh-in. Shout out to Show More. I got him and Show More at the weigh-in. 7 niggas on my list. You know what I'm saying? I ain't had no press pass for the fight, but I had press pass for the media shit. You know what I'm saying? Hooked them up. Finesse. You know what I'm saying? And I got love for Kyle, man. Like God knows I do. But Kyle know what's up. Kyle just stay out of the way. You know what I'm saying? Big brother. Sometimes big brother just making you tougher, man. That's all it is, bro. And it ain't got nothing to do with you. But homie can't disrespect me on Kyle's show when I'm talking to Kyle. And then hide in the chat. Like every time he over there, that nigga ducking high. He don't want to face the music, yo. On some sucker shit, yo. Like, I'm gonna block you on my channel. If I go somewhere else and they let you talk, like he let Drew Titan talk forever on his channel. Oh, yeah, I said it. You let Drew Titan tell motherfucker I burn you up in a car. I wish you died in a car fire on his channel.
Whoa, who was that about? What the fuck? What did I miss? I see y'all.
It happened.
Yeah, he said shit. What's the name?
Drew Titan. That's how you feel. That's how you feel.
Oh, okay. With this Sugar Hill shit.
Allow all of that shit to go on. When shit going your way on your channel, you'll let motherfuckers talk to the guests how long forever. But when you in the hot seat on somebody else's show, you like, okay, if you don't cut them off and get them out of here, I'm gonna leave. That's what happened, homie. It's documented.
I was there that night. I was there that night when Reggie had his
and
chance.
He said, I'm leaving. But on his channel, when he was talking to the Honorable Dr. Wesley Muhammad, oh my God, he let everybody talk as long as they wanted to talk.
I told him the other night because he said he was gonna go back on Kyle's show. I said, bro, but you gotta stay. You gotta stay this time, man. Fight back. That's what I told him. Like, you know, it's not a good look.
For what? How you gonna fight back the truth?
I mean, if you feel like you got some counter argument and counter back, like running off is not a good idea. I don't think.
Truth. If I say mix, you got your wavy hair showing right now. Now I'm gonna crack a little joke. I might call you. I might call. I might call you Esco Mix tonight. I might call you Pablo Mix. But you ain't got your hat on tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, it's my partner's birthday, so we had to go out.
Yeah. And I still see the line in your hair right there. Turn to the left or the right. You can still see the line where the hat used to be. Oh yeah, it's facts. I ain't lying on you, Mix. What's the argument to that? Did I lie on you? That's what's going on with homie. He's been confronted with things that he might be uncomfortable with. But with that, I digress, and I'll let the best in the business do it. Oh, Reggie had to back out. He said, I'll be right back. I'm going downstairs.
Okay.
Reggie said, he said, I fuck with Reggie's exposing homie, like, because like any other time, he'll be up there telling y'all.
Oh, nah, we don't do jail, Rob.
So what happened? What'd he say?
Nah, Rob said something about jails. I don't do jail, man. I don't do jail. Anyway.
He said, got a pound of LA look.
LA look.
I don't even know what that is. What's that? What is
you black. You're not supposed to know what that is. You only know about Murray's and that's it. But LA.
Okay, that's y'all version of Mary's.
It's just an old cheap ass gel you get for like $1 and it had different.
I don't use that Murray's, bro. That shit is thick as fuck.
That shit don't come out, bro. That shit don't come out. This motherfuckers with Murray's in their hair still from '96. Man. Like, that shit does not come out.
Yo, Miz, I swear to God, that's your best joke all night, my nigga. Mason, y'all niggas got Murray's in their hair from '96. My God. Hilarious. Joke of the night, Mick. You might get tonight. I ain't laughing that hard right now, but watch the replay. Oh my God, that was crazy, man.
I used to have long ass braids, and one time I tried to get cornrows, but we didn't have nothing, and my brother had Murray's. I was like, fuck it, throw the Murray's in there. That shit did. I just, man, that's the worst.
My brother, you had that from 10 years old to 20 years old. He said that,
the only way to get rid of it, cut it.
My nigga man said it took a decade for that Murray's to get out of there. He's like, Mama. It's like Chico, what's wrong?
Nah, but I mean, I go on all y'all panels because I don't, I'm just getting to know everybody kind of still. Plus, I like that, everybody's lets their their shit off. But I don't agree with everything Fred says and does, or Reggie, or anyone else for that matter. But
pick sides though, Max. Like, do your thing. Like, rock with who you rock with. Cause look, some days I ain't gonna be. Look, I'm gonna let you know one day soon. God willing, I ain't gonna be at the crib being able to do this shit. I'm gonna be doing some other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like by the time I'm a millionaire on YouTube, I ain't gonna be able to do 5 days a week with y'all when I'm a millionaire. I'm sorry. And I love y'all. And y'all know I love y'all. But when Marq Nash is a millionaire, I can't do 5 days on YouTube. I'm gonna be too busy to do like what 2, 3, 4 hours on YouTube, 5 days. I ain't gonna be able to do it, yo. You know what I'm saying? And because by that time I'm gonna be doing other things. You guys are gonna see it happen right in front of you, like y'all seeing it happening now. Some of you guys are gonna be involved in it. Shout out to Nesta Gibbs, and shout out to my sister Keisha over there with the Stream Boxing. He is people like her y'all probably don't know about, but they got boxing groups. They doing other things. They out in Vegas. They doing matchmaking, and it's so many moving pieces, man. So one day y'all gonna look up and y'all gonna be like, damn, this nigga Marq Nash, it probably. But I ain't gonna be up here bragging to y'all. I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. I can't be up here on YouTube telling y'all I'm a millionaire. I'm a millionaire, and I'm on every live. I don't care if that shit started 4 in the morning or 4 in the afternoon, and I'm up there looking like this nigga. Nah, man, y'all ain't gonna believe me. No.
Nah, I know. Hey, Mark, we all gonna know because you gonna pull up with that fucking
y'all thought I forgot.
Eric B for President Rocky King Dookie chain.
I kept the files, baby. This nigga up here, I'm a multi-millionaire on YouTube. All right, well, nigga, we'll send a super chat one day, cause you on 80 panels a day. You on 80 panels a day. So either you lying about being a millionaire or you don't fuck with nobody that you say you fuck with, cause you can't be a millionaire. What?
I don't know what that is.
Be true. That nigga try to tell me it's real gold in the curtains in the background, Mark.
Who is that?
Oh, that's Get This Smoke, aka Get This Bike. Smoke. Get This Smoke was up here trying to tell everybody on YouTube he's a multi-millionaire. He was trying to talk down on me.
Hey,
you know, Mark, on me in my audience. I took that screenshot and I never let it. I never delete it. I got more too.
Right, it's 2022, man, and people are allowed to identify as whatever the fuck they want. So if he wants to self-identify as a millionaire,
identify as a millionaire.
And people choose to be a girl or a dragon.
Oh, she didn't know. She said, "Oh, is that Get This Smoke? Oh, yeah, that's him." Maybe let me put it up on the screen. Y'all get a screenshot. That's him in the basement. That's him in the basement.
They get a screenshot.
That's him in the basement talking shit to y'all, telling y'all don't know shit about boxing. This happened last month. Oh yeah, man. I'm official.
Jason last month. God damn.
Yeah, this happened last month. Yeah, nigga telling y'all it's real gold in those.
All right, well.
Only reason he put that fan on because there was so many cigarettes, Black and Miles, weeds, whatever, crystal meth, whatever else he's smoking in that shit. That it got Walter White recipe. Only reason cut that fan on because that fan was so dirty and it showed up and it looked so bad. So we cut the fan on. And he got the first IBM computer monitor ever made to man in the background. Man, he better leave me alone. Get this bike. I don't call him Get This Smoke. I call him Get This Bike.
Yeah.
He got slapped off his bike.
Hey, so Mark, if I assume if me and you ever go back, you're gonna have some type of baby bash picture of me, right? I'm just gonna be prepared for that moment.
What we going back and forth for? What we going back and forth for? Are you hiding who you are? Like these niggas be trying to hide who they are. They lying, bro. Like, look.
It's self-identifying, man. You can be whatever you want with your brain.
I'm broke as fuck. Look, every time somebody send a super chat, what I say? Thank God. God knows we need it, man. Look, I ain't lying. I be like, oh, shout out for the $2 donors. God knows we need it, man. Look, I'm lying. I appreciate it. Y'all guys keep the lights on. I say that. Thank you for helping keep the lights on. You guys buy the merch. Look, that's super dope too. I respect that. Dope too. That's a dope move. Some people be like, yo, I don't even want my shit on the screen. They'll send the cash app and say, don't post. And it might be like a nice little blessing.
Well, you get more of a percentage from the cash app.
I mean, but it ain't even about that. It's about people supporting the show and saying, man, we want to keep this content going. You know what I'm saying? But I said that to say this. I ain't gonna never be up here bragging to y'all and trying to talk down to people who work a job, bro. Like talking about I'm rich, you broke. Like I told y'all, such and such took my advice. I was right. They listened to me. Like these be the headlines to the fucking video. Like Mr. Know-It-All, 5 days a week, multi-millionaire, ain't gave nobody a $1,000 check, super chat that I seen yet. If I, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I digress, homie. And I ain't saying you got to give all your money away, but I ain't that rich, homie. But,
I ain't giving $1 fucking away if I'm ever a millionaire.
No, but I give.
Fuck
but
that.
You know what? Though? When people donate to me, you know what I do? I donate to other people, bro. If I fuck with your content, I fuck with you. I ain't gonna say I fuck with you, but not support you and not help you, not communicate with you. You ain't got my number. Ain't got, like, how do you fuck with somebody? How do you support somebody? Like, look at my work speak for itself. Shout out to World Combat Sports. Every time you see a show, you don't see my name, but I shot that video. That's my drone. That's my graphics. That's my edit. And that's my brother. You know what I'm saying? He shot me a couple dollars. I told him, shoot me whatever you think is worth. He changed the music out. We changed the music out a couple times. It's still all love on this side, homie. My work speaks for itself. Mike on Sports. I did work with a couple dudes. Nesta Gibbs. I did work with Nesta Gibbs that he didn't even release, yo. For a pilot show that he didn't ever drop. Because he was trying to do, and he's still doing other shit. I hit up Nest the other day, man, because somebody hit me up about some business, and I was like, who do I know? I hit up Tay Jones, I hit up Ness, and I hit up I think I hit Kelly Pavlik, and I hit one other person. I think I hit Anthony Durrell. Anthony Durrell, Kelly Pavlik didn't reply. Tay Jones, Nesta Gibbs, they replied. You know what I'm saying? And it was a way to, I can make a couple dollars, they can make a couple dollars. A fighter can get in a position to do some other things, and they can get, you know, who knew? But I ain't gonna be up here. I'm the biggest thing in boxing. I told y'all, nigga, I ain't never got no boxing contract. I don't have a license as a matchmaker. I don't have a license as a promoter. I ain't made this money off of being, bro, don't get me on it, bro. Because once I get, like I told you, once I get on it, I'm gonna have to do a part 2. It's gonna be a series. It's gonna be a series, bro.
Oh man, if you got hate in your heart, let it out.
No, I'm just saying, bro, like, no, it ain't hate in your heart. It's just like disappointment that and pointing out. First of all, how about this? It's not even hating in your heart. It's like, you're not gonna bully me. Just because you've been doing it longer than me, don't mean you're better than me. Just because you've been around longer, don't mean you're gonna go farther. Just because you nigga, you don't lost your spot, and then you don't lost your fucking mind. You got exiled. You got kicked out the game. Niggas ain't fucking with you. Your brand, you killed your own brand by getting slapped up and then trying to fight from whatever it was Keith Thurman. Like you got slapped up, and then you feel like you got to be tough. You trying to train in bars, like nigga doing sauna videos with the shirt off, dripping. Like, nigga, you ain't even got no female. Shout out to Reg, because he's point, nigga, who you doing the shirt off videos for? To let niggas think you in shape and you tough, or is it for the bitches? Because you ain't got no bitches following your show. Your fan base, I can do the analytics on that, bro. I pull the analytics. See, I ain't just talking. Everything I'm saying, I'm gonna have a video for it, or I'm gonna have the analytics to show it. Because you can Google all of this shit. And if you can't Google it, you can pay somebody who can find what Google ain't gonna pull up. My G, it ain't hate in your heart. It's just you're not gonna bully me, because when you go live, because you've been here longer, you might have a bigger live number. But bro, I know how to work these numbers and the analytics. I know how to share my show. I know keywords, algorithm, search engine optimization, and I can put my show in motherfuckers' face. I know how to do that. You know what I'm saying? And it's work, but I know how to do it. And we're going to smoke your fucking boots every time. And it's organic, and these are real people. But we're going to smoke your boots every time, homie. That nigga just learning how to do the green screen on StreamYard, and that shit look like ass. Did you see the episode today with that little brick? That nigga don't know what the fuck he doing. He is old media. Talking about old media. That nigga don't even know how to do a green screen on StreamYard properly. I remember when Kyle was trying to show the nigga how to do the 30-second intro. That shit was embarrassing. He was like, oh, that's how y'all be doing that? And I was like, damn, Kyle, I thought that was the big homie. Love Kyle. Kyle hit me.
They disappearing behind the green screen.
I told Kyle, you know what I told Kyle? Ask Kyle if I'm lying. You know what I told Kyle? Ask me, nigga. Say what you tell Kyle, Nash. Ask me.
Hey, what'd you tell Kyle, Mark?
I told Kyle, I said, ask your big homie. And if he don't tell you, I'll show you how to do it. But that's your big homie. He should be able to he should be the one telling you how to get monetized. He got a couple channels monetized. Why you asking me? I love you. I'm gonna show you, but ask him. And if he don't tell you, I'll tell you. But I want to see what he gonna tell you. Oh yeah, that's how I played it, homie. And I love the nigga Kyle. I love him. But ask your big homie first and tell me what he tell you. Is he gonna string you along? He gonna tell you, man, yeah, because I'm gonna tell you the real. But the reason why you can't do my show is because, and that was when Fred was going live at 12. So I was like, nigga, you can't do my show for 30 minutes for the first 2 hours. You can't share the link. Like, and it was times he shared the link, sometimes he did. But for the most part, he was like, man, that's my bro, man. Like, I wouldn't have a channel for one for Fred. I get it. I was like, but at one point though, homie, like, that's cool. I get it. You trying to get monetized and you trying to do all that? Ask him then. That's the big homie, right? You want to have a channel without him? Cool, ask him. And that's just how I handle it. Some people ain't gonna like that when they hear this playback. Kyle might not like it, but Kyle gonna know I ain't lying. I told him that. And I'll tell that to anybody. Shit, I wouldn't have a channel for one for that nigga. That's the big homie. All right, well, ask him. And if he don't, and look, ask him today and call me back. If he don't tell you, I'll do it and I'll show you. But if you want to play big homie games, we can play the big homie games. But I don't throw those. I'm from a different place. I mean, we don't throw those words around lightly. On some big homie. And I nigga, what? Why you asking me how to get some money off this shit? That nigga is who he say he is. He should tell you, right? Am I lying? Can the church say amen? Am I tripping? Oh, that's how Marq Nash play it. I keep it 1,000, nigga. Because once I show you and I tell you and I give you the rules to the shit, and I'm gonna give you the whole manual, I expect you to fall in line with that same love and loyalty, my nigga. Like, don't spend 2 hours over there and you can't even give me 5 minutes. When I try to talk to you, I can't get 5 minutes with you. And I ain't talking about Kyle. I'm talking to any and everybody when I say that. Like, I'll show you love and support. We can build together. But my nigga, like, if he who he is, he say he is to you, tell him how to ask him. And if he don't do it, then come back. Tell me what he said, and then I'm gonna show you. Because I'm gonna show you. I'm curious at what I'm curious at how people's minds work sometimes. But I digress on that. Go ahead, Megs. Go ahead, Reg. I kind of went on a tangent right there, but I'm keeping it a buck, homie.
Hey, we just let you get off the chest, man.
Look, and I shout out to Reggie. I don't talk to Reggie off this shit offline. I ain't lying, Reggie be like, no, I'm good. I ain't trying to do this. I ain't trying to do that, blah, blah, blah. But, bro, I've been talking to Reggie about this shit over a year. And I was like, I remember being on a live with Reg, and I was like, yo, let me make an intro for you. H Money was there. Shout out to H Money. H Money was like, nah, Marq Nash, he jumped ready. Nah, I'm making Reggie's intro. And he was like, yeah, man, H Money gonna make the intro, man. You know what I'm saying? Had some big booty bitches jumping around. I was like, all right, cool. I ain't say shit. Reggie still ain't got no intro, though. And that ain't no diss to Reggie. They ain't no diss to H Money. But all I'm saying,
intros don't work for me, man. I can't do no intro. I just hit live. Let's go. I'm like the baby on the music track.
My brother, but I said that to say, even the baby give you 5 seconds, 10 seconds before you jump in. But my brother, I said that to say, I'm everything I said I was when it comes to, like, if I can help, I want to help. I'm reaching out. Can I help? How can I help? I'm asking. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing at a small level. I'm not going to be up here stunting on niggas, telling niggas I'm a multi-millionaire, but I'm not asking, how can I help you? If I call you fam, bro, my G, my neighbor, welcome home, I ain't going to be on that fake shit, bro. If I fuck with you, I fuck with you. If I don't, I don't. You know what I'm saying? But look, if you fuck with me, that's cool too. You know what I'm saying? But the more you know me, you might not like me sometimes. You know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, Marq Nash talking shit to me today. No, I'm just disagreeing with you, bro. And that's just this one topic. I disagree with my daughter every day, my wife every day. She want to go twerk with her friends at the club. Oh, I'm like, bitch, your birthday was at the beginning of May. around Mother's Day. We about to be in June, and you still trying to party. It's okay. That don't mean I ain't got love for you, but at the end of the day, man, like just because we disagree, don't mean we don't like you. But everything I said was, man, if I fuck with you, I'm trying to help you, homie.
I mean, if all we do is disagree, that's what it means.
Right. No, but we gotta agree to disagree, and that don't mean I gotta block you from my channel. You know what I'm saying?
I don't like the block.
Only from my channel in a long time was like a lot of people got unblocked, even some of the racist motherfuckers. I unblocked some of them. Only people I kept blocked was the people who threatened my life, because that's never gonna be cool. We never gonna get. I can't even get around a conversation with that. You threatening me in my life and my family and my safety on YouTube. Like, we're not gonna go there. But okay, you said nigga here and there. All right, whatever, man. I don't fuck with it. But no blockers forever. Other than if you telling me I'm dead or some shit, like, all right, I'm done with you. And when it's on, my nigga. When I see you, I see you. Like, shoot first. But I got a screenshot, and it's like I'm gonna have to keep that. But with that, I digress. Go ahead, Reg. Go ahead, Max. Appreciate everybody pulling up. Smash the like button on the way to Rome.
Go ahead, Max.
Nah, I mean, I'm learning right now because, you know, I'll be on everybody's shows and panels and listening to everybody and talking shit with everybody, disagreeing, agreeing on some shit, you know. But for me, I just like the dialogue, being that most of y'all from so many different places in the U.S., so see everybody's mindset on shit is cool. It's cool to me. I like that shit. But I didn't know where a lot of this shit stemmed from because I just see videos pop up or comments made, and I haven't really gone back and like looked at everything and seen where it all came from. So, but being that something I wanted to ask you, Reggie, before you got off, because you were saying like how, you know, he kind of goes in on Elijah, goes in on like kind of anti-black or whatever you were saying, you know, kind of like really always down in that or criticizing black people. My question was, who is qualified in general or in specific to criticize black people? Because if you're non-black, you can't, and now you're saying a black man can't either. So who can?
No one's saying you can't, because we criticize black people on here, and that's the thing people miss on this shit. We hold black people accountable, but you can't say black accountability is to shit that you can't hold accountable. How can you hold something like the thing he holding accountable for Elijah? He's dead. He was never charged. What accountability is that? Do you hate the fact that this is a unified organization that has taken people out of the streets from some of the most deplorable conditions, the bottom of the bottom, and rose these men up to their damn feet? You hate that? Holding accountability like he talks about with Al Heyman. You don't see Al Heyman. How fuck can you hold him accountable for what? You have Bob Aaron right in front of you who does all sorts of despicable shit. Are you holding him accountable? You can speak with him. Did you speak to him about the MTK Global shit? No. Or even anything in white society. If you're going to be able to hold anything accountable, why do some black people feel afraid to hold white society accountable for shit? That's cowardice. Sometimes what happens in a condition inside of black society, there could be a white hand involved in it. But why these Negroes who think they can hold black society accountable fail or choose to stay silent on the white side of things? Because white society has to be held accountable. Now, I heard y'all the other day talking about that Buffalo situation, and everything was brought up about what black society ain't doing. Yeah, there's factors that black society ain't doing as far as people not being aware and ready to draw down on a kid like that. But when are people addressing what goes on in white households? You get this nigga would bring up idiotic shit, liberal this, and that shit is irrelevant as fuck to society. That's party politics. And of course, a fucking ex-politician nigga would talk like that. Has nothing to do with anything. It's about the influence of what's happening with people. And regardless of you not being white, don't mean that you can't hold a white person accountable. They live in your country, right? So they be held accountable for everything as well. So it's not you can't speak about black people, but make sure you speak about them in the right light, not just because you have issues with them. And the thing with Fred is he has issues with black people. He has faltered every single personal friendship he didn't have with motherfuckers. He was cool with Floyd Mayweather. Look how he talks about this dude. Talks about the dude's kids. He was on the PBC side of shit. Look how he talks about them. Try to draw fighters into the situation, to fuck over their careers, to use them as pawns. It's a lot of fake shit he does. He has these kind of patterns that he has about himself that he has to wake up. That's all I really talk shit. I don't threaten Fred. I don't speak down on him, but it's to bring him accountable to the shit he does.
And now
look, he hears what the fuck I'm saying.
I crack some jokes with you too, Reggie. Yo, you be turning me up. I be like, yo, let's joke, nigga. You know, I'm good for a good roast session. But nah, threaten them, talk about I'm gonna do something to you. Never hoid of it. Like I ain't on it like that.
Right.
Like,
And that's what people.
For what? What's that gonna bring? Right.
So from what I'm understanding, it's more just like hold everybody the same standard, right? Not a white and black. Just if you're gonna talk about this person, then don't be a hypocrite and not talk about this person.
Yeah. But also too though, but when the motherfuckers in your face 5 days a week, it's hard to avoid them. It's hard to avoid the hypocrisy. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's personal, like Reggie said. That's why I'm kind of a little shocked. Like, and I never got to a bottom line on that, Reg. Like, you got his phone number. I'm curious, like, why you never called his line? Like, Reggie, tell me that. We got to get to that.
That nigga won't answer my calls.
Okay, so you have reached out. You did try.
Yeah, the nigga ain't gonna answer my call.
And I ain't talking about on a live show. Like
me neither. I ain't talking about no live show neither.
You called his personal number, like, yo, what the fuck is up? Cause I remember it was a time where I think something happened. I think he was talking about, yo, I'm gonna send some money to Reggie, like, cause it was somebody on one of those shows. That's when I first got into the shit. Now, it was something happened. I think his wife killed.
Yeah, the mother killed those kids and shit.
Yes, and he said, I'm gonna send $500. I'm gonna send it to Reggie. And I was like, wow, that's dope. He sent the 500 to you, right?
Well, no, everybody super chatted to the super chat thing I had.
Oh,
no, what's that shit called? What's that thing called? The Cash App. Yeah.
Oh, see, I thought that was him just personally sending 500. He sent you 500 for that dude. How much you end up giving that dude? And did it come from Fred? Did he send 500?
No, it was everybody in the chat. I think he may have sent 150, or he may have sent the dude it personally. But everything we collected,
live, he was gonna send it
was like $700 or some shit.
Okay, but on that live, he said, I'm personally donating 500. I remember that. But I didn't know everybody was donating. But that's super dope though. But those days are long gone and over, bro. That was like when I first got started, so that was about 18 months ago. But homie been around for a minute.
I was gonna ask another question, Reggie. Do you think the whole race angle on that outcome makes it harder to achieve? Like, instead of making it a white versus black, and why don't you say stuff about white versus stuff about black? Shouldn't it just be like person versus person? Like, if you're gonna say this about this person, then go say that about that person, regardless of race.
No, because sometimes
every race should be accountable for your actions as a man or a woman.
Every person, I agree.
No, yeah, every person should. Every person should, but in this country, you can't escape the racial dynamics of shit and how things where you can address a person, and then you begin to see the racial factor come at play. Like, say it's the kid, and you holding this kid accountable, you will start seeing a faction of white people come to the defense of that white kid. Versus if it's a black person that did, you see a faction of black people come to the defense of it. So race comes into a matter of shit. And sometimes you deal with certain ideals inside of society that are exclusive to particular races of people who hold on to certain indoctrinations. And a lot of that shit is just counter to a lot of shit. Like this white kid, his parents ain't got, he from somewhere in Europe and shit with different ideologies, and understand this ain't his land, but this is the way he thinks. Now, had people been holding him accountable, speaking out on this shit, rather than black people always talking, oh, this ain't our issues. Of course it's our issues. This is our fucking country. White people exist in it, so they become part of the problem we need to address. Because the more we ignore with what happened to white people, you look up one day with your head bowed in church and your fucking brains is on the floor because you didn't address the shit. And that's the shit that you don't see over on that Barbershop Conversations channel. He'll flip some shit. George Floyd situation flipped the black people on there when the shit came up. When a cop going to be fucking in prison, he flipped it to a black situation, trying to bring it on one of the most honorable congressional people we got in office, and to Maxine Waters, trying to bring somebody on the show who did a lot of cooning to get her put out of office, to run it up against her, which he failed at. This is the type of shit that nigga on. Now I can't rock with that shit.
But he said he does that to get a rise out of people and to give you guys an adverse opinion, because he said if I just do blah blah blah, you guys won't show up. But I gotta say these kind of things to get you guys basically get you in the room. Like if I was to do an episode tomorrow and say especially at the way I built my channel over here, if I was to say Bud Crawford is trash, I was wrong. I might do like 500. I might have 500 motherfuckers on this live tomorrow, because they be like, not you. And then I had the Spence fans saying, I agree. So it's gonna be double. Like you get what I'm saying? I got the people.
And if you have to do that, you'll be fake as fuck for doing it.
Right. But that's called salacious. Salacious. How you say? I mean, I struggle with this word on Friday. Salacialism. Salacial. Is it salationalism?
Sensationalism. Yeah.
Salationalism. Like where you just saying you trying to shock jobs, trying to get a rise out of people. The people who hate, people who agree with me, they're gonna be there. But people who see me say you shouldn't be saying this, brother, they gonna be there too. The self-hate motherfuckers. Or the people who want to tell me I'm self-hating. Shout out to D Bevel the Champ. He said I'll give him the $2. Appreciate it, my brother. He's making $2 super chats great again. I got that from Nesta Gibbs. He said, I didn't know this. Some people, I guess when you got a big channel, they don't put all the super chats. They only put a certain amount. I was like, nah, we support all these shit. But $2 super chats was usually only people just trying to get that shit broad, put in bright letters, but they hating. No, man, our $2 super chats be showing love, man. I appreciate that. Fuck YouTube getting their little 70 cents. We gonna keep that 130. God bless you, man. We need it.
I'll give you the $2. You give him the $2. All right, pay him the $2. Oh, pay the $2.
I fucking love that drop, yo. I love the $2 drop. That's like my favorite one. I spend a lot of time on editing and making that, so let's keep that on the screen for a little bit. Go ahead, Max. You got the floor.
So I agree with the points that Reggie was making before about like informing, like having these conversations and holding people accountable. But by that same, I heard you mention earlier about like Fred kind of going hard on the gang culture shit. Like as a black man in America, are you more scared to be taken out by a racist white person or by somebody who looks just like you in the area nearby?
Hold on, real quick. Before you talking about a gang member?
I'm talking about. So he was saying like
you started a gang member, but then you said a black person that looked just like you. The black person look just like you don't mean they're a gang member. Those are two different things.
No, but what I'm trying to get around to is saying, because
if Reggie
you don't know who the racist white person is around you, right? You wouldn't know who that is. So are you gonna walk around scared of every white person because of what happened in Buffalo?
Max, you sound like you just about to do that black on black crime shit. That motherfucker
that's exactly what I'm getting.
Which is a myth, because if I lived in China, do you think I'm worried about the black man or the white man breaking in my house? Guess who's gonna break into my house if I lived in China? Come on, everybody. Hold up, slow it down. Let me give you a drop. I want everybody to take a couple.
Who you live around?
Who commits the most crime in China? Ready? Let's think about it. Come on, Max. It's the Chinaman. Chinese commit crime in China because people commit crime in proximity of where they live at.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm saying. That question is almost like a fallacy type question.
But when it comes to murdering people,
I see black people see each other in Beverly Hills and be ready to knock each other.
I'm talking about murders.
Okay,
let's murders.
Hold on,
not
I got
just crime.
Murder.
Murder.
Okay, let's keep it where we at in China. who commits the most murders in China? Is it the black man? Is it the white man? Is it the Mexican? Or is it the Chinese?
The dominant.
It's probably the Chinese man. You know why? Because that you kill and commit crime in proximity to what's around you. If it's not around you, you can't rob and kill it. If it's more of this around you, that's who you're gonna rob and kill the most.
So why is it that such a small percentage rob and kill a lot of people around them?
No, it's not. No, crime is crime globally. When you go to
I'm talking about murder in particular. I don't care about I've been robbed before, and I'm glad I'm not dead. So
no.
You know,
that's globally in Cuba. And anyway, Max, do you get what I'm saying, or you muting that part right now?
No, I get what you're trying to say. I know you're trying to. I've heard this argument a million times before.
Question. It's not a.
But that's still not a worthy way of saying let's not talk about that. That's not. No, let's talk about it still. You want to talk about holding people accountable?
More black people in Chicago than Chinese people kill Chinese people in a certain part in China.
I'm still answering your question, man.
Anyone that can unjustifiably take a life for their own, just for the fuck of it, right? Whether that's a white racist killing black people, whether that is a random person just robbing an old lady on the street and killing her, whatever the reasoning is, one is not better than the other. At that point in time,
why did we bring it up right now? Why did we just bring it up?
What I'm saying is to hold both counts accountable, because what I was talking about when it came to Reggie specifically was I heard him mention how the way that Fred talks about, gang members and like that culture in general, and it being kind of like a knock. But I'm saying if we're going to talk about racist white people, we should be concerned with, because we should also be concerned with, let's clean up our own area also, and just not hush over it or come up with something else.
I agree. But we can't do that. I passed them out. Go ahead, Reggie, because I don't want to hog it. Go ahead, Reggie. But I agree.
I was gonna say to his question, more than likely, I have to worry about somebody look like me who kills me, and it just depends on the environment. It also depends on where you're at, because not every single black community is a violent black community. So there's areas in the black community I can feel safe. If I'm knowing I'm in a section where shit goes down, then my guards are up, and I gotta look for people who look like me. If I'm in certain white sectors, like with me, I don't have fear of white people. I know when I have to have my guard up, I'm like this. I don't know. This is what separates me from a lot of people. Where a lot of people guards and they be nervous on edge around white folks. I don't. If I have to be violent with you, I'm gonna be violent with you. I'm more quicker to be violent towards a white person than I am with a black person. Way more quicker. So I don't worry about that. I think I'll be ready to react, even though I don't always carry a fucking gun on me. But I know where if something's at. Anytime I walk into someone, I'm situationally aware as a motherfucker. If I grab a rod, I use a rod as a fucking projectile to stab a motherfucker with. If I'm in a restaurant near a kitchen, I don't give a fuck. I'm in a fast food restaurant. I know where to be, where to watch a motherfucker, what's on him, or whether I can get a fair fight with him. So I don't fear them like that, but you have to watch some of them. Not all white people are fucked up people. Not all black people are angry and violent towards their own people. You can read people. Everybody has psychology. That's why you have psychologists who study the behaviors of humans and shit. You have to understand what people are. And you can read that. A lot of language is written over motherfuckers' face, over their posture. It's some people who can smile about shit and go on rampages, but you can see through it. Like a lot of people don't take the time to study people because they living in a la world. Me, I look at people. Some days I fall off. I can get caught slipping. Luckily, I haven't. But a high probability, I can be killed by somebody black. But it depends on the community. Certain communities have fucked up cultures that surround themselves with gang shit. Worried about where you're from, and there's other black areas you don't. There's certain white areas they're gonna worry about what your black ass doing over here, and there's certain white areas that don't. So you just have to feel for the environment. So that's my answer. You just gotta look out for bad people, and it's really identifying bad people.
You couldn't have said it any better. Like that's a click, because that's exactly the way I see the world too. So that's why I was just wondering if it was, because I know I'm not saying, I'm just still getting to know a lot of people's ideas, and there are people on the panel that are super extreme with that. And so you to put it in that direction, it's like, yeah, you got to feel the energy of wherever the fuck you're at, white, black, Chinese, and otherwise, you know. But like I've always said, it has more to do with culture than race. Like me growing up where I grew up, like in the hood culture, the culture is you kill people. Whether you're white, black, Asian, Mexican, you grow up in that area, someone disrespects you, you kill them. Like in the trailer park culture, that's not the culture to just go kill people. Like in the suburbs and anywhere else, it's not the culture to kill people. And here we are. Like you get a couple people. It's not like overall the whole fucking neighborhood is on the same vibe.
Motherfuckers kill in proximity though, bro. Like even in the trailer parks. Look, you ever seen this? Look, I don't know how
trailer park murder numbers are nowhere close to project murder numbers.
They more on drugs and trailer park.
Yeah, drugs and sexual
slow
abuse.
down. I got both of y'all right here. The problem is the numbers are lower because it's less trailers than it is projects. All you can add up all them trailers, and that's just in that one park. And that's
even
just,
per capita.
Let me finish. That's what I'm saying, right? Add up all them trailers. That's just one floor of a project. They ain't even a whole building. They ain't even a whole block. They ain't even whole, like that ain't even a whole A section. That ain't a whole bro.
But it's just not. The numbers are overwhelming. Like, and here's my thing, right? Because people say
because that's what is reported. That's what's put in front of you. That's what you see. You get what I'm saying? All you know.
That's what it is. You want to talk about facts, Mark? The stats are there.
Brother, all you know was told to you. And there was
you think it's just a bunch of just dead bodies out there no one knows about and was never reported missing as humans?
Absolutely. It's a whole bunch of my cousin Brian is an unsolved murder right now to this day.
But you guys never reported it? No one knows it's unsolved?
But look. But where he died at and where he from is two different things. He died in Virginia. He's from North Carolina.
But I'm saying there's record of, you know.
Yeah. But where did he die though? In proximity to where he's from. He's from the suburbs, from a middle class neighborhood. He died somewhere in Virginia though. And
I know, but these are outliers though. Overall, people don't just get murdered all the time in the suburbs.
And to you, they're just numbers. But to me, these are real people sometimes. And I say that, and I don't mean to mischaracterize your emotions or your feelings on dead people. I don't mean to say that. I apologize. What I'm saying is this, my brother. To this day, all we know, and y'all already know how I'll give it up on the show. I always say consider the source. All we know is the stats that are given to us, and even then, you got to question the source. And then, even once you question the source, you look into the background of who made these stats. Do they have an ulterior motive? Because I remember it was a time where they was telling us we don't need masks. Then they said we need masks. Then they said we don't need masks no more.
I would be with you on that, but
that was state by state, country by country, globally. Mex, you gotta agree to that. That happened.
No, I'm not gonna believe there's some big ass conspiracy that they're lying about murder numbers, bro.
No, Mex. That just happened in your lifetime. Where people were saying you don't need masks. And then globally, all of us saw everybody saying you got to have masks if you want to fly anywhere. Some people say you can't fly here. Mess, you seen it in your lifetime just the last couple of years.
Okay, let's get a little off topic though.
No.
Talking about murders and dead bodies.
All you know is what you're allowed, what you're allowed to see, what they tell you, and what you allowed to do. That's all you know, Max. Because
with the information I'm allowed to have, since there is no other information available, and all you can do is prophesize and theorize about it, then that's all I have to use to come up to a conclusion. Is actual information is given. But do you have an alternative source for murders in America, Mark, that I don't know about?
I'm sorry, sir?
Do you have an alternative source for the numbers and percentages of murders in America that I haven't seen? I'll be glad to look at it.
Oh, let's break it down. But that's a very broad statement. But break that down and what do you mean exactly? Are you talking?
I'm guessing that you're saying like the FBI database.
Is that what? Right? Is that your question? Like, just simplify your question. I'll Google it and I'll put the results on the screen. What's your question?
No, I'm saying, are you? So you're implying that the government's the one giving us the murder numbers, so there might be an ulterior motive, right?
No. I didn't apply anything. I actually asked you a question. and from there you never kind of answer the question.
That's what I was getting about what you were saying about the mask and shit. Like, listen to the people that are telling you the numbers. The numbers I've been using from the government, like government database, right?
The government census of what? What state is that globally? Like, cause your
just
state,
U.S.
And that's why we got into people commit crime in proximity to who they're around. If you go to a trailer park, I'm sure there's more white people there. Like you said it was more white folks killing folks in the trailer park, but I'm sure they kill less people than black people. Wait, is it less trailers than it is? This is simple mathematics. Is it less trailers than it is units in a project? Because you can add up all the trailers in the state of Kansas. It might not be more, but when you add up all the units in one project building in Queens, New York, proximity and capita per people, it's more black people there, so it's more people there, so you're gonna think more black people are committing crime versus in Omaha. Matter of fact, let's use Omaha. Omaha has 500,000 people, right? Let's use Omaha, about 500,000 people. But you can go to a certain block in New York City, and that project, especially because they have uprisers, you got people stacked on top of people, stack. And this one project section right here might have about 50,000 people, and that's just that one area. Am I making sense? You picking up what I'm putting down, or is it confusing? You can't compare.
No, I understand everything you're saying, but at the end of the day, someone chooses to pull a gun, put it in someone's head, and blow their brains out. I really don't care all these other. That's what I'm talking about. Like, take the accountability for the person that's doing the murder, whoever that person is. Fuck their living conditions, their environment, what's happening, how many people are around. They chose to go up and murder someone else and take their life.
And they should be in prison for the rest of their life.
All of them, no matter their race, where they grew up, or what happened.
No, we're not talking about, but we're not talking about capital punishment. We're not talking about penal system. We were talking about crime committed in proximity instead.
I'm just talking about murder, not crime. Murder.
And like people who live in trailer parks commit less crime than people who live in projects.
No, less murder.
Yeah, that's how we got here. You said that, bro.
Murder.
Okay, people who live in basically you said people who live in trailer parks commit less murders than people who live in projects.
Yeah.
But here's the thing: you got to equal. Okay, that's like saying,
but they have more drugs and more sex crimes.
I'm about to give you a perfect example to fuck with what I'm about to say. Think about how many. That's like saying it's less Filipino NFL athletes committing crime than black athletes. It's less Filipino athletes in the NFL than it is black athletes. Of course, they're going to have a lower number. Does that make sense? Okay, black people in the NFL commit more crimes than the white people. It's more black athletes. It's a black-dominated sport. Of course, you're going to have more black people.
This is not a black-dominated country, though.
No. You're missing the point. We're talking about proximity of murder and crime. So what you're trying to say is black people in America commit more murders in America than white people. You're not talking about just projects and trailer parks no more. That's a different debate or a different conversation.
But I'm saying majority of those murders happen in those environments. Is where it's at. Because not all black people are killing everybody. Like my grandma ain't killing nobody. Like my auntie and uncle ain't killing nobody. My niece and nephew ain't killing nobody. When they go on the census, they're a black citizen here. So
circle again.
I'm not going to circle. I'm talking about specifically culture because I said it's more of a culture thing. Culture.
No, then that's a whole.
And that's why I brought up projects versus trailer parks. Culture, you could be Mexican, Cuban, and shit in the projects. You can be Asian in the projects. Your mentality is the same.
Murder. I don't think murder. So you're trying to say murder is in black people's culture?
No, I'm saying it has nothing to do with race. It has to do with culture.
That's what I just said. So you're saying black people, our culture is to do murder.
The culture of the hood is to do murder. Now, if it's majority, you can't say.
I think he's saying if you subscribe to gang culture and that kind of shit.
Yeah. And even if you're not necessarily in a gang, just if you grow up in these neighborhoods, you still kind of got to be of the cloth a little bit. And you still might be with the shits without actually banging. So that's why I don't even try to say gang. I say if you live in the hood, these are the culture you're in. White, black, and otherwise.
Trailer parks, as in like trailer parks.
Because that's a different culture. Their culture is different. Their culture is drugs.
Black folks that live in, I know a trailer park right now in North Carolina. Shout out to Spring Hope, North Carolina. It's a whole bunch of trailers out there. Spring Lake, North Carolina, right there outside of an Army base, Fort Bragg. A lot of trailer parks. You get what I'm
I'm
saying?
just saying this hood shit is a violent culture.
But that trailer park is the hood. Fucking
a
hood.
lot of this shit is just American culture. America's a violent culture. America's a culture.
Reggie, you travel the world too. You was an army nigga. Reggie, come on. You know them trailer parks got hoods. They got they got the OP in that bitch.
I'm not murdering people.
America pushes violence though, Max. You look at America, what niggas grew up in the 70s, watch on TV these niggas killing cowboys. They watch violence. America's always been soiled in violence. You look at the history, you can't get past one part of American history. Not we ain't talking about the world. America. Without them slaughtering, killing. A lot of people in the world ain't did what America's done to people.
Shit, if we talking
America,
about
and even today, a lot of these countries, you don't own guns like you do here.
I love Max, but you let him off the hook right there. He said, I'm talking about the world. If you talking about the world, you can't just be talking about the ghetto no more, because every ghetto in the world is different.
I think human nature itself is violent. We're animals.
We ain't talking about living conditions no more. We
But
talking
I'm saying
about
what makes America so specifically different is, I guess, well, let me make it more
The
specific.
gun culture here. A lot of countries ain't got a gun culture like here.
Okay. I got you on
America
that.
has
I
a
agree.
killing culture. America teaches killing, whether we believe it or not. Our cartoons teach kids that shit.
bang. They got the little guns to say bang. We just put a gun out on the cartoon. Kid
Yeah, you got that.
Get a little bang flag.
You right about that.
Down. Or we shoot Daffy Duck in the face and his bill just spin around on his head. He back in the next scene.
Right.
Go ahead, Red. We talking that
No,
real shit tonight, y'all.
yeah, I'm saying right. Like we indoctrinate that shit and we try to pass it off to other people. Some of the most violent people have been white people. That thug-like culture before you had gangs, nobody talks about what we niggas that celebrate Al Capone and all that shit. They doing drive-bys on the street. Or automatic weapons, shooting motherfuckers in restaurants. These business people wearing suits, control a contract. People praise them, put them in movies. John Gotti, the Gambino families, they get praised. They motherfucking certified fucking thugs, immigrant ass thugs, and they get praised. And people ignore the fact that they were no different than Bloods and Crips, to a worse extent where they didn't have to. Bloods and Crips comes from very oppressive states. These are people with contracts to running the city and out here doing thug shit, which a lot of people overlook.
Bloods and Crips started positively before the drugs and shit came.
But look how they fashion them. Look how Fred talks about them. But we ignore everything about these Italian motherfucking immigrants, Irish immigrants, Jewish immigrants. They get praised. They get put in films. Nobody talks about that.
Oh, let them do a Big Meech documentary. Why y'all let Snoop Dogg wear some bandana shit? Why is he crip walking? Blah blah blah. Nigga, y'all make 20 movies about John Gotti and Marlon Brando and The Godfather and Scarface. Oh man, that's all love. It's great. Cinematography is amazing. Oh man,
Hey, most of the best black movies are gang movies too, though. So I mean,
What?
I like
So
them
what?
all. Goodfellas and Menace to Society, all that shit. They're all good.
Look, I don't look. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. But I'm not gonna sit there and say I can't bash Menace to Society.
Look how the war shows treat them though.
Goodfellas is you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you on that. We all already know the worst
Goodfellas
of
will get the Goodfellas will get an Oscars. The motherfucking Menace will get criticized, or even get talked about banning from playing at a movie theater.
Yeah, award shows are. We know what time they on. Now that I mean, and I'm right there because I'm someone that doesn't feel like gang culture's trash, yo.
Like, and that's okay. We shouldn't accept that though. It's like, well, award shows, we already know what time they on. That shouldn't be okay though, man.
Yeah, but
why is the black
people just went and made their own though? Like DC Wars and Source Wars are way better.
Shit, it's like, oh brother, you shouldn't be talking. And I love Brandon Washington. Shout out to Brandon Washington, that's my guy. But he'll be the first one to say, I don't like Power. I don't like anything 50 Cent did, like any of those films, Power or the BMF. I remember he was telling me, and we disagreed on this. And he was like, man, we shouldn't be pushing that BMF shit, man. Fuck that show, man. Blah, 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 blah. And I was like, they tell the John Gotti story. They tell all these other stories. They tell a lot of fake stories. This is a real dude right here. He's alive right now. And I remember we had a big argument / debate because he was like, they should start the show off with him bending over, getting his ass like Ben Russell when he's like showing that he got to go bend over, getting his ass checked while he in jail. And yeah, cause that's what they do in prison. They checking you head to toe. They should show that. Blah blah blah. I was like, well, maybe they might get to that. Maybe they won't. But every movie don't start off with them being in prison, like getting their ass checked. Brandon Washington. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes they show them on top of the world and how we got here. He was like,
the Oscars have always been trash since I've been little though. They never give awards to the best movies of the year. Because sometimes the best movie of the year is fucking Spider-Man and shit. They ain't giving no awards.
Nah, the Spider-Man ain't never won no Oscar, homie.
I'm saying no Marvel movies ever won no Oscar, and it's usually one of the best movies of the year. So.
No, highest grossing, biggest budget don't mean best story. Don't mean it's the best.
I know, but I'm saying when I look at that who wins these fucking awards, and I'll be like, yo, I never heard this movie sound cool. They're trash as you. They're slow ass bullshit movies that do nothing. I don't go to the Oscars to ever find out what's hot and what's not, or the Grammys to find out what's hot and what's not about music.
But so, also, you're not in film and movies and music neither, though, right?
I'm not what?
You're not in movie, film, and fashion and things like that. That's not your. That's not your
movies and music. Yeah.
No. When I say that, I mean like that's not your medium, as in how you feed your family.
I don't know.
Yeah. So you don't tune into it because it means nothing to you. Like you're not looking at this for tips and tricks. Like okay, this won an Oscar, and like okay, but these other ones was nominated, and you're using that as like a. They're not teaching you that in college and school. Like that's not your medium. But just know every year, every quarter, matter of fact, every quarter, somebody is graduating with a degree in film, in engineering, in sound, in music, and technology. And the highest honor, and it's gonna gain you the biggest check, is if you got that motherfucking gold statue, bro.
No, yeah, I understand that.
Reggie argued about that, and Brandon arguing about it, but I'm telling you, as somebody who went to school for audio,
but it's starting to mean less and less as time is going by.
To get an Oscar and with a mass communications degree, my brother, oh my God. To get an Emmy, a Tony Award, a Billboard Award, like it means something to you.
Those things are meaning less and less though.
No, it don't. It don't, bro. It's still valuable. That's why the show is still. That's why Chris Rock getting slapped at the Oscars was major news, and it's still ongoing. They banned Will Smith from going to an award show for 10 years because he slapped a nigga for making a joke about his wife. That's how facts. Checkmate, my nigga. That's how real that shit is in 2022. Will Smith, one of the biggest stars in the world, not America, the world. You can't show up for the next 10 years, homie, because you disrespected our program by going on stage and slapping our presenter.
Yeah, but no one's gonna look at him like, oh, you got an Oscar for King Richard? That's definitely your best film you've ever done. No.
That's a whole nother argument. You just moved the goalpost.
That's what I'm saying. That's how little the Oscar award means.
That award show.
Yeah, it's a brand.
Means so much to them and to the people and who are invested into it that Will Smith can't go for the next 10 years. And that's fucking Will Smith, homie. And he won that night. Imagine the irony. He won. He slapped a nigga and won. And he can't go back for 10 years. I said that to say because you said, well, that shit don't mean nothing. It means something to a lot of people globally.
I'm saying it's meaning less as time goes by. Those awards mean less because now we know how they blackball certain people, how they don't put certain shit up there. So how can you really take that award as being the best of the best?
That's what you're saying. But globally, it matters every year because they'll stop. The colleges will stop making it a major. Like they ain't got no basket weaving. You know what? It was a time in college back in the day. You can get a degree in basket weaving. Did you know that? When they first started having colleges and shit, get a degree in basket weaving.
I don't even know how the fuck we got here. We on some high shit. I thought we were talking about some bullshit, and then we got the basket weaving. So
I'm just telling you that. No, I'm just trying to tell you. Like, and I
don't
think
know.
because you're so much.
We
You're so
went
caught
from
up.
murders to basket
No,
weaving.
I think we got here because you're so caught up in trying to get a win instead of just
No, I'm
having a
not.
And
So you think it's a falsehood to say that the culture, the hood culture, the ghetto culture, whatever you want to call it, poverty-stricken areas where violence is the way you solve problems, and coincidentally, that's where most of the murders are, regardless of skin color. That's not that's just because they all live around each other.
So what about the white boy who ran in the store? What's
You talking about the Buffalo shit?
Yeah, you gonna put it on mental health? Our coach.
He's a piece of shit too. He's a piece of shit too.
Hey, Mex, he drove 200 miles to do that.
So
I feel the same way toward him. I feel the same way toward him that I feel for someone getting robbed out here for no reason.
No, Mex.
Is it culture or is it mental health?
Don't move the goalposts, Mex.
Is it culture? I mean, from
Mex,
I don't.
Mex, listen.
Okay, all right.
Mex,
Go for it.
listen.
I was gonna answer. All right, go for it.
I don't want you to think I'm talking down on you. You're my brother. I love you. This is me. Man. This is your brother. Look.
Go for it.
Mex. Now, what happened with homie is hatred, it's racism, it's not crazy. It was planned, it was thought out, it was meticulous. He drove 200 miles to do it. He did in the Army, Reggie, what we call this when you go check something out before you make your move? What we call it in the Army, Reggie? Come on. What we do? Start with an R. Somebody in the chat gonna tell me. Say it in the chat.
Oh, we're talking about reconnaissance.
Redo a recon. The brother did a recon. I don't mean to call him a brother because he ain't my brother. The murderer, the killer, did a reconnaissance mission. He did a recon, bro. So he's very cognizant. He wrote a manifesto. In the event of his death, these words shall live on. And I leave you a path and a plan for you to continue your mission in the event of my death. This is where I got the GoPro from. This is where I got the red bucket from. This is where I got the hat. This is where I got the gold chain. This is where I got the bracelet, the rolling ring. I got the Terrence Bud Crawford hat. This is why I got that. My prescription. So when I go outside, these glasses, they get a tint on it. Meticulous planning went on. But he drove 200 miles, Rex. So even what we talk about proximity, I think the bigger problem here is gun violence as a whole. I think we all can agree to that.
Yeah.
Gun violence in America is insane.
It's a cheat code to death.
We're a country that we have school shootings more than we have more school shootings in America than we have government holidays annually. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. Stop me when I'm lying. We have more school shootings.
That's why I was worried about when school started up.
So many school shootings. Reggie, we got so many school shootings, we can't report them every day. Because if we reported every day, every school shooting in America, you wouldn't send your kids to public school no more. Public school wouldn't have funding because every parent who's able and capable, well, shit, I'm gonna teach my mom and look, Marq Nash, look, my mama-in-law retired this year. So instead of sending my child to daycare, I'm gonna send her to my mama-in-law house, and my mama-in-law gonna learn how to homeschool my baby. But I can't send her to school. She might die. We only got one. This is my only baby. And according to America, a child is shot in school. If you do the math, 365 days a year, it's more than 365 shootings in America every year.
And let me ask you this, Mark.
Right, man, cook up, man.
Are these school shooters in gangs?
Oh Lord. Get on it, Reg.
Are they Bloods or Crips? Do they come from the hood?
They do not. Some of them are in little cliques, though. But I wouldn't call them gangs. I mean, I would call them gangs.
This points out because I hear you and Fred and y'all always have this conversation. Y'all blame a lot on gang culture. So we go back to what you speak about gang culture and shooting. That's why I bring back to the white kid. What's the excuse behind his savage beast of a murder? is his culture, or does he get some written in media excuse of having a mental health issue? That's why I was asking you, what's the excuse? Because for Black people, the reasoning becomes culture, hood culture. So what's the excuse for the white kid?
I don't think there's any excuse for either one. I think that if you can take a life willingly without just cause, such as defending yourself or like your kid or some shit like that, like you're just out there hunting people down, there's something wrong with you. It don't matter if it's in a gang culture or if it's in this racist culture or anything else.
But so can we paint that there's something, because we always addressing the Black community in this culture? Can we start addressing the white community?
I think that's the thing when it's
you dancing
something like
around
you said, you can't blame. I'm pointing out the question right now. I'm trying to point it out. So, like you said, because it's not a culture thing, right? Because he's just a racist piece of shit. Then it's hard to pinpoint where it's coming from, right? Where like if you go to certain blocks, that this is where this is at. That kid, you're gonna have to do all this intel. Who's he talking to online? He don't kick it in a group in a corner with a bunch of other racists. Like, well, you gonna do this Monday? I'm gonna do this too on Tuesday. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's harder to pinpoint how to stop it or how to address it. They're all pieces of shit, and that's why it don't matter white, Black, or otherwise. Because if it was a Asian people going to go kill Native Americans, I'd feel the same fucking way. Like, to constantly make shit white, black is like, there's more races than white and black.
But listen to this. So we bring up all these other races of people, but we got Asian gangs, even up to where you at up in the north, even in Southern California.
I got a couple hitters that are Asian.
That gun each other down. So can we address the culture amongst them as well? Being their involvement in the gang, not to just paint everything that's highlighted. This is the thing with Fred making this depiction, these ill fucking American media stereotypes of what Black culture is. Every Black person ain't represented by hip hop culture.
Absolutely.
Some of the shit in hip hop culture ain't the fucking depiction of Black folks.
And that's why I don't like saying black and white.
But listen, hip hop typically represents a younger demographic. It ain't an older age graphic. A lot of things in this country do play black and white, and you've been seeing it since the Bush administration. Well, no, you've been seeing it. It ain't never fucking died. I ain't gonna even say the Bush administration.
Yeah, it's never died. It's never died.
You've been seeing this shit before this country became a nation in itself, and it has never died.
Reg, I'm gonna back out real quick. I got a business call. This is major, yo. I'm gonna text you, Reg.
All right, sure.
I'll be right back.
But yeah, so you have never seen this thing of the ill side of American history break away from it being black and white. Even post-slavery, there is no post-racism. They try to push that shit on us as kids.
There's not. There will never be no racism.
And so thank you. You said there would never be an end. So how can you, in the same breath you would say that, but in other conversations you say we shouldn't make everything black and white? So
I don't think there'll ever be an end, but I think we can.
But I will agree, not everything is a black and white issue. That's why I say, even with this boxing thing, everything ain't race related, but a lot of things have to be placed in their proper place, because a lot of things do factor into racial dynamics or the way in which people ridicule shit. Like, you ain't ridicule everything and just highlight a stigma of black people just being hood oriented, gang like. Their murders are gang related. Yeah, sometimes we got a gang culture. A motherfucker don't like a motherfucker, gonna shoot him. I had a neighbor in Long Beach who shot my landlord people over a fucking DVD. Wasn't no gang related shit. It's a motherfucker lost his mind, drunk, didn't like the way somebody talked to him, and he walked across the street and shot him through his fucking door. And so you deal with those factors. Everything, just because you live in a hood, in what we term as the hood, doesn't mean everybody's wearing red rags around their waist or out their pockets. I come from the hood. I don't follow that dynamic. There's a smaller population of people who live in the hood. I would say for the population of the hood, but yeah, the negativity adds a magnified, mental magnification to mind of people. But for everybody who lives in the hood, a small percentage of those people are from gangs. A very
small
small
percentage of people are murderers, even in the gangs themselves, and that's why I mean I think we both agree on that point, because that's what I've been trying to say forever. Is when people start saying, "Oh, it's 13% of the population you're responsible for 50% of murders," I said, "No, it's not, because 13% of the population is assuming that every black person from 0 years old to 99 years old is responsible. No, it's a very small fucking pocket of like maybe 16 to 20 something year olds in a certain environment that are responsible for a lot of the numbers of murders. So that's why I'm saying you can't put it all on say, oh, black people are violent or black people are this. No, they're not. They're not. You can't say that shit. These people that live out here that follow these rules are fucking, they all got 10 to 12 bodies apiece. And there's 5 people. There's 50 murders right there. 5 people with 10 bodies. There's 50 murders. That's not saying that could be your whole city's murder if you live in a small city. Like, I'm out here with mostly Mexicans, but I know a couple of people that have a couple certified bodies. We got about maybe 20 murders a year in this small environment, but it's big per capita, but it's Mexicans, but it's a small number of people. So it's not like everyone that lives out here kills people. It's not. That's why I'm the same thing, but I put that the other way when it comes to this racist white guy is one person. So we can't be like, white people, we need to be, no. And just same way we can't be like, black people are violent, you need to be scared. No.
But y'all do it with black people, though. You did it tonight, bro. You did it tonight. You did it tonight.
I don't think you should be scared of any black person, like, oh, your skin color, I'm scared of you. No. But if you're in a certain environment, if you end up being in places and someone, you know what I mean, you gotta be you gotta be on toes if you know the environment you're in is people die out here. And some people for no fucking reason. You know, and I got, like I said, my 2 black brothers are both Crips. You know what I'm saying? My white brother's married and doing his thing. And then I have a lot of homies out here that we still don't know who, like, cops never fucking give a fuck about solving the murder or who did it. They don't care. My homie died like 5 years ago. We still don't know who the fuck did it. Nor is there like an open investigation on this shit. So it's like, this type of shit that just gets me like to the point I'm just like, bro, like, to blanket statement any race one way or another. I know we have fun with stereotypes and whatever. Like, it's cool kind of if you joking that, but to seriously live your life by this shit is crazy to me. I don't know, because other than my 2 brothers, like all the other black people in my family are, my stepdad from the South, he don't gang, man, he don't believe in that shit. Like, I tell my brothers the same shit all the time. Y'all stupid. Like, you dumb as fuck. Like, I don't know why you did that shit. Now you don't even have a gang no more. Everyone's gone. Like, there's like 5 dudes left. Like, what are you doing? Like, I don't know. It's like this shit, I don't get it, but I just don't like the blanket statement one way or another that we need to be careful of all these people, or we need to be careful of all these people. Now, you need to be careful of evil people. It might be hard to tell, but like you said, what you said earlier, which I agree with, just be aware of your surroundings and feel the energy. Read the room. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter black, white, or otherwise. If you see a motherfucking little shady motherfucker over there in the corner, you know what I'm saying, or whoever he is, and you be like, all right, I know shit pops off. I'm going right there. I'm the same way like you said, especially when I'm with my kid and shit. I'm on 10. Every time I go in anywhere, okay, how do I get out of here if someone comes in the front door right now tripping? All right, there's exit over there, All right, cool. Whatever. Like, so I'm on you on that shit.
It's also like the conversations I hear y'all let Fred lead y'all into. And a lot of what he talks about is a bunch of bullshit. It's a lot of bullshit that stems from those conversations. And about what this culture is and what that culture is. A lot of what affects many of the communities where you see a level of violence ain't just strictly from gangs. It ain't strictly from gangs. It's a lot of it deal with the opportunities that are lost from these people. And now you look at the dynamics in which these people have to find themselves living in. You can't pull yourself from by the bootstrap shit. That's why I don't believe in people who pitch out liberal, Republican, stupid shit. Regardless of what you are, your motherfucking general fucking purpose is to look out for the fucking well-being of citizens in your fucking nation. If you can't do that, then you're not meant to be in a fucking job, regardless, liberal or Republican. And any nigga who drives on that motherfucking split of needing to be this and feeling this person or this group of people or leading you the wrong way, it's dumb. It ain't about that. You factor in the people that make up this shit. Liberal ain't one person. Republican ain't one person. They ain't just in one office. They ain't just in Washington. They make up every single state in this damn country. You get pieces of shit who are allowed to do whatever the fuck they want because people don't hold them accountable. but they'll look to whoever's in the White House and paint that as a depiction. It goes way deeper than that in a complex fucking nation. You have to point out who ain't doing what and what ain't doing what. Sometimes it ain't even just the political realm of shit. You look at the people who are doing business within your community. You have certain groups who come into a community. This is the other thing that fucks up and deploys a condition, is the fact that you deal, when you look at just how fucked up America is, and this shifts outside of just politics, people who run business into communities who don't live nowhere the fuck near them. They don't pay a mortgage nowhere in these fucking communities where people are spending their money, and they ain't hiring none of these people who spend money that live in these communities. And that becomes a huge problem. And that steps way outside the mode of Republican, Democrat bullshit. A lot of times that shit can shift right back towards the business sector of shit. Who is owning property in these communities? Who you are paying rent to? And where's that money being pulled to? And you deal with a lot of people where you deal with a lot of land ownerships, a lot of landlords, because a lot of people renting in a society. And where are these people taking that money to? And that money is exiting right up out of those communities as they go through property grabs. And we've been seeing that through all fucking Black communities. As we lose position on them and other races of people move into them to get shit for cheap, get better access to loans, those become the problems. Banking becomes part of that issue. Not liberal and Republican dumb shit, because people who talk like that has now adhered to the bullshit tricks. You've been tricked and fooled into this other split bullshit. If you can't hold people accountable. Now, are they passing regulations to allow these people to go about these ill practices to, shun you away from loans for you to be able to run your business and shit like that? Now, that's where things become wrong, and you have to hold that shit to a standard. And it begins to set us back. Anytime you find out they do an investigation and the bank then pull off some shit, what's always the motherfucking X factor in what they find out? They're fucking denying Black folks of some type of fucking loan. And that becomes an issue.
Yeah, I saw that shit, that Wells Fargo shit, man. That's a big issue. That's some crazy shit right there.
Yeah, all of them. Bank of America, you name them. Look at the height of the housing crisis. You about to get another one.
Yeah, and when people point shit out like that, I'm never going to speak against. Oh, that's not that. No, that's clearly what the fuck it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? That and there needs to be hard penalties. And most of the time, when the shit like this happens, it's just slap on the wrist and they keep it pushing. They need to have their whole shit shut down.
And that's where you hold the standard of holding white people accountable for shit. Because, like I state, this ain't a fucking white country, because we still coexist in this motherfucker. This ain't Europe. This ain't none of that shit. We ain't on plantations. We ain't on slaves. You can try to redline shit only when motherfuckers turn their eyes blind to shit, that these type of practices are allowed to exist. When people turn away and say, man, that's just the way the white man is, there's nothing we can do, then you continue on to allow these practices to flourish. But now when you identify and point this shit out and hold a motherfucker to a standard, is the way you check that. But it's crazy because you can never let your guard down. That's why people who said, man, who don't like to hear people talk about race, you have to, because the minute you get comfortable and let your guard down is the minute you get these infiltrated ass pieces of shit that come in with a new way to deploy some bullshit. So it's never letting you
general, Reggie. That's just in general, right? That's in general with any race, with anybody. Right? Not a white, Black, Mexican, Asian thing. You should never let your guard down in general. Or do you personally feel more comfortable letting it down of people of your own ilk?
Wait, say that again? Because then even and I'm gonna read what Champion Hart said. Wait, say that question one more time.
No, I was saying, so that's just a rule to live life by, right? It's just to never let your guard down in general, right? Like, or is it specifically just with certain demographics?
That question confused me, man.
No, I'm saying, because you were saying, like, that's why you gotta keep your guard, never let your guard. You never know when people are trying to. Now, I'm like, but isn't that just in general, or were you talking about specifically like white people or establishments or?
Yeah, I'm talking about more with the establishment thing, because we have allowed other people established. But even the Champion Hart says, he was saying not necessarily true, says who owns those banks? The people own those banks. It's black money in those banks. It's because you got white managers and shit over the bank don't mean it's a white fucking bank. They got black money all through that shit. Your money's put in there, your money's put in the savings, they use and reinvest your money. So the money is yours too. So I said, this ain't a white country. We put money in the fucking 401ks, we expect to get what a white motherfucker get. And we do that. But when you ain't paying attention to the way loans are distributed amongst companies, how you go about this, like black folks really gotta it's just an intellectual change we gotta make. But if our money's in there, those banks belong to us. That money belongs to us, the access to it. That's why banks get in trouble. If it was all white banks and they were allowed to do that, they wouldn't be penalized and fined. Well, Wells Fargo paid a hefty ass fine for what they try to pull.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Fuck a fine. They got the money to pay the fine. Like,
yeah, but you'll fold the bank up. We watch what happened coming out of this crisis.
So then that's when you get put in that tight spot.
No, say it again.
After that's when you get put in that tight spot where it's like, do we severely punish them or do we only lightly punish them because we can't lose them? And then that's when people in power are able to abuse their power because they know they'll never get fully reprimanded because you need them.
I mean, yeah, but you look at the history of some of these banks. I mean, they can go up. Even when people look at Bank of America fucking really an Italian fucking umbrella fucking bank. It's a Bank of Italia. A lot of people don't know that shit. And they flip it for people to draw their money into the bank. But you look at this shit where you have to have, this is where people get into, putting your money in and looking more into black owned banks or black managed banks and shit, to where you have more of like what they call this shit, more unionization of people with their money into a particular bank, to where it's controlled, ran, and managed by whoever the bankers, whatever the titles of the top people in the bank are. But when you got people's money in it, if it's white people start investing into a bank that's ran by black people, it's a white bank. They have to equally distribute based on law. That's why you have laws, and you have to ensure that agencies are adhering to law. But when you get employees that are in there, managers, this is the other problem where the shit manifests from, is you get companies with certain cultures, certain managers that try to pull off this shit. They do these little covert, slick ways of how they deny shit by trying to, shy away from putting the colorism on shit. But they know in certain communities, these people don't have it, so we can keep denying them. These people over here may have better access to credit, and you wean them the fuck up out of there. But you find those type of practices. You deal with certain managers, certain people employed in the bank who look over loans, that sit there and deny these people. Oh, let me tell what's the name. Drop the link, Mark. Drop the link so we have a further discussion on this one. But you look at what happens internally in companies. You get companies that develop fucked up cultures. When you get the wrong type of people, that's why companies look into who's on top, the people who are over the boards. They evaluate who's in the company and positions and who they need to get rid of, because they become a high fucking stake risk for the company. And especially when you get people that are more active, who are more activist, like into looking at what companies are doing, ensuring everybody's getting a fair shake. Because you regardless of how we look, how split this country is, this country still has to adhere to certain laws. But you also want to ensure you're not getting people that politically want to rewrite the rules of shit. And that was the danger with Trump. As much as people cry about Trump was a bitch. Trump did a lot of things to try to shake up shit and bring it back to an old fucked up system. Why you talking about make some America great bullshit? Ronald Reagan talk. Oh, go ahead, Max. Oh, Max ain't there, but.
I mean. No, I was just saying, I just be listening, man. I don't know much about that banking shit. I'm still learning. I'm 36, barely starting to learn about Roth IRAs and life insurance, just all other things to do with my money. So I'm always keeping my ears open. I know I don't trust banks personally, just on a personal level, because I done have my money froze too much. I done have my account seized and shit. So I keep my shit, where I can, really. But yeah, man, I'm always looking. I'm always keeping my eyes and ears open on shit.
But see, that's why we have to pay attention to everything. Like even learning what an IRA is, what happens in a 401, you have to learn that shit. Like I say, regardless of that's the one thing people can't deny you on shit. Black people become super wealthy in this country when they understand the system. You can't cry over they don't like you type shit. When you learn the system, you put away the right amounts, your money come back to you the way the rules are written on that shit. And you watch for those motherfuckers who try to bend the rules on your ass. But we have to understand, but also understand this is where the political system comes into play, is also ensuring you get the people that are putting the right policies on shit, putting the right regulations on shit, so that these systems don't run amok. And this is the problem that a lot of people have when it comes to certain Republican, not all Republicans, but a particular type of Republican president who comes in the office and what rules they try to move away. You become too heavily favored towards corporations and shit. These corporations do everything but take care of the American people, and your money, you end up having money and losing it. That's like so many people after that Bush recession shit lost everything. There's so many people who have saved money for fucking decades, for all their work life, to lose everything because of the collapse of this country, where they allow fucking companies to restructure themselves, do away with people's pension who were expecting to walk away with something. That shit was tragic. And most American people ignore that shit, and the shit is coming right back around here. And people don't even know how to identify what's the cause of this recession that's about to come up. They want to blame it on, it's Biden and this and that shit. This is how ignorant people are in this country. You got motherfucking all sorts of shit going on with the supply chain. And that's the reason why that war in Ukraine becomes an issue. And the reason why America's fighting it. Russia is set to fucking really offset the economic systems for the fucking world globally. And the pandemic plays into a factor into a lot of shit. And the American system plays a factor because America has got greedy. These companies are doing a lot of foul fucking shit. Inflation is stupid. Inflation is the major cause, and it don't make no sense. These companies are fucking inflating the fuck out of pricing for no fucking reason because they see it triggered in one area, and all of them are going up when shit may not be affected with them, and that creates a dangerous situation, and they'll put the country into a shock. Everybody's gonna panic. Money's about to be fucked up, so it's just trying to hold on. You have people who may be renting. You see landlords have inflated the fuck out of prices, jumping people's rents from $300 all the way up to $1,000 and shit. When ain't nothing changed. An employee's fucking pay ain't go up. Everything's going up for the last 30, 40 fucking years. People's pays have almost been stagnant as the cost of everything has gone up. People are doing with less. Oh, Mark, drop the link. People are doing, working more and getting paid less to try to make shit, ends meet. And it's a crazy situation, man. The dynamics of survival are hard in this country. And that's why you're starting to see this level of violence propping up all over this country. Not so much in America, you're seeing a lot of people being robbed. You look over in some of the more wealthier areas, them wealthy people are facing the consequences of that shit. Their greedy actions, their influence in executive positions and politics and companies, they're paying for that shit. While they're living fat up on the hog, while everybody else below them struggles. And then look how quick the middle class under the Reagan policies and shit, and every other weak politician wouldn't stay in the way of defending a particular economic class. You don't even have a fucking middle class in this country, and that's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, man, me being, I guess the age I'm at and shit, I just feel so lied to about so much shit throughout my adolescence. And it's like, I'm trying to get ganged up now because my daughter's 13, so I'm trying to put her on the right path. I was told when I was younger, never get a credit card. That shit'll ruin me. It was actually the opposite. That should've worked on my credit when I was young. You know, just so much shit that you learn about that you're like, wait a second, that's the complete opposite of what I should be fucking doing. And I see, and that's why that's why I don't understand a lot of the hatred for rich people, because I'm like, everybody wants to be rich. So why would everyone hate rich people? There's gotta be something to be learned of why they have
shit, though. It ain't hate on rich. Some rich people really ain't shit, man.
Yeah, some broke people ain't shit either. So
that's true. That's true.
So I just like to look at rich people like, okay, because that was another thing, bankruptcy, right? I had bad credit for a lot of debt for a long time. And I was like, man, I could have just claimed bankruptcy when I was like 22. I would have been cool by the time I was 30. But I was always told, never, never. But I look at these millionaires like, these motherfuckers claim bankruptcy like once a year. So I was like, there's got to be something in it. Like, it's just so much shit that I just don't know now. Now I'm like, feel so behind on shit when it comes to like this financial literacy type of shit. You know, I don't know nothing about shit. So I'll be trying to, but that's another reason why I do, you know, I listen, I get tips here from here and there, and people talking and people arguing, and I'll just start trying to look shit up. But when it comes to my money, I got an emotional attachment to that shit. I can't just give it to anybody and put it anywhere and be like, yo, if you put it over here, you'll get more, because everything sounds like a fucking scam to me. Everything sounds like I'm not going to have that money.
And Clarissa, when you say index funds, you talking about stocks, right? You talking about the stock market? Oh, she's talking about the Vanguard, the retirement funds and stuff. But I don't know, people, it's easy to learn. Like if you pick up them books, like even when you sign for like the retirement Vanguard and shit, I don't always do that shit. I just have them take my money. But those who are intelligent about that shit, they'll show you the charts about how to put the money away, how much to invest, what percentage. Like, and this is why I'm like, black people can't always paint this shit like we don't have opportunity, especially when you get in jobs. But we do got to stay on top of dealing with shit when you get fucked up people that deal in the system, because we also know the institutional racism, and that's to point out the little fuck ass people who are in there. And even if you get the opportunity where you working in there, to also call out the punk ass people you see within your company and addressing that shit. You got to clear that shit up. But let me tell Mark to send the link. Oh, hey, hold it down real quick, Mex.
Yeah, let me see what motherfuckers talking about, man. Yeah, I feel you, Rob. That's what I'm saying. You can learn from everyone, man. You can learn from a fucking fool. You can learn from a homeless man. That's why I'll just take everybody as an individual, man. I really fucking hate identity politics, but it is what it is.
But what's identity politics?
I just don't like putting blanket statements on demographics of people, like rich people this, poor people this, white people this, black people this. Like, nah. You just say, hey, I know people in this area do this or whatever. Some people do this, some people do that. Because I used to feel the same way when I was younger. Like, fuck rich people. They're this, they're that, they're this, they're that. And then I was like, what the fuck? I want to be rich. I don't think everyone rich is fucking bad or evil or is trying to get over or fuck someone up. Over. I know that they're good at finding loopholes, which is like, if you can, you should. Because the same thing with law. If you can find a loophole in the law, you can get the fuck off your case. Even if you did it.
Yeah, no, I feel that same way, because I'll say the same thing about politicians. I don't think all of them are bad, even though most people will think against that shit. But you can't just have 100% where everybody's just fucked up and bad. Because people, I think things have to be identified. I think people have to be called out for who they are, what they add that devalue shit, and also highlight when motherfuckers do good in this shit. But everybody just can't be grouped and say, like when it comes to I always say this shit where I think it's important, like if you deal in the system, somebody doing something, to identify that person as a person rather than putting it under the umbrella of the LAPD, the sheriffs. No, who is the motherfucker that
yeah, what was his badge number?
Identify this motherfucker. You just can't say the umbrella, the government. Who in the government?
Yeah.
Where in the government? The name of this motherfucker, and identify him, pinpoint him, do away with the motherfucker.
Thank you. I can agree with you more on all that shit. I can agree with you more, bro. And that's how I feel about a lot of this shit. You know, it's just like, okay, you don't like people? No, you don't like those people. That dude and that guy and that girl. Like, stop with everything. Like, yeah, you gotta point them out because then too, if you put them on Front Street, hold them accountable. That for the next person that might be thinking about doing some fuck shit, you see what you got to deal with. You know, we can't publicly behead people no more, but like you can do it socially now.
That's like this one thing with the girl who everybody, and I got to do a video about her too, about she got a Fort Hood, and she dealing with what she afraid of for her life, and she's dealing with harassment from higher ranked officers where she thinks she's gonna be killed, and it's just pointing out that shit and her identifying who the specific people that are involved that she's fearful of, and letting people know where she is, but her also identifying the people rather than saying, oh, it's the whole Fort Hood, it's the whole military. No, it's identified as these people are from this unit. It's da. Being specific rather than being so general about the shit.
There is something crazy about Fort Hood, though. There'd be way too many stories of crazy shit coming out of there for that not to be like, for a spotlight not to be on that shit. I feel at least once a year we get a major story out of Fort Hood of some crazy shit.
Yeah, man, that base has always been fucked up.
My bad, yo. I'm back, yo. Somebody asked me for the link. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me drop that link.
Yeah. Brandon was trying to jump on, but even like before that shit with the girl who was cut up, like Fort Hood.
Damn, what I miss? Y'all talking about a girl game? What the fuck did I miss?
Yeah, no, we
don't drop down to the 20s, man. We was at the 40s when I left, 30s and 40s. Y'all talking about?
But you left, Mark. But you left, man.
Oh my
on you.
God!
That was on you.
I can't never leave the main business to go to the side hustle.
Hey, don't let the prisoners run this out.
Stuff for a nigga. I come back. I come back. Y'all done stole all the Black and Milds, all the cigarettes. Like, what the fuck is going on in this show? Damn, Champion Heart, what did you do? He said, I'm crashing, brothers. I'm going to sleep. Yeah, y'all don't make Champion Heart go to sleep. Champion Heart love the jokes. What the hell y'all doing? Y'all don't did some. Yep, y'all got to be on some super woke nigga shit. Y'all talking about. Look, when Brandon Washington asked for the link, motherfuckers are saying pro-black, anti-white, some struggle shop, Errol Spence, Bud Crawford shit. Like, that's all he pulled up for. He pulled up.
Yeah, no, it was about banking. He disagreed about something I was saying about the banking.
Yeah. Whenever you talking about Errol Spence, the struggle shop, or black folks, Brandon Washington gonna pull it right up. Like I expected. Just like I planned it. Go ahead, Brandon. You got a couple minutes, man. Go ahead. It's 5 a.m. on the East Coast, man. That's why y'all got to get here early for the show. Come on, Brandon, pull up. Damn, man, that was a good little build I just had too, man. I'm grinding over here, y'all. This little YouTube channel is doing some things out here, and brothers are networking. So the link is out there, Brandon, but I need you to pull up. There we go. Talk to me. Peace, King. How you doing, my brother? God bless.
Salute. What up to y'all, man? Man, this is my first Sunday off in months, so I was laying around sleep, listening to the show sleep. Guess what I heard when I was asleep? Reggie arguing.
Once again, what are you talking about?
Man, that wasn't me, Brandon. Don't put that shit on me.
Let me say this real quick. Shout out to my brother Tank. Let me read this comment because Tank is one of the moderators here. I look at it as like he's like what y'all call the brothers in the nation? Y'all call them Fruits of Islam or something like that, right?
Yep.
He's like the Fruit of Islam on his channel, but he don't show it to the mods.
He is.
He be missing all the mods. Like they go.
He could be covert in the background.
Nah, but look, man, you gotta do some security, man. You gotta be here. I gotta at least know you there, right? You can't be so covert that I don't even know you there. Shit. But I'm fucking with Tank though. I got love for him. Like I said, I don't care if he missed 1 million episodes. He still got a wrench over here. He told me identity politics are necessary because not everyone shares the same experiences as a result of policy. That's one of the reasons for taking census of who is who, so that representation is accountable. All right. Shout out to Tank. Anybody want to react?
Yeah, I do. What I think he's meaning is that's why they want to find out who is here when they take the census every 2 years. I mean, I didn't fill out the census. Somebody else filled it out in my house, so I refused to. I just didn't feel like I just thought that was something that anyway. But now when it comes to the bank, Reggie, I'm telling you, Reggie, I got books for you, man. I'm gonna send you a book called The Color of Law, and it talks about how even though the law said one thing, they were able to marginalize us based on certain restrictions like HOH, which they still do, and also how they judge your credit and financial income and debt to income ratio. All of that is determined by banks, which have the ability. They don't have to. You were saying that they had to abide by certain laws. No, they don't. In a lot
It's
of
all law. Everything you say is still law, Brandon. But some of them violate it, and they will get penalized, like Wells Fargo case. They can't do what they want. Can't have racial practices, bro.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I heard you could penalize them with money, but people bring them their money, so that means nothing. I'm gonna tell you what the head of Chase Bank just said. I think his name Jaime Dijon or something like that. But he said just a few months ago that they asked him about diversity. He was like, that basically ain't no qualified black people for diversity. They not qualified to have these jobs. He apologized, but he just said he couldn't find qualified black people. Here's the thing. When you have a stigma, no matter where you go, I wouldn't give a damn if you go into these banks or you go into these places. You shouldn't expect to be treated fairly, and you shouldn't expect that the law is going to represent you fairly because it never have. So just because these laws in place, so what? They had the black people actually had the law, the right to vote coming right out of Civil War and Reconstruction. They took it back. It was we had 2 black senators in Reconstruction around 1865 to 1875. There were 2 black senators. They only blend 2 black senators since, even though there's laws on the books. But what you can do, you can suppress laws. You can and the law is only good as the people who are enforcing them too, Reg. Don't forget that. So just because it's there don't mean that it'll be enforced, and doesn't mean that the law will even have teeth to it to prevent you from doing it again.
Yeah, but and also they have to adhere to society of holding them to a standard, because you also remember the one crucial moment and where you've seen the people's action to put banks in their place was during the Occupy Wall Street movements. And that was a profound movement that a lot of people overlook. You had banks looking to do a lot of predatory shit during the height of a huge crisis that affected much of society, and especially impacted a lot of the black society. But you had people rallying around this shit, holding these banks, especially Bank of America, who want to do a lot of certain shit they thought they were going to do that they held back on. Identifying banks, denying people of loans, putting black people in predatory housing loans, and getting a lot of that shit reversed and fixing a lot of people's credit. That was a crucial movement when people stand up. But you also get black movements or black activists who go in there and pull off their investigative work, and they're looking at the practices of banks and identifying when they're pulling shit. The same thing within the real estate market. You see that. But also back to the thing about the bank, speaking about the unqualified people, is there's also a black woman who's the top executive for a bank for a bank that stated that as well. You don't have enough people going into those markets, and that plays into what are we pushing our children into. You have to push kids into going into these programs where they're willing to learn shit. Like even when I was going to try to become a pilot, ain't too many black people is inspired to do that shit. That's why I can't have conversations on aviations with a lot of black folks. I can do it with white people, a lot of them. Same thing with trying to go into law enforcement. I go into huge fucking law enforcement hiring events. I can count on my hand how many black people at that shit. Fire department, all that shit. We have to find greater interest. Now, if I went to a basketball tryout, see a bunch of us at that motherfucker. Football tryout, a bunch of them. Like we have to redirect what we push into. We have the bright minds, but we got to push these kids into it, and they have to learn how to not be nervous in these groups. They have to learn how to communicate without feeling less than, and they have to be comfortable and go out there and try to get it. I'm a hood kid. Nobody taught me how to do this shit. This shit was trial and error, be going out for a lot of shit I was doing. Never prepared for it, and that's where the mistakes was made, and the lack of preparation be going into a lot of this shit. Also with the economy, the timing for when I was doing that shit was the worst economic collapse since the Great Depression. It fucked over a lot of shit.
I just seen a memo that was put out. I don't know who put it out. I don't know if Wells Fargo or somebody. They basically said, get ready for another recession. Here's the thing. This is something else I noticed. This is something else I noticed. And I got to bang on this dude because I just have to. Pause. This is the shit that Mr. Millionaire beauty shop over there should be talking about. I watched him today skirt around talking about how he makes $1 million a month. Now, you want to talk about the ills of black people. Oh, black people ain't this. And black people ain't
beauty
this.
shop, man. That's disrespect to beauty shops.
Oh, okay. Well,
struggle shop.
We'll call them the struggle shop. So you clickbait and race bait black people because you talk about things that go on in the black community that's degrading, the trauma, the worst part of the black community. And you build yourself up by saying, well, I'm a millionaire. I did this. I made this much. Look what I did for people. But you know what you've never done and ain't never seen you do it, which is sad, which shows me that you don't give a fuck about black people. I ain't never seen you do a show talking about how you made this. I ain't never seen you offer courses talking about how you put yourself in these positions. The only thing you want to do is lord over other people. But what you don't realize and what we all see, give a fuck how much money you make. It don't make you happy. And a black ass dude like you, money can only take you so far. That's the thing about it. Once we get money, it ain't about the money that we want. We want the power that come with the money. That's what I want. I don't give a shit about their money. I want the power to exercise what their money does. That's what I want.
And that's what I've been saying. You can't lead people unless you can feed people, homie.
Facts. His power can't even get a regular theater to put a movie in that shit. He going on Venmo.
Nah, they were social distancing and that I think that was like a personal theater. It looked like somebody crib he probably know. Like just because all the walls in the theater are black don't mean the movie is a pro-black movie, y'all. I'm just saying. But I'm just saying, just because you got black walls in there don't mean that's a black movie.
And my thing, what is it? And you could tell that the dude he can't even talk about certain subjects without interjecting that he's not married to a black woman. He even gave up clues to why he didn't marry a black woman. He basically said that 90% of us basically in a losing position. So he felt like he had to go find a woman that was of a different race because he felt like he wanted to be on the winning side, basically. And that's what he did.
That's crazy. How do you make so basically?
Wait, he said that shit?
Hold on. So he targeted his wife. They just
yeah.
I've been getting in that nigga head.
Hold on. So he targeted his wife. He didn't just fall in love like we just fell in love like we just met. No, he targeted his wife. Is that what you're saying? Like
yeah. He targeted it. He talk about it. When you sit and listen, he talking riddles. But if you listen to him, he tell you his true thoughts. He tells you that he's insecure. He tells you that he struggled with manhood. He tells you that he struggled in his blackness. He even talks about how he struggled in relationships. But what surprised me is he assessed black people as a whole and decided, man, I can't win with a black woman. So he went and picked the woman that he picked, the non-black woman, because he felt like he could win the race. He could get her up on the race. He talked about
it. And you know what's crazy? It's how the dude cry over this Kevin Samuels shit. How the fuck you crying about Kevin Samuels and he ain't talking about nothing that affects you?
What he say? Because I ain't.
And what's crazy, you never heard him mention Kevin Samuels. He's alive. I love Kevin Samuels.
That's what I'm saying. What he say? What you keep saying he crying over him? What he say?
Man, this nigga, I cried, man. He been doing these Kevin Samuels and the black people community disrespect them and the black women and this and that. This nigga talked about black women. How does it relate to you? How are you feeling wrong? You didn't cry when people saying ill shit about George Floyd. You didn't say nothing about none of the shit. You don't cry about nothing that was positive that comes from the nation, but you crying over a dude who, and like you said, in life, he didn't mean shit to you. It was all good as long as he's talking about these women that you didn't fuck with, but now he's no longer there to talk about them. You cry over that shit. And I'm like, how the fuck he has anything Kevin Samuels said that he can relate to, and he can't.
And these are the people that I can't stand. I'm gonna tell you why. Because people talk all this revolutionary shit and who they would have stood with and who they would have studied and who they would have had a chance to be around. We had a chance, no matter what people think about Kevin Samuels. That dude was one of the greats as far as one of the minds of trying to want to see black people relationships and be better as a community. Now, a lot of people men was jealous of him because of the attention that the women gave him, because his audience was women. They called him. Now, what pisses me off is all these people talk this revolutionary shit and who they would have stood with. Oh, I would have been with Malcolm. Oh, I would have been with Khaled. I would have been. No, you wouldn't. What you'd have done, you'd have saw who they were, critique them while they was here, not saw greatness in them, and not say, you know what, I appreciate this, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna support these men. You cower down, and then when they dead, and you go back and look at all that content, you be like, man, I didn't even know he said that. Man, I love him. Man, that was a great loss. And you know what's sad? You can follow him in death, because death, he don't put no demands on you. He don't require you to do nothing because he dead. That's what Negroes like him are, and that's what they do. Exactly. That's why when Khaled was alive, I was around Dr. Khaled as a young boy, 12 and 13 years old. I got a chance to be Million Man March around all of these people, see Minister Farrakhan, see Dr. James Small, see all of these great people. All of the people that they say, listen to Neely Fuller Jr. Not when he passed away, Dr. Francis Corswell, all these people that are our giants that we critique and we scared to be around. Even Tariq Nasheed, I'm not a Tariq Nasheed fan. I think he's an opportunity. But it's some good in what he do from time to time. Them goddamn hidden color documentaries at first, we needed that. Those hit the hands of regular ass black people, everyday black people, and it did what they would call be woke. At least open their eyes to a certain consciousness of how black people are treated and the view of black people from the outside world looking in. We need it all. But we not gonna let this is always my thing, and I'm gonna stop rambling. This is what Neely Fuller always says, and this is something that I want to get accord with, which I suck at, but I'm gonna try. He says either it's productive or non-productive. It's either constructive or non-constructive. So when you are looking at an organization and you judging that organization, you say, okay, well, is it constructive or non-constructive? And you give it time to play out. Like BLM, Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter did exactly what the Red Cross does. They did exactly what all of these organizations do. The fund from Haiti, the whatever big fund it is. Guess what happens to that fund when they do an account every time a few years later? They find out that the people over the fund that they rob it. They rob it blind. So now that we see that the donations that were given to Black Lives Matter were being misappropriated, now what do? Did that hinder us from joining other groups? Does that mean, damn, we can't give our money to nobody because every time we look around, we rob? Well, we got to recognize that's not just them doing that. That's the way of America. That's what people do. If you dump fucking $100 million in people's hands who ain't probably never had $70,000 a year, what you think they gonna do? That's something else we got to look at. We got to put people in place that have integrity, that have something, that don't let little shit like that move them. Because a lot of us would have been compromised by seeing $100 million in our bank account overnight. And we're not even going to pretend like we holier than thou. But a lot of us would have been compromised.
No, you're absolutely right. You're definitely right. A lot of people have been fucking compromised over that kind of money going into an account. Like you said, nobody holds these other organizations to the same standard. They up here pocket watching everything these women got going on. Who's over the organization, what they stand for, what they ain't talked about. They ain't mentioned this person's name. They just put under a microscope. Why? Because of the complexity, not the complexity, but the complexion of who ran this organization. And Black folks being brought into one to ridicule them. And they don't do that for anyone else. Don't do that for nobody else. It's like we was talking about the music thing earlier. And I think, it was Mex who came on there talking about Puffy, this and that. But what about Tommy Atola? What about Clive Davis? What about all these people? They were scumbags before any of this dude ever.
Jimmy Iovine, the one who empowered Suge Knight to do half the shit he did. Let's see, what we got to stop looking at is, I saw a video that dumbass Fred did today, where he had a video and he showed kids with guns flashing the guns in the video, and his dumb ass is saying, ain't no white people making them do that. Do you blame the white man? Idiot. Idiot. Who made the gun? Idiot. Who made the camera to allow them to broadcast that shit? Instagram should have some type of tag or some title where you can't even broadcast that shit to the world, certain behavior. So I do blame. Now look, you do have personal accountability, but outside of that, the tools that they use and the technology that they use is not theirs. So I blame the people who made the technology, who allowed the guns to even be in a fucking community. Because I tell you this, if white people do not want guns in America, there will be no guns in America. I promise you that.
Nah, it's too late now.
It's not. We have examples. They have Australia. Go look at Australia.
The stroke of a pen to get rid of a lot of shit. You cut off manufacturing, it's dead.
We got enough here to last for a little while, though. We got more guns than people.
No, they round guns up.
You take away the access of ammunition, you got nothing.
Thank you.
You remember that comedy thing that fucking Chris Rock did? He said you want to put real guns.
Oh yeah.
There. You make a bullet $1,000, and niggas will be real fucking mindful of when they want to pull that damn trigger. There's ways to do about that shit, but a lot of this gun shit is allowed because of the cowardice of white people inside of society. Without them and their guns, they'll panic. They'll lose their minds. That will create the fucking extinction of white Americans. They'll lose their minds in this motherfucker.
The bigger problem with taking away or doing away with the Second Amendment is if it can be done for that one, it can be done for many other ones, and then that's when it starts getting scary.
No, I mean you balance out the playing field. Cut the weapons out, or you ain't even got to cut the weapons out. You change the access, but then it's hard to even do that. Ultimately, it's just to ultimately do away with that shit. Motherfuckers claim that the Second Amendment is in case they got to stand up against the government. Like, please, the government ain't about to go after people as much as they
government. And if we ever got in a war with the government, they would win. This ain't the musket days where we got the same guns. They got shit that we ain't never fucking seen.
Yeah, and the government's the one that used motherfuckers to join the military, which part of what
That's what Andre 3000 said a long time ago. The government got some shit to blow your bad for real though.
It's just the thing that whites in society have always used as a thing to protect them. It's always been fearful. It's like even in conquest through other societies, it has never been about the domination of a European. It's always been about the weapons of a European. You look at them; they're the ones who fashion steel armor to protect them from a punch. They want to use sticks, then to protect them from other penetrating objects. Then to avoid the close quarter combat, they developed the fucking rifle and shit. And it just advanced from there. Many other countries, many other nations, kind of still sticking to ancient ways of fighting, being more gifted in their pugilism and shit. They didn't think of developing these things when Europeans needed, especially for their survival. There ain't too much things that can survive a growing nation in Europe. They lack minerals. They lack the animal species to provide them with certain delicacies and shit. So they have to go about this conquest of conquering lands with people who didn't modernize themselves through weaponry. The weapon has always been the best friend of a European society. They are not gifted with the ability to fight as well as other people across this planet.
But what about the idea of like it doesn't matter gun or no gun?
They conquered the whole planet. They are very gifted fighters. You need to stop that, Red. Stop.
No, with weapons. That's why I brought the weapon thing up.
Yeah, but what about gun or no gun? If you're gonna kill someone, you're still gonna find a way to kill people. If that's who you are as a person, you're gonna find a way. It's not gonna stop you. You're just gonna stab them, man.
But look through the history of many European conquests of trying to conquer things to get out of Europe. They were failed. It wasn't until they developed the advancement in a lot of their weaponry, which a lot of other nations didn't. They remained tribal.
I mean, it's the same way Genghis Khan took over. He had advanced weaponry also at that point in time.
Yeah, that's facts. But he lost out because they weren't as modernized, motherfuckers, nomadic conquerors and shit.
Yeah, they just went. They went around everyone else's shit. But that's usually how it goes. Whoever has the best weapon wins. That's where we're at now.
So yes, Max, they can write a law in the morning banning 90% of the guns and other percent. If you get caught with these guns, you can face up to life in prison. I guarantee you that that people with guns, it might be a uproar. I mean, they ain't gonna do no more than what they did January 6th, which was amazing. But man, these people do what they want to do with these laws. If they determine you can't have a gun, then you can't have a gun. If they say you can't have a gun, you can't have a gun. I live in the state of Texas where, it's called open carry constitutional law. You just need to have it on the holster when you're walking around with it. That's it. I mean, you don't have to have a permit.
Is it true that you guys have less gun crimes out there, though, because of that, too?
No.
Gun crimes where? In Texas?
No.
Yeah,
no.
You guys have...
You see how much they shoot at the police in Houston?
Yeah, it's nah. To me, I think the gun crime, everybody.
You guys have a lot of school shootings, a lot of
Yeah. We had a school shooting.
Some American history craziest fucking mass shootings is in Texas, man. So don't listen to that.
I don't know shit about.
You listen to Fred dumb shit about conservative states, Republican states. Some of the biggest mass shootings
it was more
in
so
Texas.
like open carry states versus non-open carry states. That's what I was wondering. Regardless, I've never lived in an open carry state.
Here's the thing: if people want to shoot guns, they shoot guns. You know what I mean? Like the only thing everybody here is everybody got one. So a gun will come out quicker here than probably somewhere else because everybody got one. So it'll come out quicker. So no, it's not less. I mean, we have fucking mass shootings every other week here. I mean, 10 people got shot a few weeks ago. Before that, 15 people got shot at a spring break. Before that, I mean, right in Dallas, right here. So nah, man. Nah, man. I mean, everybody got access to it. That gun coming out. It's just that in this state, they just don't put restrictions on making it hard to get one. That's all. But nah,
Yeah, you know,
it goes
California's
that.
fucking hella hard to get to have a gun legally out here.
Yeah, but people
They
still
finna
get
change
them.
our laws, though. And they finna change our laws. I just seen that a judge signed a law saying that y'all can go back to the gun stores and buy like assault rifles. I just seen that on the
And New
news. I
York,
don't
New
know.
York's trying to change it too.
Yeah, so trust me, with all those Trump appointed judges, they finna change our laws. So you finna see the wild wild west. The thing about this ain't just happening by happenstance. You don't put guns in the hands of an already volatile nation. America is a volatile nation. We all stressed out. Some of us are overworked. A lot of us are underpaid, and we all chasing this stupid ass American dream that if we work real, real hard and bust our ass and clock in every day, then one day we can too sit back and be rich. And then we got to deal with the relationships of America. The shit, everybody chasing a dollar. Everybody trying to have a good time. Everybody trying to have the baddest bitch. Everybody trying. Everything is a race for resources here. So when other people come from other countries, they like, ah, this is the land of milk and honey. But the people here is like, God damn, this is a big ass rat race. This is a big ass rat race. How much shit can you accumulate while you here? And this is what these people turn us into. How many cars can you buy? How many houses can you buy? Tell us how rich you are. How many women have you slept with? How many children can you have? How many houses can you buy? And then once you get all this shit, guess what?
You die.
Like,
Go ahead, brother.
when you die.
What was the answer to it, Brandon? Oh, Brandon fell off, man. I was gonna say you either die or you lose it all. Go ahead, Max.
I mean, if you're smart, you're able to pass it down to your next generation, which is a quote-unquote white person thing to do. But it's, I mean, you know, they got the head start on everybody else. But I don't know. That's what I'm trying to get to, man. I'm just trying to figure out how to acquire some shit and give it to my seed, and hopefully teach her how to do the right thing and keep it going.
Motherfucker just gotta live a cheaper life, man. Just gotta try to adjust into it. I know it's hard for a lot of us to adjust into trying to be cheaper in life. Trying to Mark, we need the link again. Brandon fell off. But trying to adjust to cutting back and living with the means, because everybody be trying to live above that shit.
Oh, I've been doing
That's
that,
the hardest
man.
thing.
I was actually homeless, in a homeless shelter, and actually living on park benches and sleeping on buses and shit. So, I mean, I'm very frugal when it comes to everything in life. Like I said, I have an emotional attachment to every dollar I earn. So, like, it's hard for me to give them money, which is why it's also hard for me to learn how to invest, because I'm like, why am I going to put $100 over here and hope? You know what I mean? When I come from an environment where I know what I can get with this 100 and flip it and get something back guaranteed on it. So, I don't know. It's a different mentality to have to be in this, like, because now I am thinking, like, I'm 36, close to 40. I'm like, shit, what is my daughter going to get from me after I die, other than fucking debt and problems? You know what I mean? Like, you got to pass something. I don't care if it's a little fucking taco cart or something. I got to give her something.
Or just get them started, man. Brandon got a phone call. Okay.
Okay.
Man, it's just trying to put something away, even whenever you can get in position to start it. But it's gonna be hard with everything being so inflated, and depending on how much you're bringing in, your expenses and shit, it's becoming harder and harder to even put shit aside. Like that's the other dynamic, the whammy that's hitting people. It's costs going up, gas prices.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same reason I've been in Cali my whole life. I don't travel much because I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna spend a couple $1,000s to go somewhere for 4 days. That don't make no fucking sense to me. Come back broke. Like,
right.
That's why I don't leave. That's why I don't have a lot of culture. I know some of these people do have, because it don't sound fun to me to save up $2,000, $3,000 to go somewhere for a week, to go to New York, go to Miami, and really enjoy a weekend, come back without that money. I'm like, man, I got 2 racks. I could either pay these bills off, do this, pay this debt off, or flip it and get 3 racks, 4 racks back. So I don't know. The mentality of like giving someone money and hoping it pays off is not really something I've been into. So this new shit in investing in stocks and different shit is kind of scary, honestly. Shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't say just invest in that shit, because I always say this. This is why I don't buy into like the trends of shit. Oh, invest in this the new thing. NFT. I hear that. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck an NFT
that shit
is.
Crashed. That shit crashed.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck it is, how it works, how to pull money out of it. I don't give a fuck if it's hot for a moment. The market is always up and down. The one thing nobody ever tells you is how to look for warning signs. Nobody ever says that shit. The shit can be written all over the wall. No investor will ever tell you, here comes a slide, pull your money out, hold your money.
Yeah.
It's just put more in it. It never fails, which is the biggest lie people tell. Even in real estate, they tell that lie. Housing will never fall because people forget shit very quickly. You got to learn the markets on your own to project or to predict when some shit is about to happen. That's why it's important to pay attention to world events. That's why you hear so many people talking about that ain't got nothing to do with us. And that's the biggest shit that's wrong with Black people in society. Everything we talk about some white issue is bullshit. It's our issue. As much as the motherfuckers can ridicule and look at what we can do, we can put the motherfuckers under a microscope too, because they affect what happens in the world. So you got to look at what impacts this shit is happening, because it's going to impact you financially. It's going to impact your dollar, especially if you're trying to put shit away for the kids. You got to know when to cut shit back on, but you shouldn't be spoiling the kid anyway. Unless you just got, even if you got it like that, you shouldn't be spoiling the kid anyway like that. Have them to live the means of what, fulfill them and entertain them. Can't buy a kid 1,000 things and think that shit's gonna occupy them.
Nah. I've always, when it came to my daughter, like, I've always taught her to go straight for the sales and clearance first. We got a motto: if it's full price, no dice. You know what I'm saying? And ever since she's been young enough to even somewhat know anything about money, for her birthday and Christmas, I used to give her cash. I give her like $300-$400 cash, take her to the mall, tell her get whatever she wants, and she ain't never spent all her money. She only spent like $100 to get a pair of shoes and a shirt or some shit. She's like, I'm gonna pay the rest of that. I'm like, there you go. Like, keep that mentality when you get older. Just because you got money don't mean you gotta spend that shit, man. That don't mean nothing. Keep it.
Man, I'll be tripping. I'll be loving now that my kids be having a little bit of money to see the way they balance that shit out when they want to go somewhere, how they'll share money, exchange amongst each other, how they think about whether they're going to buy some shit or not. It's cool to watch that shit, to have an understanding of money. Because I also be strict. Like, I ain't buying you shit. You should learn how to manage that shit. It's gone, it's gone. And I'll be teaching them, did you have a proper enjoyment, especially if it's a toy, and then you don't see them playing with it. Now look how much money you waste. Now you have nothing. Are you gonna buy this meal? Factor in what's the enjoyment in the meal? What's the price on them? Or do you stay home and eat? So these like the things that factor. But to see them balance money, they'll share, split money with each other. And mainly my daughter is just seeing the difference between a girl and a boy. How they're more responsible with shit and motherly like with managing of shit. Like it's cool shit, man.
Yeah. My daughter amazes me every day, man. She's smart when it comes to certain shit too. And I'm just like, damn, if I was 13 with $400 in my pocket, I would have no way I wouldn't be spending all that shit. So fuck. I said, oh, I said it one day. It was me. That was my birthday buddy. Oh yeah, I'm out. What we doing? Where we going? But I've also had to tell her the harsh realities because there was a Christmas one time. I told her straight up, hey baby, I'm not gonna be able to get you nothing till after I pay rent, you know. But then that first week of January, I got you. We'll go get all the the sales of the people taking their gifts back and shit. And my daughter was like, okay, Dad. She wasn't tripping, but I told her like, hey, Christmas might be a little light from Pops this year. Just barely getting rent together. And but then she tried to tell me a little innocently, like, you want me to do a lemonade stand so I can help you get rent, Dad? And I'm like, oh, no, you got it. But just the honesty, I told her everything costs money. Every time we go somewhere, I'm like, this gas costs money. These lights cost money. This water, to flush this toilet costs fucking money. Like, you don't understand that everything you do in life costs money.
Man, absolutely. I'll be breaking that shit. I remember we was talking about insurance. We seen an accident the other day and tell them that shit. Everything I factor in with them with money. We see a truck, an order got put in. This truck is taking a delivery to somewhere based on what they need in the store. It costs money. This building because they do a lot of construction out here. This building needs to be built. So they'll drive by, see a plot of dirt. They'll look at this corner. This would be a perfect place for this. Somebody will buy a square amount of this place. The construction company lay out designs, they draw, because this is why I'm like, why school is so important. You pay attention to every factor. An architect will develop the design, the drawings for this, along with where screws, wood, concrete, and all this shit go up to build this place, because they see where shit will be drive by one day, because Vegas is like a rapidly growing city. They'll see dirt, a building popping up. Like even behind us, it built the whole fucking community over the wall from us. And so they see this shit. And I'm like, the money, everything's a dollar thing. When people buy a car, there's payments for a car. So people just don't have a car and there's nothing. Because most kids think that you got a car is free. Like, no, people have a balance. This car costs this much. You're paying a certain amount every month. On top of that, you're paying for the fucking insurance for this car. Just because we seen that wreck the other day. Those people who you see in that accident, they more than likely should have insurance, which costs amount per month. On top of that car is new, they're paying a certain amount unless they pay for it in cash. So I'm like, everything is a dollar amount. These cars break down. They have to go in the shop. They the gas price, because I let them see gas prices, how they go up and down.
Yeah.
So I'm like, you have to be mindful of stop wasting shit. Stop always asking to go somewhere to have this to eat. It's like hell no.
Yeah, my daughter tried to get me with that. Well, if we walk to the park, it's free. The park is free, and us walking to the park is free. I was like, what you gonna walk on? I was like, those shoes cost money, them clothes cost money. For you to leave a house to walk to a park costs money. You have to be at a house first. If you live at a park, it don't count as walking to the park. You know what I mean? But she's always like that. She's very thrifty. She loves thrift shopping. I've been taking her thrift shopping my whole life. I'm a big thrift shopper too, so I just teach her all that shit. Just stack your cash. I've been teaching her like getting a job and stacking your cash early is more important than like love and boyfriend, girlfriend shit. Like get your own business going. I told her I just want you to do everything that I barely even finding out about right now in my mid-30s. I want you to start that when you're 18. And maybe even before that if you can.
Yeah, no, that's legit.
Yeah, I took the other approach, and I'm learning a horrible lesson from it. My daughter, even though I had custody issues with her mother, I bought my daughter everything, and it backfired. Even my son, he's 12, which I'm breaking him up for that now. I was one of those parents who went, I was one of those dudes who work hard and just give my children whatever they damn near want, which is sad, and it don't work, and it takes away from how the character building. So I would suggest parents don't do that. Make them earn it, some type of barter system where they do this, they do that. Just don't give it to them. I found myself just giving it to them, and I have to break myself up for that too, of just giving it to them because I know what I didn't have. I felt like I was so deprived that I had to go get it on my own. That I overcompensate. So I can say that but I can say that especially my son, he's a happier child than I was. I just had a lot of stress on my mind. I had to figure out how I was gonna eat, how I was gonna get it, how I was gonna, I started buying my own school clothes when I was like 12 and 13. I had to figure it out. You know what I mean? I had to figure out how I was gonna eat every day. I had to make sure I could maneuver through the neighborhood. I had to make sure that I was okay in school, and that stuff just take a toll on you mentally. So I was one of those parents that overcompensated. Still am in a way, which I gotta learn how to temper that. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't the struggles of life. My son probably couldn't tell you nothing about it. I don't talk about bills with him. We don't talk about the light bill. I don't tell him this cost, that cost. We just live, which I think I'm doing him a disservice because what I'm seeing is making him feel privileged and entitled. And I can see that and be honest, and that's something that I got to correct.
No, I think it's good to teach them all that because you got to think at some point they got to go out there and budget and manage this type of stuff on their own, and to get an understanding of like what it takes. Because I always tell my kids, man, the work that it takes for a parent. That's why, because I don't believe into where you hear a lot of kids, our parents go through kind of the teen years where they're dealing with rebellious kids who don't take appreciation of what the parents are doing. They think parents are hard on, but early on when they factor in what it takes to budget and manage these things out versus you have a teen who was rebellious in their teenage years, become a parent, and then have to come back and apologize and see, wow, I see what all you were talking about versus teaching them, having them learn this at a young age of everything that factors in. Because I always bring that into with the kids, like everything has a cost equated to it, even when they want shit. Like that's why I think it's good, like giving them a little money to budget it out. Give them $20. The more they think they want something, go buy it. That $20 draws the fuck up. And when they under amount, when they want something, they can't afford it. And then you leave them. I leave them there. Nope, I'm not buying it. You'll wait till you get some more of it. Then you factor out how to budget it. Do you really need it? Should you save up on it? And I see them sometimes doing that or money stretching. I'll be tripping when I see them pulling out money. Like, where the fuck this shit come from? And they've been saving it. Oh, we got our own money. We've been saving. Like, wow, this is some cool shit seeing them do this. But also bringing it into everything. Don't leave lights on. This shit costs this much per hour you leave it on. You get a bill for that. You run the water. There's a bill for that. There's the system runs a certain way to where this is being produced. It ain't being produced for free. You got to pay for it. Us driving to school, you got to budget out where the gas in the car. Us taking this distance, like we driving, you just don't waste travel to get in a place. You find the shortest route. Yeah.
Reg, my daughter gonna be 21 in July, right? I'll never forget when I knew I lost the battle. This is when I knew I lost. My daughter probably was about 15, 16 maybe. We were driving, taking to get her nails done. She said, we was talking about current events. She said something about Cardi B. I was like, yeah, I don't like her. She was like, well, what's wrong with her? I was like, yeah, she was a stripper. You know, she was like, that's okay. What you got to do to get your money? You know what I did? I stopped my truck and went around to her side and opened the door and told her to get the fuck out. I turned around. I ain't lying. I turned around and took my daughter home. That's when I knew I lost. We had an argument behind that. Like, she was really adamant. Bro, I took her home. That's when I knew. I was like, yeah, I lost. What I was trying to impart into her, society took over. Society had a stronger pull and influence over my child than I did. That's when I learned a harsh lesson.
Man, that's been my biggest fear, Brandon. You literally just spoke that in my fucking. I've been thinking about that since I was young, man. I was like, what am I to do when the teacher, the other parents, the other kids are all referred to say, nah, your dad's tripping, your dad's wrong, your dad's this, your dad's that. You know what I mean? When everyone around you, including everything you see on TV and everything, is telling you the opposite of what I'm telling you. Like, am I still going to be your best friend and win in those moments, or are you going to cave in?
Nah, most men cave in and they take the relationship in the long run and they compromise. Me, I didn't compromise, which I probably should. Which, if I had it to do over again, because our relationship ain't the best, and when they get old and grown, you want to still have a relationship with them. And that's something that I wish I wouldn't have took such hard line stances on certain issues. Even though I really believed it, I probably should have just found a different way. What way? I don't know yet. I'm still working on that. Even with my 12-year-old son, we starting to bump heads now because he's turning into a young man. So things that I'm trying to teach him and show him, as a young man, you start feeling yourself. He's starting to kind of resent it and
You got a
rebel.
mustache yet?
Huh?
Does he got a mustache yet?
Nah, he ain't got no mustache, but my son is a big dude. He 12
Hey, wait
years
till that
old.
mustache
My,
comes in, it's over for you, man. He gonna be
my
sending you
son,
to the
my
room.
son, yeah, my son, like, honestly, my son over like 240 pounds. He's like five. He damn near, he's 6 foot tall already. He in the sixth grade, so he's bigger than everybody. So, and he's almost as tall as me. I'm 6'2". So,
Damn.
it's hard
You
to
better whoop
because
his ass.
yeah. But the thing about it is that can only go so far. What he can fear me physically, but it ain't the physical that I want. I went through that with my stepson. You know what I mean? Slamming him around. I want your mind. I don't want your, you know what I mean? Your body gonna follow your mind. But if I do it out of fear, then you only gonna do it because you're afraid of me, and then you become a point where you gotta challenge me. That's not the point. The point I'm trying to get from my son is what I talked to him about it last night. Because he was like, man, you always on me. And I don't like that. I'm like, man, I have to be on you. I have to make sure that when you leave here in a few years, because you're not going to be here, that you're equipped to be out here, go out here and take care of yourself. And a lot of this stuff to go on. Because most of this stuff, surviving in this world is a lot, it's mental. It's how you react to certain things. It ain't whether you look good or whether you talk well or whether all them pluses. But and that goes into the mental game. But this world, surviving in this world, is a mental game. And people gonna hate when I say this, but it's true. If you want to survive in this world, you have to make white people feel comfortable with you in order to get money. Because that's the only way they're gonna get money with you. They have to feel comfortable with you. If white people don't feel comfortable with you and you don't have a skill or you don't have something that you can do for yourself where you have to interact with them, then you gotta make these people feel comfortable with you that you're not gonna do nothing radical and that you're not what they see in the images that they see or what stereotypes that they have of black people. And I'm gonna give you an example. Most of the people that I work around, they don't live around black people. They don't have to. They don't have to. They go out to the community and they can go to a Walmart and they can go their whole existence without seeing one black person. The black person that they may interact with may be maybe a civil servant or it may be what they see on the news. And I don't know what the news is in y'all area, but I stopped watching the news because it make me feel like I live in a fucking wild, wild west. Because every time the news lead out, this person got shot, this got robbed. This, I was like, God damn, where the hell do I live? So, yeah, I didn't mean to be long winded.
Man, the news is like the radio. I don't fuck with either one, man.
No, I pay attention to all of it, man. I like to know what's going on inside of, local cities or even beyond the news. I just look on the social media. I like to know what's going on to get a feel of the climate. I think it's always good to get a feel of the climate. I don't get depressed from watching that stuff. I kind of look at it as what the hell is going on? Where are people losing it? What's drawing people to react on the impulse? It's like people talking about the dude. People talk about the dude who be on here, Gary Russell brother getting killed by some young dude over some dispute. It's like you can't even have verbal altercations with people. That's why I'm like, it's better to have altercations with people verbally on here for those who don't have these resolving skills, because you deal with a lot of emotionally driven people who are emotionally aggressive off of disagreements, and usually they got something on them when they don't know how to, deal with it.
That dude, if you and him was in the face, it would have popped off just by the way that dude was acting.
Oh yeah. I would have snuffed him though.
No,
I would
I'm
have
just
snuffed.
saying, no, I'm saying just how strong that dude was and emotional and passionate. You could tell that he the type of dude that you got to get off on, or that he probably you got to get out from around him. You can see it early. You can see it in their eyes. That's something about us that I agree. This is what Neely Fuller said. A lot of people don't agree with you. He said black people so full of hate and toxicity because of the stresses of the world, and we take it out on each other. So he said if we not doing nothing productive, stay away from each other. He said, I shouldn't be on the phone with you unless I'm talking about something constructive, positive, or building. I shouldn't pick up my phone. I'm talking about that's the way that man moves. And it makes sense for us because of the way we treat each other when we're around us. When you get drunk, when you get liquor and music playing and us all together, it's gonna go down.
Look,
Tell
when
me I'm
people
lying.
get loud, Brendan, I leave. I can't stand being around loud ass people. I hate that shit. Or
I don't
people
like
dying
public
for
scenes,
attention
man.
by being loud. But like old boy who was on that shit, he blew up off of some basic stupid shit. But like I said, I can get
Tupac
as
hate.
ignorant with anybody in the motherfucking planet. All
I
I said
heard that
was,
stupid shit. I was
yeah,
asleep and I couldn't even wake up, but I was like, man, Reg, he don't understand that Tupac felt that was a tribute to his mama. Like, what's wrong with you, bro? He was like,
yeah,
mama, even at your lowest point as a crack fiend, you still a black queen. Like, some of us have parents like that. Fuck what you talking about, homeboy. That reinforce every time I hear that song, I cry because I think about my mama and I sing those lyrics about my mama. You understand? So
right.
Tupac, whether that brother took it in that tone, Tupac did not write that song or write that line as disrespect to his mama, and only people who couldn't relate took it as disrespect. And guess what? If you can't relate, it ain't for you, homeboy. So that wasn't for you. You can't relate. You can't relate. Those that
Right.
when Tupac said, even as a crack fiend mama, you always was a black queen mama. It, yeah. Anyway, I get emotional talking about it, but that
Yeah,
dude
that's
is. Go ahead, Red.
no, I was saying that shit was crazy what the fool blew up about, but I'm like thinking like maybe he don't get it. I'm like maybe it was in Jamaica or something, but I'm like there was an epidemic that went on. A lot of people relate to that shit. Drug addicted parents. Oh, you bitch ass nigga! Like nigga, what the fuck? Like, nigga, you own one.
How can that be disrespectful when Tupac he made a song about his mama? How many people make songs about their mama? Most of the time they making songs about their mama, but he was able to put it out there that his mama used drugs, and he put it out there. Matter of fact, he was in prison when the goddamn song came out. Guess who was in the video? His
His mama.
mama. So guess what? It don't matter what none of us think about it. Me, you, none of it. Guess what? He made his mama proud, and his mama felt like that was an ode to her. Matter of fact, Grammy nominated. Man, see, people don't be looking at the grand scheme of things. Go ahead, Mick.
No, I was just saying, like, I think, like, he just hung on to the wrong part. Like, okay, that's, like, one line, but there's so many other lines in there that a normal person, like, even just a person that lives in the suburbs, like, you don't have, it just stuff in there was just, like, you know, even when I was low, you was there for me and never left me alone because you cared for me. Like, that's just anyone's mom. That's anyone's mom. You know, you could take just that one line and rock with it and then rock with the hook from that point on. So it's just like, for him to get that mad, and then, I don't know, he just showed that he just hated Tupac. So that's really all it came down to, really.
Yeah, and I
He didn't
think
want nobody to go against what he believed in, what he wanted to push. It's like, nah, man, you met the wrong person to talk some stupid shit with.
That shit was funny, man. That shit was funny.
man, Reg, why come every time somebody new come around, you be the one to rub them in the wrong way? Ain't you notice that?
Man, I do, Brandon. Man, I do, and I hate that shit. But it's because, man, I don't know, man. I can say shit. I know how to trigger people too, man. But I do
You
be
the
like,
craziest motherfucker on YouTube.
it don't even be my fucking fault. It's just that I always got to reply a witty reply to some shit. It just escalate. But yeah, no, I do be peeping out. I be like, God damn, man. Now people gonna be thinking I'm this way and shit.
Oh, you are. You're that way.
No, I ain't like that. People be getting a misrepresentation of how I really am. Like, I'm chill as fuck, but like I said, I can talk shit with the best of them.
Yeah, that was entertainment, man. That was entertainment. But I'm gonna go ahead and hang it up for tonight. Yo, I appreciate the conversation as always, man. I love the platform, love the discussion with y'all. It's all love at the end of the day. I'll never let y'all get jumped in front of me, I'll tell you that.
Right on. Yeah, I'm about to get off too. I'm just doing these clothes.
You
Go
got
ahead,
blocked. You got blocked again. I saw you got blocked again over there on Fred channel. You know, I was watching, laughing.
You see that nigga thought I was somebody ordered that shit 10 times.
Bro, I laughed so hard. I said, man, look at Reds. I said, I wonder how long he on that Red sit here. He let you sit there for a while before
Yeah, it took a
he
while
blocked.
before he figured it out. I was writing comments, then I seen they got deleted.
I said, this dude here just sits and talks stupid shit. I mean, when I listen to Fred used to be coherent. He just sits and talks stupid shit. You know what I mean? And you could tell by the interest that he garners. And now people starting to even I saw Champion Hard on there disagreeing with him. That's when I knew. I was like, yeah, this going downhill fast.
Yeah, see, they people starting to peep that shit, man. It's just like the videos from earlier, like blaming Too Short for some shit, blaming what was the other nigga video he had about pimp culture, and it was some other shit. Like, man, why the fuck are you painting this depiction of shit? And it was even with the LeBron shit. He was using the LeBron shit. He started kind of opening his story because what I've been saying about that nigga been true, and he's having to address that shit, opening up about his interracial marriage, his daddy issue shit, and pointing it back about his mother telling a bunch of lies on his father, his mother's jealousies towards his father moving on with a new woman and shit, his issues with black women. Like, he got issues with black women. And he needs to identify that shit. That's the only way you get better, man, is to identify where the issues exist. Like, you have to self-evaluate yourself. You can't just point the blame at addressing black issues and just think every black person is wrong. Like, you gotta also not to over criticize our society without addressing the full factors and everything put up against these people. Every dynamic that targets them, everything they're faced up against. No group inside of society, inside of our cities, which were once thriving cities, and all of a sudden things get taken away from it again, covertly, and you think it ain't gonna affect people in certain ways, and behaviors fucking stem from these assaults on them, like, you crazy as fuck, and you're ignoring the true fate, the true issues at hand. And even when it comes to shit like with the white kid in Buffalo, he points the shit back at black folks, unwilling to address these white people. You want to talk about gang culture? Let's talk about the white societal culture. What drives white kids to run in theaters? What drives them to run into schools? Movie theater. I mean, I already said movie theaters, but grocery stores. Where is the cultural shit? Where's the blame on white fathers? These kids doing this shit inside their homes, under the nose of their parents, but nobody addresses that shit. But he'll talk about some black kids running around in that video he showed that he was talking about. Quick to point that shit out. You can address black folks, you can address white kids.
That was disgusting. But I said, dude, I was like, man, am I watching Fox News? What the hell am I watching? Because it's like you're trying to frame a narrative. Now, you know goddamn well, them little, look at the environment. We low-hanging fruit. That's sad. What you could be doing something that's constructive and teaching and showing your people. That's what the Elijah Muhammad told Malcolm, dummy. clean glass, dirty glass. He said you don't have to talk down about your people. They dirt. He said just offer them, just put both of them in front of them, and they'll choose the clean glass. Basically, you be the vessel. You be the change that you want to see. Show people. I listened to this man say he figured out how to make himself $1 million a month. Now, don't you think that that's something remarkable and some good game that you can pass along rather than trying to be this relationship guru, rather than trying to be a goddamn basketball coach, rather than all this dumb shit? You see, his problem is you doing all this, but you're not settled in your life. You're not confident in who you are. So all of that money that you make and all that bullshit, it means nothing. Why you think millionaires off themselves? That's his problem. I'm telling you, that's what I see from him. And until he find himself, which he not, that little money bullshit he doing, it's like, bro, you could be teaching people how to make that kind of money. And I'm not saying give it up free game on the internet, but that could be what you could be known for. I created this many millionaires off a YouTube channel. I did this to help my people. And then guess what? Somebody can point to you and say, hey man, that black man helped me. But till then, all this little other dumb shit, it's a waste of time. And he gonna see he finna drive himself crazy what's gonna happen to him. I've seen people have mental breakdowns like this.
No, that's absolutely what he having, and that's why he's talking what he got. Like it's some insecure issues related to something financial. Like he has to bring about a sense of purpose or value to life as a express. Like he got money, he got this and that. But to be honest, he ain't got that shit. That woman got that. It's like he even spoke today about she doesn't have to work hard because she thinks she has to take care of everything, like they secure and this and that now. No, that's that woman's hard work. You ain't gonna lose. You got a fucking doctor in the damn house. Like, come on. It's like shit. You winning, and I give that nigga that. You winning. But slow it down on how much you talk about your people, buddy. Like, slow that shit all the way the fuck down. Enjoy life. Nobody even really comes at him because you're married to an Asian woman. But it's gonna become an issue when all people hear you do is dog what is black. Like, you gotta slow that shit the fuck down. Love who you love. Show this woman. Stop hiding her. Take pride in who she is, nigga. You married her.
Yeah, you're a millionaire. And what's sad is a sport that you tried to come be a part of, you done fuck that up. Don't nobody want to see you. The black people in this sport don't even want nothing to do with you. You can't go to.
He's scared to go to events and shit now.
Because because he has made himself a target. Here's the thing. If you're gonna put the bullseye on yourself, remember that same bullseye could be put on you. So you want to talk shit about these fights. Kenny Porter showed you. When he walked up to you and put his hands on you, it's because of they could say it's some inside shit. Oh man, it's some inside shit. It's over this. I wouldn't give a damn what it's over. If he felt like he needs to walk up to you and put his hands on you, you violated. So guess what? Anytime you out because of the violation that you do, somebody gonna put their hands on you. Because that's the way black people roll. Go ask Freddie Gibbs. Go ask Eric. We seen it. Suge Knight, everybody. One thing about black people, if you're gonna be moving around amongst us and we outside, bro, you is not gonna be disrespectful. We check that shit amongst ourselves. We just need to pass it on to other people. But as far as just saying what you want to say, one thing about us, we gonna always say, all right, we'll see. We'll see. And if you as active as you say you are, somebody gonna see you. And guess what they gonna say? Hey, what's up with all that shit you was talking? That's what happened.
Facts.
Just like we can pretend like we ain't all sitting back waiting on the other shoe to drop with this whack 100 shit. We can pretend like we ain't we just watching because we understand it ain't got nothing to do with the law or the streets or nothing. It's the way that we treat each other. Black people have a certain decorum about ourselves when it comes to the way we talk. You cannot just run your damn mouth reckless and think you're going to still congregate amongst us like you this big bad Negro. And if you the big bad Negro, you got to do big bad Negro shit. And most of the big bad Negroes that we know, they don't just fuck with black people. They put their foot in white people ass. Them the big bad Negroes I know.
No, you absolutely right. Them the bad Negroes that I've always motherfucking held a high regard to. And nobody brings that bullshit with them. Nobody ain't got to deal with being bowed down towards racial shit. And a bigot know who to fuck with and who not to fuck with. I mean, I done seen these motherfuckers kick ass. I done watched some of these motherfuckers I grew up around to give a fuck if you wore a badge on your ass. You came out of line disrespectful, you gonna catch it. They'll deal with the consequences if y'all gonna jump them or whatnot. But you best believe a lot of them tread cautiously of knowing who the fuck they was dealing with. But yeah, them the bad motherfuckers in society. But shit, B, I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here, man.
All right, Reg, you know it's always good talking to you, brother. I watch all your videos. I hate to say I'm a fan of you, but I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, brother, I'm a fan of you, brother. I support everything you do. And I enjoy building with you.
Yes, sir, man. That's why I enjoy the most, building, man.
All right, Reg, we'll get up tonight or later on.
All right, for sure, bro. Shit, hold it down. Keep cooking, man.
This is my passion. This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job. From a good dream I wake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you late. I'll f*** y'all. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so f*** y'all. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes is so ratchet. These niggas is so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your ass. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be broke. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures. You and your protocol. You and your policies. None of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas. You and your standards. You and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers. Going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged. Stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit. You ain't shoot, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real. But I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.